Boom! What's up, everybody? We are right at the dam, about to get our bump on. Bait this morning has been really tough, but they say when the bait is easy, the fishing's bad, and when the bait is bad, the fishing's good.
That's the story we're going to go with today.
That's what's helping us keep a smile on our face, because the bait situation this morning has sucked. 3 hours to get enough bait to come out here and go bumping for a little bit. We got some gizzard shad, we got some white bass, we got a couple frozen skipjack if it comes down to it. But we're gonna bump these fresh gizzard shad with the heartbeat still beating.
Here we go. We're going to go bumping. We got a 3-way swivel. Got a dropper straight off the bottom of it. 3-ounce sinker. Got a leader. Got this little rattle float. There's a gizzard shad with his tail cut off, so he bleeds a little bit.
He's still trying to swim.
We're going to see what happens here.
We're marking fish, so we'll see what happens. Becky, are you still with us?
I'm right here. I had to run in there and do something real quick, and then I'm baiting. So let's start seeing some action.
Well, we can't guarantee nothing. Moving.
I'm gonna go ahead and welcome in the people that are in the chat. Hey there, Fishing Mid-South. He was first. Mr. Wannabe Outdoors, Mr. Matt. He said he's 1.5 There's Mr. Crazy Hillbilly in the house. How you doing? There's Mr. Mike Greenwell. He said, come on, driving and waiting. There's Mr. Darrell, Trophy Seeker Outdoors. He says, Roger going to be bumping his head. I mean, rod. There's a Facebook user in the house. Says, shad has been hard. They have been anywhere. I usually find them. They haven't been anywhere I usually find them.
Yeah, they were rough.
There's Mr. Jimmy Geiger in the house. How you doing, Mr. Jimmy? He says, hey, Roger, how you doing, buddy? I'm still on the couch, the bum leg. Trophy Seeker says, show them how it's done, Zach. There's Mr. Gene Tillman in the house. How you doing? There's Sir Finn's Catfishing. How you doing? There's your sister, Miss Garden Princess. How you doing, girl? There's Mr. Chucky. How you doing, Mr. Chucky? And she does say, hi, brother.
Hi.
There's Miss Annette's
We're going
Catfishing.
anywhere.
Girl.
There's 1.1.
Kentucky Redneck Outdoors. How you doing? He says, everybody going bumping USA. There's Mr. Robert Linton in the house. He says, what's your water current speed today, Roger?
3.5.
3.5. There's a Facebook user. I'm not sure because they don't have their name on there. He said, where are you guys?
Right below the Greenup Dam.
The Greenup Dam?
Ohio River.
There's D. Mays in the house. Says, any skips at Greenup Dam yet?
Not right now. Straight sideways.
You're going to go back and forth because you're going through slow. Okay, waiting on it.
People are piling in. We're up to 20 people now. What's your current water temp out there?
56.8.
There's Nubby's catfishing in the house. How you doing, Nubbies? And hi there, Mr. Matt. Wanna be? There's Mr. Bobcat Outdoors. He said, good afternoon, River Warriors.
What's up, buddy? We got 165,000 cubic feet a second. We're bumping.
They be bumping. Mid-South says, what did I win? A good attaboy. Wannabe says, could you ask Roger to explain how the rattle doesn't tangle?
What do you mean how the rattle doesn't tangle?
I don't know. That's exactly how he said it. So
They got current that keeps everything in a straight line. You don't want to use rattles unless you've got either either the boat's moving or the water's moving. Otherwise, a rattle's not going to move. It's not going to do anything. What? Yeah.
Fishing Mid-South says, that's a lot of cubic feet. Bobcat says, oh, wow, that's a lot of water.
It is.
There's Aaron G in the house. He said, Ohio PBs are getting broke today. Good luck.
Goes that way, goes that way.
Yeah,
Goes that way.
look at our line. We ain't really moved.
Hey there, crazy hillbilly. How you doing?
We'll see what happens.
There's Mr. Super Smurf Eric fishing. He said, dang it, I need some bait.
I'm spot on purpose here.
There's Mr. Anthony Yakshore Outdoors. He said, Roger. Okay, Wannabe just said, I just thought the rat tool would twist around everything on the way down. Mr. Bobcat says, what is your drift speed?
We ain't started moving yet.
So that would be a 0.
Their speed's 0. We're up here in the real crazy stuff. We're moving. We're up in the crazy stuff. So when we first turned,
It's not straight line current.
so it was trying to push us over here and then over here. We got a little too close. Once we get back a little bit, the straight line current will kick in. We'll be better off. Right now, our boat speed is going to be right around 1.5 maybe. Current speed, at least where we checked it earlier, was 3.4.
Wannabe says, well, that's the shortest answer ever.
When the River Warriors show up, you got guys like this. You got Chris Souders out here trying to follow us. He's like, man, I want to be like Zach. You got north heading on. Your trolling motor's going sideways.
Mr. Hillbilly, I'm in process now. Mr. Eric says, you guys are too far upriver. I need bait.
Better get out there and get you some. I was planning on coming up and helping you. Now I got open seats for Hoover tomorrow. Maybe. Depends on how this bite goes. I may not want to leave the river.
Wannabe says, is Zach still selling those jigs?
I never sold it to me.
Zach never sold jigs.
was going to say, that'd be a new one to me. I didn't know.
Okay, come on.
Come up and see what.
And thank everybody coming in today and joining us. Oh, he said, oops, wrong Zach. Never mind.
Yeah. Now the other Zach, he was willing to do anything for $100 yesterday. I don't know. You may want to talk to him. Some of you will know what I'm talking about.
That doesn't sound too good. Mr. Aaron G says, I need to bump that with a kayak soon.
Oh, really? And he was sending everyone, wasn't really him, but he was sending everyone requests for $100 if you help me out. So we joking around. We ain't moving.
What I'm getting at.
Is that easy to bump in a kayak out there where y'all are at?
No, not at all.
I said, Mr. Aaron G says I need to bump that with a kayak soon.
You can. Aaron's good on a kayak, so he could probably pull it off.
Oh.
You move it?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. He could pull it off, but I couldn't.
That way a little bit, slowly. There we go. 1.2 mile an hour. We're heading straight sideways.
We got to get out there.
Want to bait? Not unless you got a Ryan board set it.
Ryan Boards can do it. Kayak Mike's been doing it, bumping out of a kayak. Big old tree.
Super Smurf says, I'm at Three Bridge Park lunch break. You know where I'm at, Roger.
Three Bridge Park. I don't know where Three Bridge Park is.
It's that place right after Two Bridge Park.
Straight side.
Mr. Wannabe wants to know what reel are you using, Roger?
Right now I'm bumping with the Ambassador 6500 Pro Rocket.
What's Mr. Zach using?
I got a whisk. My reel is a PC Fun size 60. I'm sorry, this is a 50.
Hi, I've got one of those.
For the moment.
Look at the size of this tree.
That's a bunch of firewood there, buddy. Look at that.
You guys see that?
Wow. Yeah, dude.
We could holler that out and make a boat out of it.
Mr. Eric says, you're too far down the river. I can't see you.
Nope.
Oh, I'm guessing Three Bridge Park is somewhere around there. I mean, so to speak.
Oh yeah, he's in Portsmouth. I don't know what Three Bridge Park is. Probably just delivered tires to Mitchell Brothers, which I just left this morning. I got some tires on the boat trailer finally.
Mr. Aaron G says, how much weight are you using?
3 ounces right now. Boat's going about a mile an hour backwards. Use about 3 ounces. Feels just about right. Oh, just got hit.
Ooh, I think it's time for some action.
I got hit.
drop, man.
Yeah, 56-degree water temperature. I don't know if we've even hit 60 yet this year.
Yeah. Oh, we hit 60 6 weeks ago. We got back down, back up, back down. Hovering around.
Mr. Eric says, when did they let campers start parking here?
I don't know what he's talking about.
I guess at Three Bridge Park.
Oh.
I guess he's got campers parking there.
I never heard of Three Bridge Park.
Max lived here his whole life, and he don't know what he's talking about. I don't feel so bad now.
Mr. Eric, is that just like a description you made up, or I mean, is there like just 3 bridges there or something, or? Mr. Eric just said, "Man, I wish I had a fishing rod."
About 18 of them in this boat.
Yeah.
There's the fish off the right side. Thing I've seen for a while. That thing, yeah,
And if y'all haven't already, if you'd be so kind to hit that thumbs upper button for the River Warriors, that would be awesome. Mr. D Mays wants to know how deep is it right there?
Right here, it's 31 feet deep. You gotta imagine though, the river's up almost double. So when I checked this morning, the river was at 29 feet, and normal pool is like 15. So it's almost twice as deep as it normally is. It's almost out of the banks. If it gets any higher, that's the thing we got to watch is the trees and the debris. Because if it gets any higher, it'll start pulling all the trees and debris off the banks and throwing them in the river. And then we got to dodge them. One of the things I'm considering when I'm trying to determine if I'm going to fish down here tonight on J-Dog's thing and do something else.
Mr. Eric says, tell Zach it's the park right by the Scioto and Ohio River.
Yeah.
I know where he's at.
Yeah, we know where it's at. I just never heard it called that.
There's Mr. Hooks and Hammocks in the house. He said, driving to Tanner's Creek, be on the water around 5.
Should start going sideways.
Wannabe, that's Portsmouth. Has he got one on?
No, not rock. Very, very rocky right here in this stretch. We get hung up a lot right here.
I broke my sinker off. I got enough leader left though to put another one on.
Well, you definitely have to be quick.
Oh yeah. Yeah, because you're going backwards so fast that if you get hung up, you don't get it out of there quick, the boat will run right over top of it. It's how rods get broken. And
Yeah. I broke
accidents.
my favorite rod here last year, right here
Right here.
where we're at. Broke my Uncle Lou's rod.
Aw.
That's what I'm bumping with today.
And it was my fault. It wasn't nothing wrong with the rod.
That's what I'm bumping
Me
with.
being stupid. Not paying
Mr.
attention.
Eric. Mr. Eric says there's something jumping in the water.
You jump in. Jump in the water. Get wet.
I'm not sure if he saw it on screen or if it's jumping where he's at. I didn't say anything on screen. What is that tire looking thing? That's like if y'all just look straight ahead of y'all. Well, to your left, I guess. What is that thing?
There's a pipeline that goes across the river, and a tower's holding the pipe up.
Oh.
I'm used to her slang.
Mr. Eric says, no way, it looks like chocolate milk.
Yeah, it's a little chocolatey.
It's chocolatey. Man, we're going 2.7 miles an hour. That's what we need to be doing. Bumping right.
He said where he's at.
Oh, it's same here. It's chocolate milk.
Mr. Eric says, I'm right there where that eddy comes out, Roger.
Yeah. I hope you do better getting bait up on Hoover than we did down here. Thank you.
Wannabe says, oh, Eric's next to the Portsmouth Brewing Company.
I don't want to get up. Start the pipeline. I think we can go and anchor up there where it's like stopping us and stuff, over closer to the bank. We can go anchor there at some point. I'll turn this trolling motor off in a minute. And I'm going to get us over to where we need to be. We're going to move just a little bit over here closer to the bank where there's a little bit better current. More consistent.
Mr. Eric says he's going to go hit his creek chub spot tonight.
It's beautiful out here. Nice.
It looks nice and sunny, and
It is.
I'm assuming, I guess since you're in a hoodie and everything, it's still a little bit on the cooler side.
No, I need to take it off right now. Be honest with you.
Shall I do the music?
Yeah.
Na 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 na.
And the viewers just went down.
Mr. Eric, it was kind of funny because I said that, and Mr. Eric typed in there, Roger, I think it's too hot for that hoodie. They're thinking the same thing, I guess. Mr. Chris wants to know how long you're going to be live. Did you want to come?
I don't know.
Chris who?
Hooks and hammocks.
Hooks and hammocks.
Not sure. No, depends on what the fishies do. Action picks up, stay live, and dies down, and it looks like we got to go moving around, then shut her down. We just thought we'd try going live and see if we can't catch a fish or 5.
Or 20.
Yep.
Is that bug spray?
Yep.
Sunblocker.
Sunblock.
Oh, so it's not
We
bug
got burnt up down at Tennessee. We don't need to keep getting burnt up.
Yeah, baby. May have to get closer than that.
Today's actually the hottest day here for the whole week or whatever. It's supposed to be 94 here today.
94. Holy cow.
Yeah, it's the hottest for like the whole week. It's not the whole rest of the time. It's not supposed to be like that.
I think Eric just wanted to see me take clothes off.
All right, we're tracking about 1.4 on it. I only got the motor running on 5.
Is that true, Mr. Eric? Did you just want to see him stripped down?
Here we go. Baits in the water.
Here we go.
Hey there, Mr. Austin. Fishing Fever's in the house.
What's up, buddy?
Mr. Kentucky Redneck says, I went yesterday and I'm still trying to get the skunk smell off me. LOL. I got hit by a skunk once when my daddy tried to throw him out the door, and he hit the side of the door frame instead. and the skunk sprayed and oh my goodness. That took forever to get that smell off me.
God, that's good stuff. Yeah.
Mr. Eric says, whatever. Let's see, Mr. Eric would say it like this. Oh, whatever.
Got flipped wrist too.
Mr. Eric says, Roger sure does wear orange a lot.
Who said that?
Mr. Eric.
See what I'm talking about? He pays attention. He's watching my body.
Get a little too close.
He's paying an awful lot of attention.
Mr. Eric, if you like his body and you think he's sexy, come on, Eric, let him know.
No, I don't want to know. Keep it to yourself. Yeah.
Well, Mr. Eric just said, you got to pay attention to learn something.
That's true. I was going to try to teach him how to pull planer boards. You guys need to learn how to just use the wind, because your trolling motor, I don't think, helping you now. I think it's hurting you. You need to go to the wind block, to the upside of where the wind's coming from, and let the wind blow you across that lake, whatever way it's going to blow. Put your drip sock out, kind of slow yourself down a little bit. Planer boards should pull out. You got Uncle Lou's planer boards. They'll pull out. They'll pull out for anything. Right down through here, you can just feel everything on the bottom. You can just pick it up, set it down. I can feel sand, 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 Sand. Sand. Oh, rock. Log or something. Something hard. Sand. Sand. Something hard. Something hard. Something hard. Sand. That's what you're doing all the way down through here. Okay.
I didn't say a word.
I can hear your wheels turning from here.
Hey there, Miss Missy Kennedy. How you doing, girl?
Hey, Missy.
She said, wearing a lot of orange ain't a bad thing. That's her favorite color, LOL.
That's right. My favorite color, too.
Wannabe says something hard. You're getting Eric excited. You know, and actually orange is a good thing too because it's a safety color.
Yeah. Safety first.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Eric said just not used to run 4 of them at a time. I think he's talking about the planer boards.
It takes a little time to get used to it. 4 of them.
I've never ran a planer board, so that's something I would have to learn. And
They're a lot easier to pull than drift with, honestly.
Yeah.
When you're drifting with them, it's a little more challenging, I think.
Because the wind's trying to push them the same speed as your boat.
Yeah, that'd be something new to me because I've never used those type things here. There's Weed Hopper in the house. How you doing?
I haven't seen Weed Hopper in a while.
That's what you said on your last stream.
Well, that means I must miss him.
He said, good morning, everybody. Orange is mine and my youngest son's favorite color, too.
See?
Mine's purple.
Zach likes purple.
I like camo. Let's see in the chat box. Y'all say what your favorite color is, besides the one that just sat there and said orange. But so what are y'all's favorite colors? Let's see what the good one is. Oh, Mr. Eric loves green. I love green too, but it was part of camo. Missy says, I haven't run a planer board either. I would be afraid of falling off the planer. LOL. Oh, girl. Mr. Weed Hopper said, ha ha, well, I'm not around as much as I used to be, but I've been busy.
Well, hope you feel the love you missed. You know, when you see some, name and chat out the same as, if either one of us, was missing for a while, I'm sure when we came back, somebody would say, hey, we haven't seen you in a while. Or in my case, they'd be like, oh, crap, he's back.
He's back.
Thought we got rid of him.
Hey there, Mr. Matt. Stonefly71 is in the house. He said he likes dark green. Kentucky Redneck says he likes army green. Oh, that's a good one. Hooks and Hammock says his favorite color is flathead.
That's a good color.
Yeah, they're kind of camo-y looking.
That says fuchsia.
Fuchsia. That's what color my tank top is. Or I have a tank top that's fuchsia. Crazy Hillbilly says he likes Hemi orange.
Hemi orange is good. Plum Crazy, that's a good one.
Mr. Steve Ransom says, and how you doing, Mr. Steve? He said his favorite color is Hooker Red.
Not sure what that is. I'm thinking like a candy apple red.
I think I like that, like the lipstick you see like on them. That's what I think about. Weed Hopper says, thanks, Roger. I appreciate it, buddy. Oh, I got you, Mr. Stonefly. He said he's been listening. He's just been driving, so he can't text. Yeah, you be very careful while you're out there. But thank you for letting us know you're here. It's always a pleasure, Mr. Matt. Mr. Eric said it's Skippy's jumping down here where he's at.
Matt is an all-around good fisherman. He catches everything.
Yeah, we enjoy talking to Matt.
Matt knows he's got a good base of knowledge.
And he knows this, but Mr. Matt's always in my prayers.
Right around the 1 mile an hour mark.
Yeah, it's more warm today here because we've got more thunderstorms coming in. Tomorrow and Saturday. They just increased Monday. And Sunday. And Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and Saturday.
Is that all?
Part of Sunday. Yeah, it's there's gonna. I mean, you got any chances from anywhere from like 58% and on up all the way to like 85, 90%. Mr. Eric says, I need to start putting a rod in my work truck. Yeah, you do. There's Mr. Big Skip Fishing. Hi, he goes, hey, everybody. What? Hey, Mr. Skip.
Got our bait 3
There's Mr. Monty Sheets in the house. How you doing, Mr. Monty?
What's up, Monty?
How you doing, Mr. Skip? I saw you had a live stream the other night. I saw it. I just wasn't in chat.
That Big Skip?
Uh-huh.
I think he said he had his surgery already, so I hope he's healing up good.
And Mr. Skip, I don't think Miss Jody's in here. I hadn't seen her. So
Go back. You want to give it a fair shake.
yeah, he said he's hurting. Yeah, I think Miss Jody's out catching skipjack or something like that.
Yeah, I seen she had a live stream going. It said Ryan Bortz. So I don't know if he's on the boat with her, or if he's just nearby and sharing the stream. Ryan's everywhere. You can't. That guy's a freaking animal.
Put their anchor up.
I like the sound of that. He said maybe we can go back up there and anchor up. Cause we ran into a couple spots up there that the boat wouldn't move. Like we had a trolling motor on. You know, you set it on like 5 or 6. Usually, you know, just kind of leave it. But the boat came to a stop, which means 5 or 6 would hold us on spot lock. So we're going to try to go up there and spot lock, put a couple baits out, and fix some burgers. We hungry. We spent so much time trying to catch bait. Normally we get a fish for a while before we get hungry. But we're hungry.
Throwing a net for 3 hours.
Yeah.
Hey there, Mr. Murillo. How you doing? He said, yeah, also with Ryan Bortz, and Weed Hopper said that Ryan is on board with them.
Oh, okay. What's up, Murillo?
You're Michael.
It's okay, Mr. Skip.
Big old barge sneaking up on us. Well, not sneaking up on us, but you guys can see him over there.
There's Mr. Randall Rhino Outdoors. He said, tight lines, warriors.
Thank you, buddy.
And how you doing, Mr. Randy? Mr. Eric said he just had rallies. Mr. Murillo said, I have run my freezers out of better cheddars. We have a red alert. Man all battle stations, LOL.
Unacceptable. We got burgers and better cheddars on board today. Okay.
Well, that's good, Mr. Skip. He said he did manage to get a shower and get his shorts back on without any help this morning. Step in the right direction.
You still open the 4? I'll be back with 3.
Kentucky Redneck says, I wonder if anyone has come up with an official way to remove hair out of a reel. I don't know, because I ain't ever got mine caught in a reel. Mine's going to be up in a ball cap if I'm out fishing, or at least in a ponytail. I'm not going to have flyaway hair out there. Mr. Murillo says, totally unacceptable is correct, Roger. I am ashamed of myself and hungry.
Yeah. Definitely see you.
Okay, Mr. Monty, he said, Becky just wanted to wish our brothers tight lines and hit that thumbs up. He said, got to get back to work. Everybody have a blessed day.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you stopping in.
You too, Mr. Monty.
Did it now. I'm going to try to pull these fish out of the trees. When water gets up in the trees like this, all your bait fish will go up in there too. They'll start eating on the bugs, and I don't know what type of worms. I'm sure there's all kind of parasites and things like that. These bait fish can eat on, and then your big fish will follow them right into the trees. Yeah. I might have to go to it too. Small presentation. Super.
Yeah, I'll never get it out.
That might do it, Mr. Randall. Nair for hair removal. Do they even still sell? Do they even sell that stuff anymore? I think that. What was that, y'all? Was that like the 60s or the 70s? When did that come out? I just remember like seeing reruns of the commercials or whatever. You know, we got short. Or maybe it was those little mini things that I remember seeing. That's a good reason, Mr. Randall. He said don't have hair on my legs, so I'm not sure.
Got a tree branch chasing us. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Y'all are silly. I'm ready to see a fish.
Me too. Oh, boy. Well, that tree branch is outrunning us now. Okay. Fish off to our side. There's one there.
Helicopter, helicopter.
Mr. Randall said he got teased for it also as a young man, but I'm native, so that's why no hair. Oh, I didn't know that. Mr. Eric says me three. Me three. Oh, waiting for the fish. I had to see if he meant no hair or.
That side.
Hey there, Rod Knockers. How you doing?
What's up, Rod Knockers?
He said, River Warriors, what's the score?
0.0.
Rod Knockers says, I ain't never seen anyone bump willow trees before.
You have now.
Mr. Eric says he hopes to beat Jody tomorrow night with flatheads.
That'd be a good way to do it.
Well, I'm rooting for you, Mr. Eric.
I was hungry before we got here.
Hey there, Mr. John Bowie. Mr. John Bowie's catfishing's in the house. And how are you doing today, Mr. John Bowie?
Okay, phone is off.
Hi there, Mr. Steven. Mr. Catfish and Fresno's in the house. He says, hey, Roger.
We are going to move back up closer to the dam. We didn't get one hit down through there. So.
We're going to go find us a place to eat.
Yeah, we're anchored up so we can eat, really.
The truth to be told.
Okie dokie.
We're hungry.
Weed Hopper says, beautiful day out there today. We got clouds and rainy the next couple days. Mr. John Bowie, did I miss something? Did you have surgery or something? Instead, I've just missed it. Oh, wow. I didn't know that, Mr. John Bowie. I'm going to put you on my prayer list, Mr. John Bowie. Nubbies, that is actually, I don't know the model number, but that's a Sea Arc. That's Mr. Zach's Sea Arc. Once they stop, I'll have him tell you exactly what it is. I am so sorry, Mr. John Boy, that I hadn't heard. Well, I am so glad that you're able to come in here. As I said, man,
I've been here, bud.
I don't know how I missed that. I couldn't imagine having to learn how to do everything all over again.
The moon is out and bright. It was.
I know it's a Sea Arc, but Nubbies wants to know what kind of boat that is.
It's a ProCat 200. That means it's set up for catfishing and it's 20 foot long. We got a 200 horsepower Suzuki on it. There's a lot of pictures.
I knew it was a Sea Arc, but I couldn't remember the model. Hey there, Mr. Lee Evans. How you doing? He says, what's the fish count? What's the water temps?
7, 6, 5, 4. Really goes up. It's 56.8.
It's pretty straight line current. You think we can drop a ring anchor?
And they just got me back. They just got back to the dam. Right now, the count is 0.
The activity that we're seeing is what's exciting to me.
I'm excited.
Let's go over.
Exactly right, Mr. John Boy. It's okay. God brought me through it, and God's good all the time. You are 100% exactly correct. He said, you're not done on this earth yet. We were talking about, I didn't know this. I don't know how I missed it, but I didn't know. Mr.
I'm going to just keep, while you're getting set up, I'm going to fine tune this. There's more fish right there.
Mr. John Boy had a heart attack and was on life support for 12 days.
No kidding. I did not know that.
Control numbers on 3.5. Oh my, what's this? Oh, we're at the back of the rebar right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's right directly under, like straight under the boat. We're at the back part of it, though.
You got more tents in that box?
Yes. The box has got a bunch of tents in it. And I got more of those clip things in the mail.
I got to restock, man. I went through a lot of gear in Tennessee. All my clips.
Well, happy early
I got
birthday,
some
Mr.
clips.
Lee.
My box has got a lot of clips in it.
Come on.
Let's see what Mr. Lee, you're gonna be now what, 39?
I don't know what Lee you're talking to, but if you're guessing age, you're just being nice.
It's Mr. Lee Evans.
Not even close.
Okay, 42.
For a helicopter. No, that's a different one.
38. He said he's gonna be 38. Well, I know your son just went off, so has he got back from boot camp yet?
Let's give this a shot.
Mr.
Keeps
Eric.
It's just so inconsistent. Now we're up to 8.5 again. Six. Seven,
Oh, I thought he'd already gone. I thought he was already. I don't know why I was thinking that I thought he had already gotten ready and was gone. Mr. Eric Lee is an old fart.
Hey, this.
Not gonna work.
I'm confident in it.
Did you say that y'all were going to anchor out there right now?
Well, we're spot locked.
Okay.
We're trying to figure out if this is where we want to be. I think it is. It goes up to 8, and then it goes down to 4. I mean, it's really inconsistent. But the boat stays pointed one direction, pretty much. I mean, it does sway a little bit. Let's try.
Put 3 out. Just wait and see. Huh? It's too much current. It would end up all in my lap.
I just want to throw them up.
What's going to end up in your lap?
all the lines. We're just gonna put 3 lines out because we got so much flow. They're all just gonna get swept right back behind us if we put too many rods out. They're just gonna end up a mess. So put 3
Awesome.
out a piece. If not, they're all just gonna sweep back and be in our lap. I ain't got no ones. One. Right. Right.
Missed it. Got it.
Okay. Ah,
Would you look at that? Would you just look at that? That's what we got for bait.
How are you hooking him in?
I'm going right through his. On this guy here, I'm going right through his jaw. Closer.
come here. Crazy fish.
I went right through his mouth and out his eye socket. Right, so
Oh,
you're not hitting anything vital there.
okay.
Hear that? Hook tip. Helps keep him lively that way.
Yeah, keeps him frisky.
Frisky, that's the word. I always keep a little hook file on the boat. So when I was feeling that, I mean, it's super sharp, but it had a little bit of burr on the end, and I want to take that off. So before I send him out there, oh yeah, that's sharp. I went ahead and just touched that tip up with that file. Those things are like $1. You keep a file in your bag.
That's
Save you from
actually a really good idea.
cutting the hook off, putting a whole new hook on when all you need to do is touch it with the file.
Kentucky Redneck says that's a moonite, isn't it?
Nope, that's a shad. Good old High River is a shad.
Hey there, Mr. Sean. Mr. Catfish Heroes is in the house. How you doing?
What's up, Sean?
Be able to get one over there. Oh, I'll land.
Let's try.
Yeah, Mr. Eric, he said J-Dog eats those.
You do have 12 in there, but I didn't want to. It's your problem.
I think he needs to do a chocolate-covered shed.
You eat it then?
Do what?
You eat it? Covered with chocolate.
He's talking about J-Dog. You know, I said, I think he needs to do a chocolate-covered shed. I've tried chocolate-covered shrimp. But honestly, I wouldn't recommend it. It wasn't that great.
Grand Central Station, how may I direct your call?
Hello.
Fine.
Less than an hour.
Do I need to mute y'all for just a second
It took us
while he's on the phone?
Tried bumping.
Yeah, go ahead.
And for about 45 minutes. And
We're gonna mute them for just a minute while he's on the phone. I know, right? Kentucky redneck. Chocolate don't make everything taste better. You'd like for it to, but it sure didn't help that shrimp none. Maybe, you know, because you fix coconut shrimp, and I don't know, maybe mix it a little bit with that, maybe, you know. I don't know. It just didn't do very good with seafood or the shrimp. Oh, now you're talking, Mr. Jimmy. Yeah, chocolate covered bacon's good. Especially if you kind of, you know how you kind of caramelize it, you know, a little bit with sugar. Then dip it in that chocolate. Mm-hmm.
I ain't never had chocolate covered bacon.
Yeah, it's good. I was telling them, I said, I have had chocolate covered shrimp, and I wouldn't recommend that. But,
Ooh, no.
yeah, but chocolate covered bacon, that actually can be really good, especially if you caramelize it in like a little bit of sugar. Then you put that chocolate on it. You can even put a little cinnamon with it too.
Official. Oh, drag peeling.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Drag peeling. Still pulling drag.
Oh, I think we're going to have a good one.
We ain't even turned it yet. Oh my God. Yeah, it's digging.
Y'all, here we go.
We may have to chase it down.
hey, made some ground on it. You hear that thing? He never stopped for a long time.
Oh my goodness, y'all, this is exciting. Oh, love it.
Woo! This is a good one here. Whoa, listen to that.
Uh-oh. Hey there, Mr. John. How you doing? Mr. John Euler's in the house. He's listening and driving. He said he just got in here just in time. Go, Roger.
Yeah. We made a little bit of ground. I don't think we'll have to take it.
Mr. Brandon, Catfish and Dreams, is in the house. He says, Monster Flathead. Weed Hopper said, let's go.
He's starting to make some ground on it. So what I meant by chase it down is sometimes when you get these big fish in this big current, you can't pull them to the boat. So you got to take the boat to them, which means we would have to reel in everything, turn the trolling motor off, and start floating down the river with the fish and get him in the boat. But he is making headway on him right now. So for the time being, we're going to leave everything set. We'll go trap pull this fish to the boat. Now, no matter how big it is, it's going to feel 3 times bigger because of the current. And that already feels like a good fish.
Kentucky Redneck says, I hope it's not a striper. And Mr. Jeremy Boland's in the house. He said, looks like I got here just the right time. You sure did. Hey there, Miss Belle. How you doing?
I guess we're not having burgers yet. Oh, big tree.
All right, we're making headway.
It's coming in.
Mr. John says if Roger can't catch fish, go home. Very knowledgeable guy.
Change the line.
There's Mr. Chris. Catfishing Clothing's in the house.
What's up, Chris? We are fishing some high flooded waters. Our river level's double with normal full.
All right, he's coming out there. Uh-oh. Coming up.
Oh, I can't stand it. Hurry up. I mean, don't hurry up, but hurry up.
Good one.
Fish decided he didn't want to come up here and see us.
Yeah, he changed his mind. Now he don't want to come up.
Catfish Clothing says, what's up? We on the way to the Potomac.
It don't hurt anything.
Weed Hopper says that's what we do for big sturgeon. Drift back after them and get over the top of them. The first run they make can take several hundred yards, so I have to act fast.
This fish is wearing him out.
I know. I love it. I love it. I love it. I mean, I don't love it that it's wearing them out, but I love it that it's wearing them out.
Going upriver, peeling drag. I don't know if you can hear it or not from up there.
There's Mid Tennessee Hog Catcher in the house. How you doing? Welcome back, Mr. Matt. Want to be? Hey there, Mr. Skull Rush. How you doing, Mr. Rush? Mr. Eric says, get it, Zach.
Still pulling drag. This dude is
we can hear, yeah, we can hear it.
Okay, I'll be quiet.
This is a heavy action rod too. This ain't no medium heavy. That's a stiff rod. I have to use two hands on this guy.
Go look at it. Look. Kentucky Redneck says fish wearing them out. That's a good problem to have. Hey there, Mr. Mike Chavez. How you doing? There's Miss Lisa Elliott. How you doing, girl?
This is the beast. We've got big fish.
Yeah, this is a good one. I don't know how good. It's good though.
There's Size Matters Catfishing. He said, oh, I showed up just in time. Hog alert.
Woo, baby. Everybody share it out.
We've making no headway here for a while.
We've got 41 people in the house.
Gotta be at least 30. At least.
Actually, wannabe, that's not a lot of current that you see. They're up there by the dam. So that's the waters you see coming out of the thingy.
This thing is hugging the bottom. We can't get him off the bottom.
Oh, okay, Mr.
Say weird, like I got it control here.
I wasn't sure if you knew where they were actually at right now. Because if somebody was coming in, yeah, it does look like a lot of current, but
I thought he was going to come up here.
Super Smurf says, come on, double up. Weed Hopper says, y'all made a good move back up to the dam. Good job.
Yeah, we just come up here to eat lunch.
Well, he was hungry
fish
too.
Up here when we were up here. We knew there was fish hanging out up here. It's just trying to bump through here is kind of tough. And when we got to a certain point where the boat acted like it wanted to stop, so we thought, well, we might be able to spot lock in here.
Mr. Brandon Catfish and Dream says he's acting like a shovel.
Yeah, we were talking about maybe it's a flathead. We never saw the bite. We only
He's
saw.
acting like a flathead now, but he wasn't at first. I'm not sure. He keeps going I mean, it's a stiff current, and he's going against the current a lot of times.
Yeah, he's not running down with the current. He's running up with the current.
He goes exactly where he wants, and that's pretty much it.
Size Matters says he's guessing it's a flathead.
But it's sure acting like it now. I'll say that.
What's your PV flathead? 36. We just got it. See.
Rod Knocker says if he comes off, y'all are gonna swear it was a hundo.
If it gets off, it's 170 automatic.
Hey there, Mr. Justin. Justin's Fishing Fetish is in the house. How you doing?
What's up, Justin? Watch this for a minute, and then
Here's the leader.
and then let me know if you want to go fishing tomorrow.
Here's the leader.
Yep, Catfish and Dream says that's definitely a flathead.
Oh my!
I want to see.
He's in the net.
Woo! In the net. Ooh, look at him.
That's a beast, baby.
It's blue.
It's a blue.
It's like, is it a boy or a girl? It's a blue.
Hook right in the corner of the mouth.
Perfect hook set. It's scales. Or did you already get them?
I didn't get them up yet.
Okay.
Hang on.
Mr. Eric says, I like that philosophy, Zach. 172 calendar. Yep, Weed Hopper. He said he's got some shoulders, no doubt, keeping you down in that current. He's strong. Exactly right, Mr. Rush. Big old blue. We were waiting to see this one. Weed Hopper said, that's a pig. Oh, great job, guys.
That's a pig. In our waters,
That is a pig here. I'm telling you.
That's top of the line. You know, we don't get. We got another rod going down right there. Fish on.
Oh, look at it! Look at
Fish
it!
on.
Another drag puller.
Pull and drag.
Y'all, this is getting exciting.
It's a line thing.
Hey there, Mr. Martin. How you doing?
Look, even as big as this fish is, I could roll this net and make it to where I can hold this fish like this now instead of trying to lift this thing up over my head to weigh it. Roll your net. We're going to get it.
It's another good one, but he ain't nothing like that one.
What is it, 47? 40, 48, 40, I can't see.
I'm watching it. We'll call 47.
Woo!
Oh, y'all look at it.
47 pounds.
47 pounds.
We're going to leave him chill here for a minute. Let Zach get this other fish in. I'm going to get him out of the net because I need it. Come on,
There's
big boy. You got to get it.
Marty Bardo's in the house from Facebook. He said, get him. Hope it's a PB.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. In a couple of years.
No PB, but a giant for our river.
There's Mr. Kevin Walters in the house. How you doing, Mr. Kevin?
Two outside rods.
Golly, they just get one
smaller.
barely get it in the net and the other one goes down. Wade Hopper says very nice. Mr. John Euler says nice. Mr. Eric says, I called that double up. Mr. Jeremy Bolin says definitely a good fish in our waters.
Get him any close for that?
Right. What if he's hung up? That's what I'm thinking. Might be on your stuff. I might have to slide.
Mid Tennessee says nice one.
Yeah, one of yours might be hung up. There, it just came loose. That's what it was. It's one of yours. Kind of hung up a little bit. There we go.
Look, oh, look at it. Oh, okay, hurry up. I'm gonna say
He is all wrapped up in all my stuff. I only got one line in the water now.
Mr. Marty Bardo says, I need a new job. Are y'all hiring?
Yeah.
Remember me saying if we put too many rods out, they don't end up at our lap?
Yeah, yep.
We got bait everywhere back here. We got lines everywhere.
Ah, y'all, this is exciting. I love it, love it, love it. I saw that, Mr. Matt. Becca sounded like they are catching puppies. Oh, look at it.
Come here, mister. Come here, big boy.
I've said that a few times.
It's not.
Sorry, y'all. I get just a little wee bit excited. Mr. Weedhopper said 0 to hero real quick.
No kidding. All right, Roger's going to get a picture of me with these fish so we can send it to Chris Souders. He's right down the river from us. He was trying to set up here somewhere. It didn't work out.
47 pounds. Everybody get a good look at that. Slide your hand back. There you go. What do you guys think of that? Somebody take a screenshot. I'm going to get a good picture of that.
Yeah. That's what I say. Yeah, you need a regular. I mean, I can screenshot it, but you're taking a picture. Look at that, y'all. That is 47 pounds. 47 pounds. Anybody that's just coming in.
You want to see the coolest part? Watch what he does with it.
Look how dark he is.
47 pounds. He's going back in the river. Somebody's going to catch him again one day.
Mr. Bobcat says back just in time.
There you go. 47 pounds on the Ohio River. That's a great fish here, guys. I know a lot of places, 40 and 50 pound fish are good fish, but they're not great. But here, that's great fish.
There he goes.
There ain't very many of them in here, I tell you that.
Totals, Mr. Big Bowie.
Woo!
Heck yeah, boom, brother.
That's what we come out here.
All right, let's get a picture of this one here. We can get their baits back in the water and see if we can't catch some more.
They're in there. We were marking some good fish when we came in.
He's got a leech on him.
Here's the other guy. He's not as big.
If we didn't just catch a 47 pounder, he would be just fine.
But
yeah,
you know what?
47. Kind of anticlimactic.
How much did that one weigh?
We didn't weigh it.
Oh.
13.
About 13 pounds. Sounds about right.
Looks 13-ish. Woo, baby.
All right, I got to clean up my mess back there.
Yeah, I got to get the rod.
40. Is there a super chat?
Yep, it's a boom, boom, boom. It's Mr. John Euler, $50. He says, to another great show. Keep them coming.
Thank you, John, man. I appreciate that so much. Thank you, brother.
Yeah, I waited to put it up on screen because Mr. Zach was showing him. Thank you, Mr. Join. And I know I can probably speak for Muskrat. You know, every bit of that helps. You know, he puts it right back into the channel. Lets him get out there and catch these little big ones like this. Bobcat says, oh, yeah. Rod Knocker says, very nice. But I said,
I'll tell you one thing. That's the hardest fight in 47 I've ever gone. That thing was something.
You were at it for a little while.
It took a while. That thing, something.
There's spoiled cartoon in the house. He said, man, I need to change states, LOL. Catfish and Dream says that's an Ohio River lifetime fish.
Yeah, for Ohio River, that right there is just one in a million right there. For Ohio River. We just don't have that big a fish here because lots of different factors, mainly because people take them out of here and take them to the pay lakes and kill them.
Yeah, mostly
that's the big
commercial fishing is why we don't have that many big fish.
There's Mr. Brad, Tidal Weight Sinkers. How you doing, Mr. Brad?
What's up, Brad? Brad, I need some 12s. I really could use some 12 ounces today. We're up here at the dam. About 3.5 mile-an-hour current. We just put a tank in the boat and another teener.
Rod Knocker says, when you don't weigh the teeners, you done got spoiled on the big bowies.
We might be guilty.
Mr. Justin's fishing says, don't sore lip all the fish, leave some for me.
Well, that's the way to do a live stream right there, ain't it?
You know it. Mr. Kentucky Redneck, that was the first fish was 47 pounds. It was a 47-pound blue. And the second one that he caught at the same time because they doubled up was about a 13-ish. Bobcat says, good job, guys.
Thanks, Bob.
Thanks, Bob.
Good job. That was exciting. Can y'all do it again?
I hope so.
We'll do everything we can to do that.
We're going to try our best.
Mr. Brad said he's got 12, 14, and 16 ounce now. And you be careful out there, Mr. Brad. He said he's driving.
Hopefully my dad was watching. I sent my mom and dad the message when he's going live. They always like me to send it to them. Hopefully I was able to get him to see some of that.
Yeah, I hadn't seen them in the chat yet. I mean, they could be here, but I just hadn't seen them type anything. Mr. Eric says, I'm sorry you didn't get one like that Saturday, Roger.
Yeah, no kidding, man. If Chrissy would have got that, oh my God, that
It's okay. I got it. Yes.
Hello there, Facebook user.
I'm
I'm not sure who you are because you have to allow it. You want your name on here unless you want to type your name in there. Otherwise, hey, how you doing? Hey there, Mr. Lloydies. How you doing? He said, just saw the Bluecat. Nice job. He just caught 2 of them. The first one was 47 pounds, and the second one, like right at the same time, was about a 13-ish. Hey there, Mr. Jerry. Parker's Pursuits is in the house. How you doing?
What's up, Jerry? Oh, fish on.
It's on.
Another one. Here we go. Here we go, y'all. Here we go.
Roger's got a fish on. What is it, Roger? Talk to us.
It's a catfish. Oh,
Maybe.
he ain't that big. I can feel him down there flipping around. He don't have that big fish energy.
Maybe he's just tired. Maybe he had a long night.
These are all possibilities.
Rod Knocker says, send that pic to Chris Souders. You'll see that red protege rolling up.
We're going to here in a minute.
He just got bigger. I don't know if he got into some better current or what. He's going all over the place. He's gonna get Zach back to getting in my line. Now he's in his line.
Well, ain't that something? Y'all were just going to eat, and now all of a sudden, now all 3 of them come in.
That's one way to maintain a diet.
Yep, just keep catching fish. I'm going to put another live bait on there.
Yeah, Mr. Eric says, don't look like you guys are eating. The fish are.
I got it through all those lines. I'm an angler, man.
Mr. Lloyd, says, great job, guys. And if y'all be so kind, make sure you hit that. If you like watching these kind of fish being caught, if y'all would please hit that thumbs up, it would be much appreciated. That's right, Kentucky. See, yeah, he might have laid out all night with the ladies. He just tuckered out.
Well, he's not a monster.
But hey, that's another nice one.
We'll take them all.
That's right. I love seeing every single one of them. Mr. Jerry says vacation just started. Oops, it moved up on me.
I want to send that to Chris. So bad.
Vacation just started. Mendota bound in a couple days. And there she is. There's Miss Uptown Chrissy Brown. How you doing, girl?
That's all I got to say. I have to say the bump is on.
Hello, Bluecat.
Yeah, we've only got 6 rods out at best.
I don't think we've had 6 out more than a minute or 2 together at a time. He going back. He going.
And anyone that's coming in, if you want to rewind a few minutes, they just caught a 47-pound Bluecat, 47-pound Bluecat, around a 13-ish Bluecat, and then the one you just saw on screen.
The game warden's watching us. He just texted me.
Local game warden's watching us.
Are you showing them how it's done?
Well, that wasn't our intention, but he's a good guy.
Yeah.
He loves catfishing.
We love seeing them down here and keeping an eye on things.
Game warden's good to have around if he'll enforce the laws, which this one does. He does a good job. All right, guess who else just texted me? Chris Souders. Let's see what he's got to say.
He sent you a picture of a 48-pounder.
No, probably.
usually how it goes. I'm like, yeah, we did good.
I am so loving this. The only thing, they've just got one thing missing on that boat.
What?
I said, you've only got one thing you're missing on that boat.
You.
Me. I want to catch them. Oh, okay, Miss Chrissy. She said she's been watching since the show started. Awesome, girl.
I would have loved to see Chrissy get on that 47-pounder. I mean, I absolutely loved it. Just the fish weren't up here this weekend when the water was low. It was starting to come up, but it hadn't come up yet. Our river's been coming up hard ever since Saturday.
Mr. Eric said y'all are missing Mr. Skip, Clearview.
Yeah, I know.
All right, send me that.
All right, I'll send you pictures.
Send me some pictures. So I can...
Mr. John Euler, he's looking out for the game warden. That sounds good, Mr. Lloyd. He says he's cooking his dinner, pie and chips.
47, 13, and 7.
Hey, Cole, thanks for watching, buddy.
There's another Facebook user in the house. Says, what's up?
We're up here fishing flooded waters. A lot of people, when the river gets up and crazy and flooded and muddy, daytime, full moon, all you just name it, right? Like, oh, you can't catch them during the day. Oh, it's a full moon outside. Oh, the water's muddy. Oh, it's flooded. Oh, yeah, take all that, throw it out the window, put bait in the water, see what happens. Go fishing when you can because it's good for you.
That's Miss Tyra in the house under Facebook.
What's up, Tyra? Uh-oh, there goes the rod. There it goes, going down slow. Oh, it just stopped.
How you doing, Miss Tyra? Mr. John says he's had his game warden stop in while he's live streaming before.
Oh yeah, we don't mind them whatsoever.
We like having a game warden here again because now we got somebody enforcing the, keeping people from doing stupid stuff, illegal stuff.
And I thought I had a fish on there, man. That rod was going down slow.
I have to pay for a fishing license every year. I think everybody should, if it's, if that's the law.
Right.
I guess I might be a little selfish there. I don't know.
She says, drag dirty. Heck yeah.
That's it. Oh, that one there that 47 was rip and drag, man. Heel and drag right out of the rod holder. Didn't stop for a minute. We thought we was going to chase it, but we got lucky and it decided to come pay us a visit. Yeah, there's Cole sitting right up there, top of the hill. He's not watching us on the live stream. He's watching us from the truck. That's what I said. Oh,
to start with, I told him we're on Muskrat Adventures. He might come on there.
Miss Chrissy says it came up a few feet while she was out there.
Yeah, when Chrissy and I was out here Saturday, it came up 3 feet. It's come up like 3 feet every day since then, I think. I think it was running 164,000 just a little while ago when I looked.
Mr. Parker Pursuit says, only issue I have with high water is the trash in the water.
Yeah, and we are right on the cusp of having that issue. If the water raises any more, then we're going to have that issue. Right now, the debris is quite minimal and very tolerable. But if it raises any more, it's going to be at a level that it hasn't been in a while, and it's going to start bringing debris into the river.
The game warden says we're going to need a new boat before long because we're out here so much we're going to wear it out.
Did you say that's okay?
Somebody called the warden on, was it Cole?
Yeah, they call it Colt.
They called this guy on Zach before and said, hey, there's a guy down here commercial fishing. What makes you think he's commercial? This guy fishes every day. Nobody fishes that much. He says, well, did you see him take any fish? Go ahead.
So they took my license number and gave it to the game warden, and he ran it, and he saw the name, and he said, no, that guy's not commercial fishing. He knew better immediately. I thought it was hilarious. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm glad people are watching that boat ramp that close. Honestly,
Yeah,
that's great.
I love the fact that somebody thought somebody was commercial fishing and called it. It actually is refreshing to us because we want it to stop. Hey, can we eat now?
They just don't understand the true passion. Hey there, Mr. Alvin. Mr. Alvin Lewis is in the house.
Well, this time of year right now, May is like the month to be fishing. If you had to pick a month of the year that you were going to take a vacation and fish for 30 days at any 30 days of the year, May is the 30 days you want to fish. Without
Miss Tyra, they are at by the Green Up Dam on the Ohio.
Well, probably see some pictures of that.
Yeah.
Okay. Parker says, yeah, the Mississippi is horrible with debris.
Yeah, see, I don't have much experience on the Mississippi, so.
You took a trip to the Mississippi twice.
Yeah, we went down and fished a couple times. The areas we were in, though, weren't. I mean, we did fish below Mud Island, which is pretty rowdy.
Miss Tyra says that she needs bumping lessons.
Get your butt down here. Get bumping down the road.
This way.
Mr. John says it's like poaching.
Yeah, these commercial guys. Here's the thing. Here's my 2 cents on it. It's not illegal, so you can't really blame the guys. I mean, yeah, there are other ways to make a living. So that's always the argument. There's
got to make a living.
There's a million things like the 99.9% of the rest of the world does to make a living. So you can try that. But the thing is, it's not illegal, and so you can only really be upset with the state of Kentucky because Ohio is doing the best they can. I won't say it's ever going to be right or good, but in West Virginia, I think does a fantastic job of monitoring and conservation. But Kentucky, for whatever reasons, it's like the Wild West. It's anything goes.
Hey, Mike Greenwell, how you doing? And you would think that if you just came into this stream, he said that's a lot of rods for bumping.
Well, we got hungry, so we came up to the dam and spot locked so we could eat. And we just now got to turn the grill on because 47-pounder tried to rip the rod off the back of the boat, followed by a 13-pounder that was right on his tail, followed by my little squeaker, 4 pounds, 5, I don't know what it weighed.
Miss Tyra said there's a tournament at the bay tomorrow that they're on a bait hunt.
Yeah, I know. Originally, I thought I had plans for tomorrow, but the bay is a long drive from here. With no prep. That's basically as far south on Ohio you can get to far north Ohio you can get almost.
Oh, wow, Mr. John Boy. I didn't know. Mr. John Boy, are you in Arkansas? He said, I got my Arkansas lifetime fishing license for $10.50.
How in the world?
I have to see what area that you're in. I always love to hear the people that are actually in Arkansas. Tyra said Roger bailed on her.
I didn't bail on you. I didn't plan on it. Told her I was going to be busy.
Freddie's Outdoors Adventures is in the house. He said, getting ready to head out to get bait for this evening. But dang, I come in, Roger's fixing to make a dang old batter cheddar. Just my luck.
No, he ain't. No, he ain't. He's making burgers. We're having burgers and Bluecats. I got better cheddars.
Just coming in, if you want to go back a little bit, it's not too far back. It's been within the last 30 minutes. They've caught a 47-pound Bluecat, about a 13-ish Bluecat, and about a 5-pound Bluecat.
I got better cheddars on here. If I put them in the river right now, I bet they'd be down there by J-Dog by the time he goes live. Actually, they'd probably be faster than that.
Wannabe says, John, I got mine for $8. Wow, you got your lifetime fishing license for $8?
What in the world's going on over in Arkansas?
And then for hunting and fishing. Oh, John, I got mine for $8 for hunting and fishing. I was before they raised the price. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm telling you, there's something about Arkansas. Y'all need to tell me what y'all are doing to get that.
Here comes the text message.
Mid-South says, Becca, I hear there's a cute guy in Memphis, which is Arkansas adjacent.
I didn't see it. It said an attachment. I think it said a sticker. You might have said, did you send him the picture? Oh, I'm not sure what it was.
What cute guy are you referring to, Mr. Mid-South?
Oh, okay. Sorry, I got you. It's funny, you got that 47-pounder. You know what I ran into yesterday? The picture of you with your 46-pounder the day. First time we didn't meet that day, but weighed that fish for you. You should see your picture from then to now.
Burgers out of it.
Want me to grab a couple?
Well, yeah, because that's only 2 burgers. Probably not.
Well, it turns out the middle of the burger was frozen still, so we are going to have better cheddars and burgers.
Yeah, we're going to have hamburgers and dog both.
Oh, I see, Mr. Mant. Wannabe says, Becca, mine's the disabled veteran's lifetime. All you got to do is get shot at, blown up, and all the fun stuff. Well, technically I have been shot at because at one time I used to repo some vehicles, so I've been shot at. Mid-South. His name is Mike, and he has an 18-foot boat with an 8-foot beam. So that's the cute guy you're telling me about? Mr. John Bowie said, I'm over 65 years old. Oh, that's how you got him. Okay. Well, I got a few years before I get to that one, though.
Well, that's good that they got programs out there to thank service men and women.
And even over 65. I mean, it gives you something to look forward to.
But gives you something to do, incentive. Hey, number two.
Number 2, is it that time or something?
No, we number our rods. Left of the motor. Starting on his side of the boat, left of the motor is 1, 2, 3, and on my side of the motor, 1, 2, 3. His number 2. Yeah.
Wannabe says, good thing mine is a bunch of other states honor it, and he can get a license for the resident price. So that's a good thing.
Heck yeah.
Spend one so I can see fish on it.
Yeah. Well, you got that rebar down there too. I don't know if it has anything to do with the activity on that side or not.
It's sitting right on top of it. Top end. It's got a hold it on. If the boat spins, it will wind right up.
So you must be, because there's a Memphis and a West Memphis. David Zippy. Man, I wish we had smelly vision.
Well, it's probably about time for Fishy to bite.
Yeah, ain't funny how they come in windows like that, like all or nothing.
Mr. Lloydie says, I'll give you a poor joke if okay. What is the soda state of the United States?
The what state?
The soda, like soft drink soda.
Soda.
Soda state?
Is the soda state of the? I don't know. I don't have that here because we call them all Cokes.
Huh.
How do you order a Coke if they're all Coke?
Because you say, you know, what do you want? Yeah, you say I'm gonna go in the store and get a Coke, and you say, well, what do you want? I'll take a I don't know, a root beer or something.
They don't make
an LA.
okay.
Or a ski. This is like pops around here.
Yeah. Ski. I never had AO8. I've had ski.
Or you'll say like what Cokes are on sale right now, and somebody will say, well, the Sprite's on sale, or the, you know, I mean, they're just called Coke.
It ain't ready to turn.
Mr. Eric says, Roger, how's your mom doing, buddy? He goes, my prayer's still going out to her.
She is slowly getting better. She's progressing. She's impatient. She's still got a long ways to go. She's got another surgery they've got to do. It's a big one. So she goes in here in a few weeks for consultation and get that second surgery done. It's a reversal for where they had to, remove a large part of her intestine and do the colostomy. And now they've got to go back in and reverse all that and put it all back together. So big surgery.
No response from Chris.
Oh, do y'all know what the answer to that was? What's
the soda state? The soda state? No, what is it?
Mini soda.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, I thought it was like a real thing. I didn't know it was supposed to be a joke.
I know they said it was a joke. And that's like a dad joke. I like it. Mini soda.
Miss Chrissy says L8 is disgusting.
I don't like it.
I like cream soda too, so.
We don't have that L8. We don't have that here.
I think that's a regional thing.
Yeah, it's just a local thing here.
I think ski is also the same deal. Regional.
I bought the Mountain Dew that was supposed to be, it's called Summer Breeze. I bought, because they had that in there and it looked interesting and everything. And boy, I tell you, that thing's nasty.
Oh yeah, Summer's Eve is disgusting.
No, Summer's Breeze.
Oh yeah. Never mind.
We ain't talking douchebags.
When the hunting dogs used to get a hold of a skunk, that's what we'd use on them. Summer's Eve. I kid you not.
Really?
That's a
Yep.
real thing.
It's a real thing.
I didn't know that. Well, my guess maybe I need to stock up on some Summer's Eve.
Well,
That's
coon
too-
dogs are always getting a hold of possums and skunks and stuff they ain't supposed to get a hold of.
Right.
Tomato juice, it helps a little bit, but they still stink. But there's some kind of chemical in that neutralizes whatever that smell is, and works really good.
Well, peanut butter helps, but you know how expensive peanut butter is? Just smear all that out there.
I don't even want to know. Just
yeah, no.
fishy.
Miss Chrissy says Ernie got the regular L8 now. Maybe a different flavor might be okay, but she didn't like the regular. Oh, and Mr. Eric says, yeah, Becca, you have to drink that ice cold, almost frozen. Fish in the Mid-South says, Roger just admitted to drinking Summer's Eve.
No. When I was little, I didn't know what that was in the shower. I was trying to blow it up. You can't blow it up. I'm just kidding. If you guys hadn't heard Rodney Carrington, that's where that comes from.
Yeah, I knew the reference. Wannabe says the fact that Roger said Summer's Eve is disgusting leads me to believe he's tried it. Yeah. Miss Chrissy said that they used tomato juice when the dog got skunked. Mr. Matt Stonefly says peroxide works for skunk pee too. Mr. Steve Ransom says, I can see my wife now when I tell her to bring me some. Honey, can you go get me some Summer's Eve?
Cheese in there too.
Catfish and dreams. The fishing live done went sideways.
I don't know why they made it country flour, make it a flavor we like. Chicken or beef bouillon.
Bacon.
Wannabe said acetone works for skunk pee.
Acetone? Acetone take the freaking hide off that dog.
Yeah, I don't think you'd want to pour acetone on your dog. I have a feeling that's going to end up badly.
It's worse than turpentine, probably.
Eric says Roger looks like him.
Looks like what?
I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out what he's saying you look like. I'm not sure if he's talking about skunk pee or what.
I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Are you talking about Eric Smurfette?
Uh-huh.
That boy ain't right.
That boy ain't right.
Oh, he said Ronnie. I think he means Rod. Are you talking about Rodney? You talking about Rodney Carrington, Mr. Eric?
I think I look like Rodney Carrington.
He said Ronnie in the chat, but I don't see a Ronnie, so I think he's talking about Rodney Carrington.
I told you that boy ain't right.
Wannabe said, didn't say it wouldn't hurt, just said it works, Roger. Talking about the acetone. Yeah, that's who he was talking about, was Rodney Carrington.
I got you now. I feel you.
I went and saw Rodney Carrington. He was playing, or not playing, I guess. He was doing this, stand-up at one of the casinos. It was up in Oklahoma. And, oh my gosh, I love his shows. Steve Ransom says, oh my, y'all are hilarious.
He's coming to Ashland.
We do, honestly, we do love to have fun. Tell you, if you're not having fun, man, you're missing out.
All right, gotta sit down and eat my cheeseburger. Better cheddar. With no bread. I got to eat it on a plate.
Looks like Mr. Zach's eating his with some mustard.
Little mustard, little ketchup, whatever we got.
That's right, Mr. Steve. Nothing wrong with some fun.
Oh,
All right, time for a fish.
The more people laugh, the better.
It's fun.
Miss Chrissy says, food in the hand means the rod's going down.
That's usually right.
Let's see all 6 of them go down at once.
See all of them go down at once?
Yeah, I want to see all of them go down at once.
That'd be all right.
We like chaos. Chaos is always fun.
And the boating.
I like reeling a fish in and have to put it in the rod holder because you see another one that's pulling harder.
Yeah.
It's always a fun thing.
I know the choice. Like, oh, which one do I get? Which one do I get?
All right, we usually go for whichever one looks bigger.
Whichever one the rod's bending over the hardest.
I can just see the catfish down there going, no, I'm gonna pull harder. No, watch this. I'm gonna pull harder. No, watch, because we're gonna play with them up there. Watch me pull. Mr. Eric says a little catfish slime on that batter cheddar.
I'm good.
It's all right. I put plenty of slime on it for him.
Wait, what?
That didn't sound right.
Hey.
Steve Ransom said that'd be a tangled mess. And Miss Chrissy said them batter cheddars tasted just fine on Saturday.
That's right, Chrissy.
So when I finally got to try them, they're pretty good.
If they're not on the grill, it ain't the same. I can tell you that.
That's true.
Yeah.
You picked hers in a cast iron skillet.
Okay.
Yeah. I had to fix mine in a skillet because I didn't want to blow up the back porch with the grill. My grill out here, matter of fact, I ain't even taking it with me. I'm going to get a new one when I get over there. For some reason, the little igniter thingy or whatever, the little button that you push or something won't work. And I've had it looked at and everything else. Nobody could figure it out. And so when you light it, you turn it on, and of course now this is a gas grill. The gas just starts, going everywhere in it. So as soon as you stick your lighter thingy in there to light it, it goes whoo.
Put the lighter in first.
Yeah.
Use a candle lighter, light a piece of spaghetti. Get a piece of the spaghetti and light it. Long and skinny.
Trail of gas, do it like that.
Yeah, trail of gas. What?
Yeah, I just thought I ain't gonna take
Like
that.
you're running hard right now.
Hi there, Mr. Billy. How you doing? Cold Creek Catfish and Mr. Billy's in the house. He says, oh yeah, better cheddars are great. Hey, you know what? You haven't done the commercial.
Oh, I know. I now got my mouth full, so I have to wait.
Let's see if I can do it like he does it.
There you go. Can you see it?
Oh, I do see it.
Yeah.
I want to bite. Stick it up to the screen.
Everything's better. Yeah.
There you go.
Today's show brought to you in part by Johnsonville Better Cheddars. Everything's better with cheddar. How's that?
Perfect.
Harley would be proud.
That's who we need to get reading our chats. Get Becca and Harley. That would be a fun show.
Miss Chrissy says I've done them both ways, and the grill is better, or the grill is the best way.
Yep, it's something totally different. I mean, it don't seem like the same food.
And Mr. Billy says, "Hey Roger, hey Zach."
What's up, Billy?
Oh, Catfish and Dream says, and jalapenos.
What'd you say?
Jalapenos. Catfish and Dream says, and jalapenos.
Jalapeno.
Oh,
Jalapeno.
Jalapeno.
Jalapenos.
Yeah. Oh, that one down there? I got it. It's really not suspended.
Chris catching anything bumping? Okay.
He said it was rough.
There's Mr. Buck Williams in the house. How you doing, Mr. Buck?
What he said.
Yeah, Mr. Buck says batter cheddars wrapped in bacon and cooked in the oven for the win.
Sounds good too.
Okay, Mr. Lloyd, he's enjoy your supper there. He says, I'm dinner. He goes, I'm out. Hopefully be back soon.
Thank you, thank you.
And that picture of Mark.
Oh yeah.
Mr. Eric says they have jalapeno better cheddars, Brandon. Actually, I had both of them. I bought 2 packages, so I had one that had better cheddars, and what the other ones were the jalapeno ones.
Those are the ones Zach likes. They give us both heartburn real bad.
Yeah, they'll light you up.
See, I like to be lit up.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, we're inconsistent.
Catfish and Dreams says, Eric, I have 10 packs, LOL. Well, you're all stocked up. My daddy always said that when I was about 2 years old, I'd pop hot peppers like candy.
Not me, I'm a wimp.
Mr. Eric says, I can't keep them in the house. Mr. Curris eats them all.
Oh yeah, right. He goes straight for the M&Ms. You hear that duck? Aflac. I heard it.
Aflac.
You want to try to get back to bumping, or
I like what we're doing.
you put a couple fish in the boat?
I'm doing pretty good, Mr. Midsail. Miss Chrissy says, I like the jalapeno ones better too. They ought to combine them and do jalapeno and cheese.
You should write them and tell them.
I already wrote them a letter and told them about you.
Yeah, right.
I really did. Think I'm joking?
What? Really?
That's why I said you haven't done the commercial yet, because I'm hoping one day they actually see it.
They can pretty much go back and watch any live stream.
Yeah, I found their customer relations thing, and that's the only place I could really find to send it. And I sent it to him. Catfish and Dream says the ones I have are the cheddar jalapenos.
Oh, so they do have them both.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Well, the jalapeno ones are cheddar. They just got jalapeno with it.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the better cheddars with jalapeno. It's still got cheddar, but it also has jalapeno.
It's just like the ones we get, except it's got chunks of jalapeno in it.
Did you just say jalapeno?
I did.
I was hoping you
It was
didn't.
in your honor. Your honor.
I was thinking, man, please don't encourage her.
You just put the emphasis on a different syllable, that's all.
Something like that.
All right.
Mr. Eric said that he emailed them.
Maybe. You carrying a fishing pole.
There's Mr. Paul Boyd in the house. He says, "Hey, Roger and everybody."
Right there. Right there. But don't they even know that, you can see them?
People like that kind of stuff.
Well, that's true. It might be into that. To a girl like that.
Mr. Eric says, have y'all tried the chili ones yet? They make a chili better cheddar.
Yes,
Yeah,
they do.
I tried it.
I don't like it.
I didn't care for it either.
I didn't care for it. It's just not my. They're okay. The
consistency
quality's
is
good, but I mean, it's just not my flavor.
the consistency of the sausage changes too. It's not.
Yeah, it is different. It's
Yeah.
mushier.
Oh yeah, I don't like a mushy sausage.
You like a.
Say firm, wouldn't you?
I mean, wouldn't it be better if you just put the chili on top?
You're talking about stuff like that.
Easy. I got to figure out where I'm fishing tonight. I got to come up with a game plan here.
Mr. Eric says he didn't care for them either.
Another good place. Might be back at the pipeline right now.
Catfish and Dream says the best is Zink's Butcher Shop, Bahama Mamas. What is that, Mr. Brandon? The only Bahama Mama I knew was the Bahama Mama Ramas that were down in the Bahamas when I went on that cruise, and that's a drink. So I'm not sure what Bahama Mama is. But since it's coming from a butcher shop, I can only assume that it's some kind of sausage.
We got 3 fish.
Yeah. Fast and Furious there. And that was all she wrote.
Hooks and Hammock says, just order ribs and shrimp with fries and peanut slaw. Gonna grub, then head to the river.
Oh, boy. Well, that's not a good idea. You got to get out there and have to poop as soon as you hit the water.
Hey there, Mr. Don R. How you doing? He said, hi, Miss Becca, River Warriors, and all in chat.
What's up, Don?
Hello, Don.
Oh, really? Oh, you put a hurting on them.
If anybody's just coming in, it's been a little bit now. It's probably been, about an hour, I guess, or whatever. Anyway, they pulled in Mr. Zach pulled in a 47-pound Bluecat, and then they doubled up, and he pulled in a 13-ish pound Bluecat, and then they pulled in about a 5-pound Bluecat. But that 47-pound one, boy, I'm telling you, y'all, that was nice. It was a really dark blue. It was so.
I'll have to get a timestamp on that.
It wasn't very fat either.
I'm going to cut that out and make a separate video for Zach with it.
That fish was not fat.
Hey, I might do my first short. Wait, I don't know. Maybe I have a short. Or maybe I'll actually put something on TikTok.
How long is the short?
Shorts are only, I think they have to be less
than a minute.
Yeah, 59 seconds.
Brandon says it's a hickory smoked
number one.
sausage that's spicy as well. Oh,
That was a real short, fast hit. Ba-boom.
kaboom,
Ba-ba-boom.
ba-ba-ba-boom.
What bam, 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 what bam, boom.
What bubbly bub, what bam boom.
Oh, Tutti Frutti. Oh, Rudy.
Tutti Frutti, oh Rudy.
Woo, woo,
Woo woo woo.
woo. Tutti Frutti. Oh, Rudy.
What's wrong, Tater Bug?
He's not?
Come here, Tater Bug. Do you need to go outside? Huh? Do you need to go outside?
No, I'm good.
I'll be right back. I got to take Tater outside. I'll be right back.
Okay. We are good. Okay. 39 people hanging out. Appreciate you guys stopping by. Tonight at 7 o'clock over on J-Dog's Gone Fishing, there's going to be a whole slew of us out fishing. J-Dog's birthday was on the 2nd, a couple days ago. But, you know, it's hard to get everybody to go out and go fishing on a Tuesday. I think it was Tuesday. So there's going to be a whole bunch of us hanging out and fishing live together for J-Dog's birthday tonight, starting at 7 p.m. on J-Dog's Gone Fishing. So if you don't already have plans for your Friday evening watch time, stop in and say hello, cheer on your favorite angler,
So with all
or me.
all this current, maybe we can go over that way, about halfway the distance. The bank or better. There might be a bit of currency.
Yeah.
Might be over some action there. Hey, you're number 3.
We're turning awfully hard. Let's get some food. Bud, Don, you just missed it, buddy. We just got done putting cheeseburgers and better cheddars in our belly. You done missed lunchtime. Better cheddars, burgers, and Bluecats. That's what's been on the show so far.
It's real lovely.
We're gonna make an adjustment here. We're gonna move over just a little bit. I would share the link, but I don't have a wrench. You don't have a wrench here? Give me a minute. I'll see if I can fix that. I got my other phone. And I'm faithless. Faithless is a man to be. I think I've got to be. I don't have anything at all. You got the baby. The only way you get the fish on bread.
That's why we get to the bikes.
Let's see, I'm back. Scroll bait. Okay, I knew I saw that one. Hey there, Uncle Lou. How you doing? Mr. Michael Murillo says, hey, y'all, got to go through my annual review now. Hopefully they shower me with praise and some money, too. Well, I hope they sure do.
Hey, you remember earlier I showed you I hooked that shad through the mouth and out the eye?
Uh-huh.
That's him there. He's still alive.
He's still wiggling.
He's still wiggling. So, you know, you don't hit anything crucial or vital in there, and they'll stay alive. I like hooking them that way.
And
Here's
he can
the
still see.
I like to hook them through the eyeballs, and that way they don't see it coming.
What's up, Uncle Lou?
See? Boy, some real pretty purple rods would look awesome on this boat. I just knew where to get some. That one still got a bait on it. Half my rods didn't have bait.
Anybody that's coming in, if you go back about an hour, I think, or so, I could actually go over there and look, but they brought in a 47-pound Bluecat. It was a long fight, y'all, and it was a really good fight, too. And they also had about a 13-ish Bluecat and about a 5-pound Bluecat. I'm telling you what, that 47-pound, that sucker fought.
That one is what I want to do. All right, let's try that again. Let's try that again.
Oops, I did it again.
Uncle Lou says, Zach, will some purdy purple and black marbled planer boards work for now?
Yes.
What is it?
It's the purple and black marble boards. Would that work for now? That's a great start.
Hey, Uncle Lou, I need to put an order in for some orange boards. I need orange. I don't know if you have solid. Oh, I think you got solid orange. I don't know if you got solid green. I would like to have solid orange and solid green. I'll have my people get a hold of your people.
Mr. Eric said, Zach, I got a really beautiful blue one.
Who said that?
Mr. Eric. Uncle Luce gives you some thumbs up. He says, got both.
I'm kind of picky about my rods. That's why I'm wanting some Uncle Lou rods.
Uncle Lou, if I buy the planer boards from you, will you throw the boat in for free?
Ah.
He says he's got both. Oh yeah. Well, I tried to explain this in a live stream the other day. Is me and Zach experience this a lot when we go dragging, because we'll often run 6 boards. Hell, sometimes we'd run 8 if we had them. But my Uncle Louis boards pull out farther and better than the rest. So you have to put them out first so they go to the outside. What happens is, though, you catch a fish on the Uncle Lou board and you bring it in, and now it's hard to get that board to go out and around and back out to where it needs to be. So now you put it, what I normally do is I catch a fish on the outside. My other 2 planer boards, they slide out, and my new board goes out, and then becomes the inside board. The problem is, Uncle Lou board pulls so much better than the other boards I use it races up next to the boat and it's way ahead. It's best if you have all the same kind of board. So then it doesn't matter what position you put them in, because we're like, oh, we got to put this one out first because it's not going to lose. And then we got to put this one out, and we got to put this one out last because it sucks. It's not going to pull out anyway. So.
Oh, looky there. Uncle Lou said that he's going to throw the boat in for me for free. He said, of course, it's Zach's boat.
Oh, well, there you go, Zach. Uncle Lou just gave your boat away to Becca. Gave your boat away. He said he was going to throw the boat in for free for Becca, but it's going to be your boat.
I'll take it.
It's a great boat. And it's put a lot of fish on the deck.
Mr. Eric says, Roger, I have some orange boards.
Well, he's just showing off because he knows I like them. When he showed him, I said, oh, I want some of those. I was bumping my orange Uncle Lou's rod just a little bit ago, but we came up here to eat, and as soon as we anchored up, man, it was fish on, fish on, fish on. We're like, hey,
we didn't get anything for a long time, but we went and checked if we was going to move, but we reeled everything up, and most of our baits were missing.
It was like, hey, maybe we ought to move. There's been no action here. It was like, oh, it's because we have no bait. So we're like, let's put bait back on the hooks and give it another 15 minutes. And then we'll move.
Catfish and Dream says, Roger, I get it. Having all matching makes a difference.
Yeah, absolutely, Brandon.
Well, here's the thing. There's all kinds of rods out there, and the majority of them are pretty doggone good. So you kind of take that out of the equation, the quality thing, that they're all good. So then it's all about looks.
Yeah.
Uncle Lou says, well, crap. I've missed the fish.
Oh, yeah, you got to go back way back. We had a 47-pounder, a 13-pounder, a 7-pounder, all within like 10, 15 minutes of each other.
Yeah, we had two of them.
Yeah, two of them we had in the boat at the same time.
And, that 47 one, that was a really dark one.
Yeah.
It took a while, too.
Yeah, normally when the water's this stained, they go light in color. Sun penetration isn't very good. Now they will move shallow, which, but the light penetration isn't good. You give them a tan. No, there's like no skipjack up here. There's this dam always has somebody on the bank fishing, like stripers, hybrids, skipjack, moon eye. There's always guys here. There has not been a single soul on the bank since we got here today.
Mr. Brandon said he's going to be ordering boards next Friday.
There you go.
Uncle Lou says, go figure. Knew I should have called into work today.
I did. I had to request a day off. My boss is an asshole. He didn't want to give it to me, but I took it anyway. I told him to fire me if he didn't like it. Swing and a miss. I thought that piece of wood was going to get me, but it didn't.
Catfish and Dream says, go to the negative 1.22 hour mark to see the takedown and fight.
I don't want it to go bad.
There you go.
Thank you, Mr. Brandon, for going back and putting that in there.
Thanks, Brandon. We was live for an hour, over an hour, or is that an hour 22 from this point? That sounds more like an hour 0.22 from this point right now. I'm not sure what the actual timestamp is.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about. Yeah, when it's actually going, you can only go backwards. You can't tell like from the beginning forward.
Right.
Uncle Lou says I couldn't get away with that today. Mindy would be highly upset, and I didn't have this stuff smoked.
Oh, we don't need to know about that, but you don't want to make Mindy mad.
Okay, he said it's 1 hour and 8 minutes from the beginning.
There you go. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't know anybody in New York.
Answer it like a New York was like, hey, what can I do you for? Is that how you doing? I don't know how New Yorkers talk. Be very hypocritical or stereotypical or.
How you doing?
Yeah, fishy, fishy.
Uncle Lou says, "Wow, nice fish, Zach."
Yeah, buddy.
He was fun. That was a fun one, man. I'm telling you, he pulled drag for a long time.
Yeah, in this current, I'll turn the camera around here real quick for you and just kind of show you where we're at here. You say we're right at the dam. I mean, she's dumping water, and we're right here we're right here. Well, there's 41 people still hanging out. Holy moly. Thanks, guys, for tuning in. We are glad you're here. I told Eric I was going to try to find it. Becca, are you able to, I still help try to get Eric his ranch, but I was telling everybody when you stepped out about J-Dog going live tonight at 7 o'clock with the birthday bash. And fish on. There it goes. Boom, 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 boom. Look at that rod. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Catfish and Dreams, he dropped that link earlier.
Oh, did he? Okay. I missed that. Thank you, Brandon. There's the fish on. Fish on. Starboard bite today. I don't know what's going. We've actually got a big pile of crap in the water on the Zach side of the boat. It's a big pile of concrete and rebar that if you get too close to, you will break off every time. I don't know how many sinkers and anchors and hooks are in it, but there's a lot. But go ahead.
Uncle Lou says, how long will those batteries of Zach's last anchored in that current?
You have any idea? How long your batteries will last anchored like this? We've never ran them dead yet, so we don't know.
They're running. Motors run hard. We really ought to probably go to anchor.
Yeah, we probably should drop an anchor.
Sometimes the motors run on 8.
It's running on 9.5 right now. It's running on 8 and 9.5 right now, so that it can't handle that all day. I'm gonna grab the net.
And the link that I just dropped, that takes you straight to the live stream of that birthday party, y'all. That's not just to his channel. That takes you straight to that live stream so you can set your reminder. Hey there, Mr. Chris. There's Mr. El Gato Azul TV. Oh, there's another one.
Got another one on.
Woohoo! That'll make, if they bring them both in, that'll make 5.
Do a lot better when we have bait on.
Yeah, that tends to help.
You want that?
Yeah, that one came off.
Oh, came off.
Nope, never mind. He's on there.
Red light. Yellow light. Green light. Green light.
Back on.
Oh, it's not even a fish.
It wasn't a fish. It was a stick to begin with.
Oh.
That's what's so weird. Oh, weird stuff.
This is still number 4, though.
Hey. Hey.
Oh,
It was a fish. He tore my bait up.
Well, that was kind of rude of him, wasn't it?
That was my live bait. He tore it up. Now it's a cut bait or smash bait. Oh, look at her.
Hey, he's talking.
he said, "Hi, Becca."
I heard. Hi there, Big Bowie. How you doing? Look at you. Look at his eyeball. Wait a minute. What is wrong with his eyeball?
I don't know. He's out in the sun.
Oh, maybe that's it. I couldn't see his pupil.
There's El Gato Azul TV. What's going on, Chris?
He said he's y'all's lucky charm. Mr. Chris, if you go back, it's about an hour and 8 minutes into the stream. They caught a 47-pound Bluecat, really party one. And then they've also caught like a 13-ish, something like a 7-pound.
That big one. He wasn't fat.
No, he was good and solid.
He was not fat.
Male.
There's Mr. Danny Stone. How you doing, Mr. Danny?
Bye. Go grow up.
El Gato says, dang, boys, nice one. Yeah, it really was. And it was a long old fight, too.
I said, well, we're going bumping in this, conditions and part of that. I don't know if there is any. Yep.
Got smashed.
Yeah, it seems like when we put bait on the hooks, it makes things better.
Yeah, we catch a lot of more fish wherever we got bait on there.
That really does seem to help.
Well, you never know what you're going to learn right here on Muskrat Adventures.
Looks like we got 38 thumbs uppers in the house. So if y'all be so kind, if you like watching these fish being caught, if you please hit that thumbs up, it will be ever so appreciated.
A lot. A lot of them in the spring.
Mr. Franklin Prawn's in the house. He says, is J-Dog's party where all the cool guys are going to be? Mr. Robert Modlin says, what batteries does Zach have?
I have three 36-volt or 3 batteries for a 36-volt system, and they are lithium. Oh, what brand? I'm not sure. I'll have to look. I don't remember. I looked. Geography. Like geography?
Ography. Like geography, but without the G. That's the ography. I don't know. There's so many companies out now, it's hard to keep up. Let's put that grill on.
Oh, I hate to hear that, Mr. Danny. He said a little old man that he works with told them last week he's ready to see his wife again, and then he passed away in his sleep last night.
real unstable here.
Very weeble wobbly.
Weebles wobbles, but they don't fall down.
I have weeble wobbles.
You did? I've seen them at garage sales.
We came out after I was.
Oh, I got a fish.
I don't know.
Are you asking this or?
No, we were just. I thought I had a fish on that first one there, but I think it's just a boat. He's kind of. The boat's kind of going crazy because the current's going crazy. Trolling motor's trying to keep up. Running, it's almost running on full blast.
Yes, you can't do that all.
Kind of looks like one big jacuzzi out there.
It's a little foamy.
Well, we got water coming in from this way from the hydro, and then we got all the gates open on the dam going this way. So they're kind of coming together and hitting right here. And it just so happens to make just enough of a little slowdown pocket right here that we're in the middle of. It's what we're fishing. But, the seam kind of, it kind of goes like, it moves like this back and forth. So 1 minute we're in the calm little pocket, and the next second we're not. So that's why things are just so crazy looking. Yeah. And now it's on 4. It was on 9.
Okay, Mr. Danny, he said back to work. Stay on them fish and stay safe.
Thank you, Danny. We'll see you tonight, brother.
Bye, Danny stuff.
I believe Danny's fishing live tonight, too.
How long are you going to be out here?
I don't know. Depends if I'm fishing in the morning or not.
I would not stay until about 9, but that's about it.
Mr. Danny said, I am. See y'all tonight.
That looks like you'll be able to get that currency.
Something 1 or 2. 2. You're right. You think I yelled 2 for? It didn't matter how fast he got there. It wasn't going to make that fish hang on any longer.
No.
Y'all saw it, though, I'm sure, right?
I mean, yeah, a little.
Did you not see the rods very well?
No, I mean, yeah, but I remember I'm watching chat, too.
Oh, I was going to say, it was doubled over.
Probably 170 pounder.
Probably no bait.
So I said, I looked as soon as I heard two.
Well, sometimes when I yell that, it means go to the bank.
Not me. I'd say minnow bucket.
For one occasion, it have not even hit the bucket.
Skip.
I mean, we can't see your number 3, Roger, because it's sticking off to the side of the camera. You could go over a little bit, but you can't go over that much, Yeah, there you go. At least it's more centered, I guess.
I got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that should have
What's on,
hooked up.
what's on the rod for right there?
That's my bumping rod. That's my 2-ounce cannonball that I was bumping with.
Oh, okay.
That's why it's just swinging. I don't know if we're going to go back to bumping or we're actually going to stick around up here, but we might end up bumping some more.
I imagine we'll do a little bump on it. More likely.
I'm open. Go bump that back down through there.
Run on both if they're out here.
Yeah. Yeah, you ain't gonna make it to 9 o'clock. I got all my lights and stuff on my boat. Of course, I can always run up and grab them. Your number 3 looks like a fish. Fish. Number 3. Fish. Oh, that's a fish. Going down slow. Fish. Oh, that's a fish. Get it. Oh, that's a big fish. Oh, what? Oh, get the rod out.
Holy cow!
Can you turn the camera a little to the left? There you go.
I don't know. All the fish are on his side of the boat today. I don't know what the deal is. You've got to try to bring it through all that rebar, though. That's going to be.
Size Matters wants to know what the water temp is.
56.9. Get the net! Get the net!
It just dropped the anchor right here. Let it go back.
Yep.
Is that a stiff rod right there too?
No, it's a medium heavy.
Medium heavy?
Yeah, it's a good fish, but it ain't no giant. Digging. Digging.
Woohoo! I love seeing the fishies.
There he is. Roger got it for me.
There he is.
That's a gooder one right there, buddy. Yeehaw.
Oh, there ain't bad at all.
Well, heck no. Oh, look at him. You want to turn your camera back real quick? Back kind of towards the, there you go.
Hey, let me see that scale.
We're going to go ahead and get a weight on this guy. He's pretty thick.
Not real fast.
Hello. Get some fish on live stream.
Yeah.
That's how you know people know that you're serious about fishing. When he answers the phone and says, "I'm catching fish on live stream," they said, "Oh, I'll talk to you later."
23 and a half.
23 and a half.
23 and a half.
Woo! Hey, what? Picture. I thought he was getting ready to turn him loose.
He's a long one.
Yeah, he's skinny too. He's not real fat. I mean, he's healthy, but it's not like he's. Some of the fish we were catching down the Tennessee River, man, they were just tanked, fat. These fish up here, man, I don't think they get a chance to get as fat or something.
Yeah, they're long and slender. They got to fight. They got
to fight the current all the time.
They lean and mean.
lean and that's me. That's your picture. Lean and mean catfish machines. You sending all these to Chris? That's right. That's how you do your buddies. If we was
Rod
out here, he'd be sending us pictures too. If he was gonna.
Rod Knockers wants to know why all the big fish not biting Roger's bait.
I have no idea.
No idea, because it's exact same condition right behind it.
We got the same bait.
Size Matter says nice fish. And Martin says another nice fish, Zach and Roger.
Thank you.
Appreciate it. Some days are like that. Some days the fish will all come on my side of the boat. Most days the fish will come on Zach's side of the boat.
Sometimes we know why they're all coming up from one side.
Yeah.
Because of where you're at. But where we're at right now, I mean, it
doesn't make any sense.
It makes there's no rhyme or reason that we know. There obviously is some reason, but we just don't know what it is.
Do we want to drop an anchor? Do we want to try, look over there and see if we have any better results before we drop an anchor?
Drop the anchor straight down.
By the time the anchor hits straight down, it's going to be clear back there. And by the time
we back a ways, so it's a new spot.
It's up to you.
Getting after you, right?
Yeah. We're catching fish. We can always pull the anchor.
Well, I can also go forward. I can just go forward.
Yeah,
yeah. Because I don't want to go back.
Right, that's what I was worried about. If I drop it here, by the time it hits the bottom, the anchor's actually going to be clear back there. And by the time we let 100 foot of rope out, we're going to be way back there.
Just reel them up, go forward, drop the anchor. If we do what I'd like to be back a little bit further than this, just something different.
Don R says Roger touched it, LOL. Catfish and Dream says, I'm betting the channel seam being closer to the main river channel versus the bankside.
You know, today you don't want to be out in the main channel because the current's too strong. Where we're at, it's a little bit of basically a current seam of sorts. Where the two, because you got the water coming out of the turbines, you got water coming out of the main dam, and from the turbines, it comes out at an angle. So where the two different streams hit, it causes turbulence, and that's where we're at. So the fish, they can run up through here, and they don't have to go. There's areas that it'll be like dead water. It's like swirls all down through here. So it's a seam of a whole bunch. So that holds fish.
Facebook user says, congratulations to y'all both.
We're going to do a little maneuvering here. Got one today. Got one today. What the head is one thing. Hopefully I won't knock you down. You're good at it.
So what we're doing is we're going to, we reeled everything in. We're going to drive the boat forward about 100 feet and drop the anchor, and then let the boat come on back, and we're going to get on rope. And because the trolling motor will not be able to keep up with this all day.
Well, if we're wanting to stay out here till late tonight, so no way. Okay, buddy.
Turn that off.
Motor is off.
I can't go real far because it pushes.
I got it in reverse. Neutral. Going 1.8 in reverse. I just want to get us back a little bit further than what we were. Doing about 1.9 in reverse. About where we were before. Yeah, it's probably in all that rebar crap. Okay, I'm gonna put it in gear. It's in gear. Slow him way down. There you go. Should tighten right up. Motor's off. Up. Put this. We're going to get it all out, but we'll fix it for after a while. Okay, we're on anchor now. You guys.
Sweet.
No, we're still good.
Okay.
No, we're still good.
Okay. There we are, boys and girls, sports fans everywhere. We're going to get some baits back out there.
So y'all just basically kind of like backed up some.
Shannon, that guy's having problems right there. Let's get him. Come on, man, get on the net.
Off with his head.
I just want that one there. I just want that guy. Just want that one.
Well, that's a good way to learn balance on the boat. Down there at the
What?
to learn balance.
Balance.
Yeah, it's a way. I picture like
Yeah. That's why I got to keep my life jacket on all the time. I have no balance. I don't know what happened. Threw my rods out and they are way over there.
16 years ago, I had to learn how to walk again.
for real.
Yeah.
For real.
I mean, you don't have to say why if you don't want to. I totally understand.
I went to the chiropractor and he gave me a stroke, tore an artery in my neck, and it put me into a cerebral stroke. And for 5 months, I was down.
Oh no!
But Lord looked after me quite a bit. I can tell you that. I'm right back where I was.
It does it act up sometimes? Is it still painful?
Nope.
Wow.
He tore an artery in my neck, and it caused clots to form, and then that went to places in my brain, and yeah, I lost some function.
I see.
One of the areas was my inner ear on my right side, and some stuff here on my right side. Like I can touch my eyeball. I have no touch in my eyeball. I can touch it, and it doesn't. I can't feel it. But everything's not on the right side. I've lost stuff on the left. I lost some sensations of being able to tell what's hot and cold on my left leg and stuff like that. I mean, it's just minimal. Honestly, it's amazing that everything came back like it did. I need life bait.
You know, I know how you feel on that eyeball. I was having an eye surgery done once, and they had already put the anesthetic, in. And so I was sitting there, and all of a sudden, they started bringing this needle towards my eyeball. And I said, am I supposed to be able to see that needle? And like, oh, no, we need to give you some more. I was like, yes, please, because I don't want to see that needle going into my eyeball.
That was horrible.
We're just swinging all the way over here now. Look at that. Look at the boat.
Well, it was doing it before. It's just that we weren't tethered up there. We were tethered right here. So whenever the boat would go like that, same thing. It's good. That puts us in different places, different conditions. That's the good part about it.
Yeah, they actually had to. They actually popped out each one of my eyeballs, and they built platforms behind them.
That sounds crazy.
Do you have thyroid issues or something?
No, they don't know what happened. I just went blind. It's when I was younger, and I was okay. I had 20/15 vision, and all of a sudden, just out of the blue, I was fine 1 minute, and within 30 minutes, I was totally blind. And so the doctors did a lot of research, and they brought in specialist after specialist after specialist trying to figure it out, and they never could figure it out. And matter of fact, my eyeballs are actually in a medical book somewhere.
They better not be. They better be right there on your head.
They asked me if it's okay if they took images for that, first. They get your okay first. I was like, well, yeah, it's not like anybody's going to know they're my eyeballs. Yeah, I'm telling you, that was those surgeries. I have a very high pain tolerance, and it's because of those surgeries right there.
I think there's one propel in there. I'm just getting put in. We've got to do case of it.
And even after they did all the surgeries on them and everything, they still didn't know if they were going to work. They just said it was a waiting game, and so waited it out and hopefully, just prayed that, the Lord would give me my sight back. And just like you, the Lord is a good God, man. I'm telling you. That's why I don't take anything for granted. I look at the beauty of nature, man. You just don't realize until it's gone.
Oh, yeah.
And even after they finished the surgeries, that whole time I was sitting there waiting to see if my vision would even come back. It felt every time my eyeball moved, it felt like 100 X-Acto knives back there slicing. Kentucky Redneck said, I was partially paralyzed from a spinal cord injury, and now he suffers from a condition called autonomic dysreflexia. That causes his heart and blood pressure to go crazy. Wow.
Sounds like what I got. Kinda. I got neurocardiogenic syncope. It causes nervous, my electrical system and my brain and my heart not to work properly. So I get dizzy easy and suffer from blackouts at times.
Kentucky Redneck said bad signal to the brain. My signals to the brain, they still work, but they get a little crossed sometimes.
Oh yeah, maybe twisted.
Hey there, Mr. Steve. Fishing with Steve Mosley is in the house. How you doing? Mr. Steve, they've caught a really nice 47-pound Bluecat that's about an hour and 8 minutes into the stream. So it's got a 47-pound Bluecat, and then they've caught like a 13-ish, a 7-ish, and then a 23.5-pound Bluecat. Another really nice one. Oh, no, look there, y'all. Another fish on.
You're number one. I got one going down too over here, number one.
Woo! Looky there. We might have a double up.
There it goes. Looks like a small fish.
Mr. Buck, that's all the women in my life. They didn't know how good they had it till it was gone.
Not a giant, but decent. Feels like decent.
Hey, we'll take it.
Got a fish on it.
Oh, I hate that you have to work tomorrow, Mr. Steve. It always sucks to have to work on a weekend.
Slack. Every once in a while it bounces.
I got one back here with slack in it. Let's see where it went.
Well, come back.
Go back to me. Or catch from that chance.
I want to see some synchronized reeling.
Man.
So was the one rod just wrapped around the line?
Yeah.
Anybody want to guess in the chat what that's going to weigh? Or no, they're still trying to unwrap it.
Guess the weight deal.
Yeah, anybody want to guess in the chat what you think that weighs? Oh, and he's talking too.
He's talking. I'll get there. You can hear him better here.
Oh, listen. See, now his eyeball looks normal.
You know, the other side is dilated compared to that one.
Real?
Yep.
Well, I'll be dog. Look at that.
Oh, I just watched it. As soon as I tip it down where it's not in the sun, it gets bigger. The one that's facing me. You can't see it, but as soon as I put it in the shade, that's pretty cool, isn't it? All right.
I'll be dog. I've never seen that before.
Yep, you can watch them get big and little. I haven't really noticed it either.
Rod Knocker says 8. Miss Chrissy Brown says 6.87. Kentucky Redneck says 9. Skull Rush says 6.8. And Mr. Steve Mosley says 5.5.
I'm gonna say Chris. I'm gonna stick with Chrissy's.
Miss Chrissy's is 6.87.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with her. 6 point.
I'll never get it to lock in up
It
here.
won't lock in here. It's bouncing between 7.1 and 6.7.
So 6.8.
6.8 is pretty doggone close.
Wow. Way to go, Miss Chrissy.
Good job.
Picture.
That was the neatest thing to see those eyeballs like that.
Yeah, we got to watch the pupils dilate and constrict. It's awesome. See you later, buddy. Thanks for playing. Bye. Oh, he don't want to leave. He don't want to leave us.
You never know what you're going to see up here on Muskrat Adventures.
Right.
You get to see dilating pupils, dilating catfish pupils. And Mr. Jimmy, he was close. He came in at the last and guessed 6.1. So he was close too. And you know, Skull Rush hit it dead on at 6.8.
What the heck is he doing?
I thought that was fun.
No, I get it.
I'm going to tell you that you just start grabbing. I thought, wait, he knows I need one.
And thank everybody for coming in. You guys think you're up to 43 thumbs up. So surely appreciate that. And thank you for spending your time on this fine Friday to be in here. When I can't be out fishing, then you know what? I mean, it's the next best thing to watch them catch it. Won't be long, though, and I'll be out fishing myself.
Didn't have an issue yet.
Have you ever caught one that has actually like yanked that rod holder off the boat itself?
I've had them break a rod holder, but not these good ones. When I first started doing this, I went out with one of my buddies, and we got both of us got brand new rod holders for our boat, and they were the plastic kind. They're adjustable. You can change the angle on them and all that stuff. Went out, and the very first line I threw out, put it in the rod holder, brand new rod holder, and a fish grabbed a hold of it and broke it. And my rod went shooting out like a rocket, skipping across the water. So yeah, I broke them. And also a drift master. I broke one of them one time, right where the weld's at. The weld broke. But it wasn't the heavy duty drift masters. It was the cheaper, thinner ones. So these rod hold, these and Smackdown and the heavy drift masters, there's a lot of good ones out there, but you want to make sure that they're half-inch thread, half-inch bolt, or the rod part is half-inch. And I've never had one break.
That's actually good information.
I don't know of anybody. None of my friends that I know of, I've never heard anybody say anything about breaking any of these bigger ones either.
I meant to tell you, I was at Walmart in Waverly last night. I don't need them. I got one anyway. I don't know why. The GX2 combos, rod and reel, $21.
There's R. Hanson in the house. Says hello from New Jersey.
What's up? Any of my local guys that are in here, Waverly Walmart here has the Ugly Stick GX2 rod and reel combo clearance for $21. I can't remember. I think it was a 6.6. I don't think it was a 7.6. It was a 6.6 combo for $21. Crazy. I don't need one, but I bought one anyway. I don't know why. I walked in the parking lot. I'm like, why the heck did I buy that? I don't need this thing.
Because it was a good price. That's why.
Well, yeah.
Mr. Jimmy Geiger says, I wish I could go. I can't do anything till he finds out what kind of surgery that he's going to need.
Yeah, I know. Well, Jimmy, you can hang out here with us on here as long as you want, buddy. Until you get healed up.
Jimmy he's just nearby. Very close.
Yeah, I think he's only about 10 minutes from my house. Yeah. Get healed up, buddy. We'll get you out here on the boat.
Mentioned Jimmy's name several times. Tried to get him out. Wanted to get him out. When the weather conditions were decent.
And then the river was decent. We wanted to give him a great time.
We don't like taking people out when the conditions are rough because
turns them off.
Yeah, we don't want to turn somebody against this. At least have everything pointed in the right direction where we got a good chance of
periscope.
Yeah, submarine over there.
A big old tree. All you can see is the very top of it bobbing down through, and it's a big one. Those are the ones that'll tear your prop off and bust your lower unit and crack your transom and everything else.
I don't know. That wouldn't turn me off because I want to know what it's like out there at its worst and at its best.
All right, so we're at like almost 30 feet right now. We've been out here when it's in the 50s.
Yeah.
Where you look up there at the dam and
You could drive over it.
you could drive right through there because they have the gates completely open and there's big gaps. I mean, as high as they'll go, and you can drive straight up to the next part of the
Been
river.
out here when the water was so high, you could drive over that.
All that stuff you see there is power generation station right there on the left, your left. That will be completely underwater sometimes, and we're up here fishing. We've caught some decent fish like that too. So just because, I mean, you don't go fish out in the middle of the river when it's like that. You know, you're looking like we did today. We found some current breaks and stuff. That's what we're fishing. But
Yeah, I think it's just swinging.
Say, I'd love that.
it's, you know, when it's like this too, I mean, it's more dangerous because the current's faster, and if you go overboard, I mean, you're going to go downriver fast.
Everything happens faster.
Everything's, you know, that's when bad stuff can happen. But
Accelerated.
at least you've got the mindset when it's like that. You got the mindset that it's a little more dangerous. We're probably a little more cautious at times like that.
Oh, yeah.
But we get up close to the dam like this where the current's fast. I mean, we're always wearing our life jackets and all that kind of stuff. So at least we got that a little chance to make it. Now the water temperature is 57 degrees almost right now. At least your body won't go into shock as quick and all that stuff. So if you do hit the water, you got a really good chance of getting out. You get down 50 and below, it's a whole different story. 50 and below just depends on the person's body makeup and their age and all that kind of stuff. It can put you in shock right now, 50 and lower. And I know everybody, I don't care how strong a swimmer you are and all that kind of stuff. If you haven't had special training and you're not used to it, there's a really good chance. I mean, you're not going to be able to swim because your body locks up. Kevin Waters, that happened to him back in the fall. You know, he hit the water and it was in the 50s. And I mean, he wasn't even in deep water or anything. And he said he couldn't even move. That's what happens.
And I'm glad you said that too, because yeah, you could be the best swimmer out there.
Yep.
But yeah, if the conditions ain't doable, basically, then yeah, it don't matter how good you can do it.
Now, people that dive and people are in the water a lot, in colder water, you can actually acclimate your body to where you don't go into shock. Now, eventually you will get hypothermia, but you know, and the older you get, the less tolerant you are of all that kind of stuff.
I feel that way about everything. The older I get, the less tolerant I am of everything.
Yeah, me too.
Say, I don't know. I'm tolerable when I was little and now. So I don't know.
My wife's the most tolerant person I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm like that. It's Mr. Jimmy says, appreciate it, buddy. And there's Mr. Corey Carpenter Catfish in the house. He said, I got three rods in the water from the bank here in Chattanooga.
Oh boy. There you go.
You got your rods in the water, or you got the line in the water?
I hope he's got hooks and bait in the water.
We know what he can't.
Yeah, we're playing with you.
Yeah, he knows we're just messing with him.
He's down there in Chattanooga a couple weeks ago.
Chester Frost.
Yep, he's Mr. Carpenter Catfish is the one who won all that moolah.
That's right. He took our money.
He said that's lost in translation. He said that it's been a tough bite where he's at in Chattanooga.
I don't know. I really don't.
Mr. Jimmy says, Mr. Jimmy says, I almost go in shock when that cold water from the shower first hits me. That water was cold last night. I was out walking and I got caught in a thunderstorm. Oh, I got wet. It was cold.
How much I've got on there. Damn. We didn't like what I thought about the fishing traffic down there.
There's Mr. Kevin, Mr. Palmetto. How you doing, Mr. Kevin?
What's up, Kevin? We are in some high water.
High, fast, muddy, full of debris,
flooded,
full
nasty.
of everything but fish. It's got a few fish. It's not full.
And for anybody just coming in, about an hour and 8 minutes into the stream, they caught a 47-pound bluecat. Also got a 13-ish pound bluecat, a 7-ish pound bluecat, a 23.5-pound bluecat, and almost a 7-pound bluecat. If you really, that in that 47-pound one, boy, I'm telling y'all, that was party. Y'all need to go back and look at that sucker because he was really beautiful.
I'm telling you,
that was a fun fight.
I've caught a lot of 40s before, but that one, I'm telling you, with the current, and it was just a very athletic fish, man. That was pretty crazy. I'm glad it was on that heavy rod, not on a medium or medium heavy, because it would have been more difficult. And let's chase that.
I'm getting ready.
Mr. Kevin, I actually have your daddy. I've already got him
I still had on there and see if
my prayer list.
I kept tightening and drag tighter and tighter. I didn't dare go anymore.
But Mr. Kevin said that they're downtown right now in the hospital. His dad had his heart cath. Thankfully, he has no blockages, so they can go ahead and proceed with his open heart surgery in 2 weeks to remove this clot.
Well, prayers everything goes good, Kevin.
Yeah, I put your daddy on the prayer list as soon as I heard about it. Or prayer chain, he knows what I'm talking about. Carpenter says, all good fish in my book.
Yep.
I know. I like seeing them all.
We like the gooder ones.
Yeah, Mr. Palmetto said, sounds like y'all have had an awesome day.
Well, we started out bumping. We got plenty of flow to bump. We only bumped, just about half an hour. And honestly, we got hungry. And when we come through this area here, there's a lot of turbulence. The trolling motor, we almost stopped. So we thought, well, heck, if we can almost stop while we're bumping here, we could probably spot lock and fish this. We got hungry, and we wanted a place to go to spot lock so we could fire up the grill and eat. So we came back up here and hit spot lock, got the grill out, and rod started dropping. It took a while to get the food cooked. But we got it.
That's right. That was actually a really good fight, too. I know. I think I got a little bit too excited.
No such thing. You can tell by the way the boat's swinging, you can tell by the rods and everything. The boat's swinging a lot just because of where we're at. The water kind of swirls and changes and does weird stuff. We got water coming out of the hydro on one side of the boat. We got water coming out of the dam on the other side of the boat. We're kind of sitting where those two currents clash. And it just kind of makes things, unpredictable and ever-changing.
Yeah, it changes all the time. So sometimes it's straight line current and it's going 3 or 4 mile an hour, and then the next thing you know, it gets almost like a swirl back here. almost like a little toilet bowl. So, the conditions change for where our bait's at. It'll go from fast to slow to reversed and all kinds of stuff. So it's like you're dragging your baits around all over the place. You're putting your baits in front of more fish.
I'm glad it's really pretty out there too.
It is pretty.
Well, here it is. It's 93 degrees right now, but it says with the wind chill, or some people just call it the real feel. It says it's 103.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
Holy crap! Yeah.
I lived in Arizona for 3 years, and one year at the end of March, it got to 100 degrees, and it stayed at over 100 degrees for over 100 days straight.
Okay.
For the high temperature. That was the high temp. That wasn't all night. It was over 100 days at 100 degrees. My mom and dad came out there in March, and it hit 100. Dad's like, what's it like here in the summer? I said, it's hotter.
Well, like even here, people just don't realize though that it's a different kind of heat.
Well, the humidity in Arizona was 80%, at most of the time.
Really?
Yeah.
So it's not muggy. It's not,
Yeah, it's so muggy. Like your shirt, it's 100 degrees and your shirt's not all soaking wet because it evaporates so fast because of the low humidity.
Yeah, like right now, I mean, it's gorgeous out here. It feels really good. I think just when they think of Texas, they think, oh my gosh, the swelter and heat and all that, and I can't deal with that heat and all that. But it's not that kind of heat unless you're fixing to have a thunderstorm and, the humidity goes up, right before the thunderstorms. Matter of fact, even here, I don't even turn my air conditioner on until like, I don't know, good into June, sometimes into July.
Do you guys have air conditioners or swamp coolers?
Air conditioners.
Okay. In Tucson, hardly anybody, 90% of all homes there had swamp coolers.
Yeah.
Because the humidity's so low. They work better in air conditioner. They're awesome. It doesn't use near it's just basically a fan.
Now, if you live in Texas and you live down more towards the coast down there, then yeah, you're going to get more humidity. You're going to get all that. You're going to get the salt in the air and all that stuff. And like your stuff that if you have anything that, the paint comes off of it, more than likely it's going to rust because you have all that salt coming off the ocean. But the little bit more north you got into Texas, and it's, as I said, it's not bad at all. Now, the times that it says it's 112 outside or something like that. Well, yeah, it's hot.
It's white plastic.
Yeah, I just noticed it. Like a planter board.
But the one really good thing here is we don't have long winters.
Number 3 might be a fish. I think it is. Roger might have a fish on. We're not sure.
Oh, let's hope so.
I'm not sure. That's plastic. That's that plastic on that one. Roger's gonna have to do some stuff.
Some big old piece of white plastic, big piece of trash came down through there and hit two of my lines and just took off with them. There wasn't no stopping it. Broke it.
Oh, man.
Like I hooked into a school bus. It's gone.
Looks like a lawn chair.
Lawn chair, yeah. Yeah.
Wasn't much you can do about it.
Broke off two lines.
You think somebody threw that in there, or maybe it just kind of blew in there from somebody's house?
It's hard to tell.
Hard to say.
It came from somewhere some
It
time
came
ago.
from somewhere and it's going somewhere else.
Came from somewhere, said somewhere.
It's going that way.
Destination unknown.
Tell J-Dog we're on the lookout down there.
Yep.
Fishing Favors back in the house. He said, "Hey guys, driving and listening."
Thanks for stopping. We're trying to put some more fishes in the boat. Been pretty consistent so far. It's not been on fire, but it ain't been dead.
They've had a bite for a little bit though.
Yeah.
But if anybody is just coming in, earlier they caught a 47-pound Bluecat, gorgeous, great fight. I mean, the whole 9 yards. Can't
It's like
beat it. Then caught about a 13-ish, a 7-ish, a 23.5-pound, and around another 7. Hey, there's Mr. Harold Bolton in the house. How you doing, Mr. Harold?
Harold.
He says he's just getting off work. Kentucky Redneck, yes. J-Dog's birthday stream is this evening, and there's going to be a bunch of anglers up there fishing on his panel. And, of course, he's going to be fishing too. But here, I'll run over there, and I'll grab the link to it, and I'll put it back in the chat box. And that link that I just put in there, that goes directly to the actual live stream, not just to his channel, but that goes to the actual live stream if you want to set your reminder. Oh, that sounds good. Mr. Steve Mosley says, "Be right back. Ice cream is calling my name, LOL." Well, that does sound good. Some good old German chocolate sounds good.
German chocolate cake.
Okay.
I make a it's a German chocolate cake pie. It's a German chocolate cake pie. It's got a layer of like your fudgy or chocolate pie, and it's got a layer of German chocolate cake. And then, of course, it's topped with the natural, the German chocolate icing, that goes with the cake. And then you drizzle like a fudgy type topping over it as well. Really is good. Mr. Gene Tillman's in the house. He said his phone died. What's the fish count? The fish count right now is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. There's a 47-pound blue cat. They're all blues. 47-pound, 13-pound, 7-pound, 23.5-pound, and 6.8-pound. Almost about about 7 pounds. So 47-pound, 13, 7, 23.5, and 7. Tidal weight sinkers, Mr. Brad said ice cream sandwich was good not long ago. Those are good too. I liked the ones that were they called them the Neapolitan ones. You know, they had the chocolate, the vanilla, and the strawberry in it. Kentucky Redneck says, sounds like a diabetic coma waiting to happen. Oh, but it is so, so good. I don't make it like all year. Sometimes I'll make it at Thanksgiving and stuff, but it really is good.
Oh.
Christmas for last, I tried something new and I made some strawberry fudge. And well, actually, I made, let's see, geez, I can't even remember all the kinds. I made butterscotch fudge. I made Rocky Road fudge. I made German chocolate fudge. I made the strawberry fudge. And I think there was, what was that other one? I mean, I made a regular one that didn't have no nuts or anything in it. Anyway, I can't remember the other one. But actually, you know, I thought the strawberry would be maybe the last one, but you know, that's the first one that went. Everybody loved that strawberry fudge.
Ripple halfway over.
I have to watch because I have a sister-in-law who's allergic to nuts, so I always make something, you know, because I love nuts, so I'm like all about nuts, but she's allergic to them, and so I usually make something, you know, that ain't got the nuts in it so that she can have them.
How about it?
Get together. We had to take a trip to work, but they haven't had anything.
One of the cows is staring at me through the back window.
So, my cousin, she's a nurse, and her sister was having an allergic reaction to something. My cousin, that's a nurse, they got all excited and everything. But my cousin, she grabbed that EpiPen and hit her sister in the butt with it. Well, she was holding it backwards. The needle shot right through her hand.
I'm not sure. Y'all haven't, it hasn't been like this until just now, but for some reason, there's a lot of wind noise.
There's a lot of waves around us. I don't know. I don't see windy.
Yeah, as I said, it didn't really happen until just now. Maybe it's just the way the boat was turning or something.
Awesome. There's a very light breeze I can feel. That's a little bit more. Probably 2 or 3 mile an hour. I've got my dead cat I can stick on there.
My battery's going dead. Oh, it's at 100%.
Yeah. No, I mean, it just happened for a second. I mean, I don't know. I thought maybe it was going to stay, but it's doing better now.
All right. Just let us know if it comes back. I don't like watching live feeds when it's all windy.
Yeah, that's. I turn. I'm usually listening, not watching. Well, I'm ready for another drag puller. How about you, drag squealer? You need a tree shaker.
Shade up.
Hey, we'll go for that too.
Most of these reels I got out here, they've got a whole bunch of line on them.
That fish can go long ways before we start running out of line.
Number 10 hook. Huh? 10 hook. Bag of blood box. Got my glove box.
Hey there, Miss PR. How you doing, girl?
Hello. You know, if the boys get their butt whipped tomorrow, I'm going to give them help.
Start now. Yeah, start now.
I'm all set and ready.
Real fast.
Oh, good. I'm glad, Miss PR. She says she's doing good. Miss PR says, Roger, do you like your boat? Now I don't know if you know Miss PR, but the boat they're actually on right now is actually Mr. Zach's boat. So I'm not sure if you're thinking that that's Roger's, but that's Zach's boat right there.
Yeah, my boat's actually up in the parking lot.
And I think, I'll see if I remember right. You said it's a Bluecat 200. Whew. I don't remember the size of the motor though. Suzuki, didn't you say Suzuki? Miss PR said, yeah, I know that's not his boat, but he's going to get his boat sunk if he keeps talking bad about my buoys, LOL.
What?
She said, yeah, I know that's not his boat, but he's going to get his boat sunk if he keeps talking bad about my buoys, LOL.
I ain't. I said that I offered to take him out tomorrow. Be their Joey. And he said, no, I'll beat Jody on my own. I said, okay, if you don't win, I'm going to razz the hell out of you.
Well, Miss PR, I'm pulling for the buoys.
Me too.
I'm rooting for them. Yep, I'm rooting for them.
I am too. Nothing against Jody, but that's my Ohio boys fishing on water.
Where'd they go? Hold on. You lost your signal there for a second.
How about now?
Okay, it's back. It's back now.
How about now? Catch me outside. How about that? All right. Now we're going to use the anchor ball. Pull the anchor for us, because I'm not breaking my back.
What's an anchor ball?
Well, funny you ask. There is a ball
Our anchor.
on the anchor right there, and you see that red ball?
Uh-huh.
Well, you'll see here in just a minute. Let me get it flipped over. So what's going to happen here? Take this off for a second. Is that ball is going to go slide way back. And what's happening is that ball is sliding up the anchor rope. It's sliding all the way back towards the anchor. So what's going to happen here in a second is that anchor is the rope is going to get pulled all the way up to the top of that ball. And that anchor is just going to be just barely under the surface of the water. There won't be no, I'll show you in a second.
So it's like a big old bobber for the anchor, basically.
Yep.
Well, I'll be dog.
Once it gets back so far, once you get back to where all the rope's out, sometimes you got to give it a little more juice to make sure it pulls it all the way up. But we got a lot of flow, so it should pull it all the way up.
Does that come with a boat, or is that something you buy to put on your boat?
That's something you buy. You buy that, and then there's a clevis. I'll show you it once. All right, it's at the end of the rope. So now what we do is we turn the boat towards the ball. That way. Yeah, once you turn it.
I didn't want to get ahead of it. Too far.
So now you're pulling the ball back towards you.
Now all he has to do is pull the rope. You don't have to pull a bunch of anchor and all that stuff. It's just loose rope. The anchor is like right at the bottom of that red ball.
How easy it is to pull this rope in?
As I said, I'll be dog. I ain't ever seen that. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've always had to pull the anchor by hand. So I didn't even know those existed. Miss PR says, yeah, I like Jody, but I like my boys better.
Hey, right here. Here's the ball. Here's the anchor.
Huh.
That's all the farther I had to lift it was just out of the water.
I'm going to go down there and run that bank, sort of, so we can scan. See if we can get an idea of what's going on over there.
Okay.
Hey there, Mr. Mark and J Fishing Maniacs in the house.
What's up, buddy?
I know, Mr. Harold. Mr. Harold says I got to get me one of those.
If you fish in the river, if you fish in current, you got to get one of those. There's a rebound.
Are those things very expensive?
No, it's like, I don't know, $20, $30 for the ball, about $50 total, because you have to buy. I'll show you the little clevis thing here in a second. there's a pulley system that the rope can only go one way. It won't slide back the other.
It's a rope grab.
It's a rope grabber thingy majigger. Hang on.
Rope only goes one way.
All right. So the whole thing operates because of the whole thing operates because of this right here. This piece right here allows the rope to go this way, but not this way. See, the anchor can't fall back down. Once this rope gets pulled all the way up here, see that pin? When it tries to go back down, it locks. So this piece here is about $15 to $20 just for this piece of plastic. And the ball itself, you have to buy one rated for however size anchor you use. But the ball runs about 30, 40 bucks. So like 50, 60 bucks total for the whole thing. But I'm telling you, you don't pull that anchor up off the bottom of 30, 40, 50, 60 foot of water a couple times, and it pays for itself instantly. It's also way safer. So let's say I got all this anchor out and the rope's out and a big barge is coming or a big tree's coming. I can take the end of that rope and throw it overboard and we can get out of the way. And we can come back up and get our anchor and our ball and everything, get it all back and not be, sitting there trying to find a rope, trying to deal with something. We can just throw everything overboard. The ball is going to save our rope and save our anchor for us, and we come back. It's a very effective tool or piece of equipment. I think everybody should have on their boat.
You have one on your boat?
Absolutely.
I like that.
Chris Stouter showed us that many moons ago, and it's been a very effective tool. People that don't have one, I try to teach them and show them how to use it properly and show them the benefits of it. You'll spend $50 on lots of other things on your boat before you'll spend a better $50 than that.
Miss PR says, Roger, crack keels. I didn't even see that. I was too busy looking at the ball.
Hey, I got some loose britches on. Scatterfish.
I think it was too, Mr. Brandon. Mr. Brandon, Catfish and Dream says that was an excellent tip in show and tell.
Absolutely. These are all things that make our fishing experiences better, easier, and safer. Those are the things I want to share. More productive, yeah.
It's shallow right there.
I like that because I ain't ever seen anyone
Come right back.
I believe Trophy Seekers Outdoors, they have a video of them using it. There is a different, like a rope mechanism. It's like a big ring and a chain goes over it, and it's designed where the chain will hang up on that ring and not go back. I don't trust that nearly as well.
They don't work.
I like these. I trust these way better. But Trophy Seekers has a video on how to do it. Slunger Cat Outdoors, Chris Souders, he's got a good video on how to use them. I've never put one out. There's already others out there to watch.
Gigability says, and welcome in, Mr. Gigability. He says if the tree don't take the ball away or the current sinks the ball.
There has been times when you throw the ball out and the current was so heavy it pushed the ball under.
I lost one.
You got to try to keep coming back when the water goes down to see if it's still there. It just like anything else, it's not 100% or foolproof, but it definitely helps.
Miss PR says nice. Mine always win. How you tell Mr. Eric that crack keels? As I said, I wasn't even looking at that. I was looking at the ball. Mr. NJ says that was a great fish earlier. I just scrolled back on the double up. I know, wasn't it?
Good. We're barely going forward.
If anybody's just coming in, if you go to about an hour and 8 minutes into the stream, they caught a 47-pound Bluecat. Gorgeous. Awesome fight. The whole 9 yards. But 47 pounds, they're all Bluecats, but 47 pounds, 13-ish pounds, 7-ish pounds. Then they caught a 23.5-inch pound, and then another about 7 pound.
You can stop that thing right there. I don't know if you can. I know we haven't gone that far, but
Yeah, Mr. NJ, it was 47 pounds.
it'd be nice if we could stop right there.
And it was a really dark color. I mean, it was beautiful. It wasn't fat. It was, I mean, it was solid. It wasn't fat. It was just solid.
I think stop. We got the float here.
That Bluecat would have been a man. I would have dated him.
Yeah. You're not tight on the rope? Huh?
Tight on the rope.
Okay. We're set still. Let's try this. We can try.
And how are you doing, Mr. Billy?
Is the motor still on? Or is it just still peeing? Turned sideways.
How's the frog gigging? Treating you, Mr. Billy? Mr. Brad Tidalweight says, I like pulling the anchor by hand. He's still young. Catfish and Dream says on Amazon, you can get the anchor ball and the lock and slip clevis for $80. Kentucky Redneck wants to know, ask Roger, is that ball inflatable?
Yeah. Yeah, cups deflated.
There's a Facebook user in the house that says, why would any person out fishing want to tell everybody on God's green earth where they are, ... to disrupt their day of relaxation, ? Sheesh. This is part of their relaxation. I want to go flip over there and see who that is.
Huh?
And Mr. MJ says, I'd use a bowling ball. I don't think that's quite going to work.
Video.
Catfish and Dream says, oh, and Roger, I gave Uncle Lou an idea, and he's going to be looking at something.
Randy's got good ideas.
Mr. NJ say, yes, I'm full of jokes. It's what keeps me going when I can't catch fish. Laughs are always good. Mr. Brandon says, I also have a solution to the prototype issue just in time for night fishing. Mr. Brandon, man, he's a smart man.
Hello? 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 It's Chinese laundry. You don't call back here.
Sorry about that. Miss PR says, Roger, can you come and take Curtis out fishing during the week while Eric's working?
Maybe.
Rod Knockers says, I'm going out on a limb and say all those rods have Diachi D85 hooks.
That's correct.
Good guess. Somebody pays attention. Every hook is Diachi D85. The only difference is some of them are 8-aught, some of them are 10-aught. Well, they call them 7, but it's actually an 8.
Yeah, for some reason, they're 7s.
I don't know.
Everybody else is 8s. I don't. It's the way they do it.
If you're going to buy one, Diachi D85, the 7-aught is the same as everyone else's 8-aught. So don't be intimidated. Don't think that. I think I just got it here. Number one. Yeah.
See, I even said it right. I used to always say Diachi.
I don't know if we're saying it right or not.
I don't know if I'm even saying it right.
Diachi.
Daiichi.
Sounds like a sneeze. Daiichi.
Mr. Rod Knocker said, bingo.
Bonus points.
Catfish and Dream says, just try and make fishing more affordable for everybody. And he said, see that. Oh, well, then he said, see, that's when I answer the phone. I hide the body, clean the blood. Don't call me unless
Fish on. Fish on. Fish on. Fish on.
Here we go.
Pee on drag.
Here we go, y'all. Comes the next one. Mr. Robert Linton, I'll tell you what, he's catching one right this minute. But also, they've caught these are all Bluecats that I'm fixing to tell you.
Got a good one?
They've caught a 47 pound, a 13-ish, a 7-ish, a 23.5 pound, another 7 pound, and now he's got one going right now.
It's rowdy.
Yeah, I might have to change the picture.
Really rowdy. See how wild that thing's acting?
Moving too fast. Yeah, it's helpful.
Yeah, it's a tainer. Well, it's not a giant. It's not over 20 pounds, just the way it's acting.
I don't care. I want to see it anyway. Kentucky Redneck said Roger must be holding his mouth wrong.
That's a heavy rod. It's getting bigger.
Yeah, it's getting bigger.
It's growing as we speak.
All right, now it's big. I don't know how good. Very good.
You always want the net man at the back of the boat and the guy with the fish in front. That way they can pull the fish up alongside the boat and the net man can get. If you do it backwards, then the guy with the net's trying to reach past the guy.
I went back like this. Was up behind water column. Now it's
Rod Knocker says, I'd look real close at Zach's setup. longer leader, shorter leader, floats or something is different than Rogers.
This is a Kentucky rig. Got 2 hooks on it. I thought so too. Scared of the boat. Wow, I'm getting a workout today.
Boy, you are.
It's another heavy rod, man. Look at that thing bend. That's a heck of a bend for that rod.
That's right. And Rod Knocker says bingo again.
I don't know what we got. I don't know. What the heck is all the way over here? How? Well, he went straight down. He went back. What he done? Straight up. How big is it?
So you think it's about a 20?
Yeah,
At least. I didn't get a good look at it.
I haven't seen it.
The Kentucky rig, there's a chance he's got 2 hooks in it. It's coming in
Yeah, he may
sideways.
be coming in sideways.
Mr. Robert Linton says, come on, Zach, get in it. Oh, get it in.
Got another rod. Another line.
Mr. Rod Knocker says, at least Zach got a good net, man.
Yeah, he's way up in the 20.
Yeah.
That's a good.
Gooder fish.
Good.
That's a gooder one. I'm telling y'all, this has been a successful day.
That's why they call us the River Warriors. We ain't scared. When stuff gets crazy and out of control and whatever, we like get it right up in it, get them. With this high water, crazy conditions, when we seem to catch our good fish. We like it. The bigger the challenge, the greater the reward.
And Mr. NJ says, sounds like cops are looking for that fish.
Sounds like what?
He says, sounds like cops are looking for that fish. He heard the sirens.
Yeah, they get ready to let water out of the lock. So they sound the alarm, and that means they're getting ready to dump water out of the lock to lower their level to let somebody through. That's a good fish. That's 30. I bet that goes 30 pounds. He'd be 27 to 30, I'm guessing.
Mr. Eddie Fife's in the house. He said fishing a dam.
Yes. Yeah. Here, I'll show you. That's how close we're fishing to the dam.
It's like right there. Rod Knocker says, awesome day. River Warriors getting it done. They sure
That's
are.
right. That's right. The only difference we've noticed between what Zach's doing and I'm doing is when we put sunblock on, he put it on his hands and I didn't.
So far,
I soaked my hand.
He covered his hands in sunblock, and I won't put anything like that on my bait. Maybe they like SPF 80.
not counting this fish, so far they've caught 100 pounds of fish.
Well, Zach has. I caught like 6 pounds.
Well, y'all are fishing together, though.
You got to have a good net man. I'm telling you. I'm going for net man of the year. I had my scoop and save on Skip 2 years ago. Line broke at the boat, last plunge. It saved a 65-pounder out of the Ohio River. That was like, that should have made ESPN play of the day somewhere. That was epic.
Mr. Eddie Fife says, dang close. You know, he's talking about the dam.
Yeah, but if you guys look, you know where I'm at. We're right at Greenup, and right there's the keep out sign. So we are below the keep out sign. We don't cross the line. As you guys know, the game warden sits right up there and watches this and hops on a channel and watches this. So, oh, there was a big fish just splashed back behind the boat.
I saw that.
Big fish, right? It looked like a Bluecat as big as this one.
I saw that.
Just hit the top of the water. Somebody timestamp that. I'm gonna go back and look at that. Well, we can timestamp this right here because he's got another fish in the boat.
Oh, geez, my YouTube side is way behind.
Oh, you was over there poking around.
Well, it says
right here. What?
It's at 4 hours and about 4 hours and started at 4 hours and 17 minutes.
Hey, I need the GoPro, dock up. I can get this out. I can see it.
Mr. NJ says that fish is 31 pounds 11 ounces. I caught it in my last life. Mr. Eddie Fife says good stuff. Yep, Mr. NJ saw it too. So I saw it too.
Good gear. What we're thinking about it. Here you go. Okay.
All right, we gotta get this fish weighed.
All right. Get that picture weighed.
Ron Knocker said that did look like a Bluecat.
It's close to 30. I don't know if he's quite there, but he's close.
Your battery, these things are terrible. Batteries ain't fresh. You have to turn them off. What's going on there? I got fish.
Roger's got a
look
fish
at
on.
there. Look at there. They done doubled up again.
29.
29.
There you go. 29 pounds.
Somebody get a screenshot of that for me.
Yeah, hold it still and I'll get a screenshot. Back up a little bit. Okay, I got it.
I gotta get your picture. Yeah. I'll put him in the floor down there. Okay.
Woo! That's coming right on. Right. Ain't putting no head shakes.
That's the second big fish on that rig. I told him.
Rod Knocker says, Roger steps up. Get him, Roger.
Yeah, you do need a net, don't you? We're wearing this net out today.
Boy, y'all are.
Some days we go out, you don't even use a net. Buddy, today we've used it a bunch.
Kentucky Redneck said, I was sitting saying, bite, 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 like they could hear me. I do that too. I talk to the screen.
Better than the last one I caught.
Good. Okay. Well,
In the net. I love double ups.
Slide.
I'll get a picture of you here right. As soon as I put this net up, I'll get your picture. Man, this is the kind of live stream teaching I would want to watch. I can tell you that.
Oh yeah, that was a nice one too. That's what's that about? You think about
like, on Roger. Oh, that was a crappy picture.
Is that about like what, 13, 14?
13, I'm guessing. He'll weigh it.
Hey, if that's right, I actually got close in. Rod Knocker says hold them both and screenshot the pair.
$12.9.
12.9. There you go. We're pretty close on that.
$12.9.
I know. I see 13. Wow. I'm so happy when I get close.
Yeah. Here, somebody maybe get a screenshot of this. We'll get it.
Hold on. Hold on. I got to get there. Just a minute.
Hey, my thumb's going somewhere that I'm not sure of.
Peter.
Okay, I got it.
I got to get your picture. Did you already get mine?
Yeah, I already sent it.
I didn't get yours. Hey, 30, 29?
Yeah.
Boom!
Boom chakalaka.
Boom, chuck-a-lock-it milk. Chuck-a-lock-it milk.
Oh, that came out really good too. I'm sending those all to your Facebook messengers.
You sent that one to me? Is that you?
Yeah, I sent your individual one, and then I also sent the. Yeah, that was me.
Oh, that was Becca. Okay. Thank you, Becca.
You're welcome.
I save all the pictures. I get a one picture of every fish, and then it tells you, man, my pictures. It tells you where and when, so I can track, like each month of the year and go back and look and all that kind of stuff.
That's a good thing,
Yeah, we use that.
Rowdy Royals in the house. How you doing, Mr. Rowdy? Kentucky Redneck said, LOL, he detered that fish.
Just about. I think I felt something there. Might have been a cloaca. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Rod Knockers. Actually, I love that way that picture came out of them both holding up the fish.
How do I say this?
It's very sweet of you, Tidal White. He said, Mr. Brad says.
Oh, you just.
Mr. Brad says, make sure y'all hit that thumbs up for these two amazing anglers. We all want to see more content like this. Two great fish. You got that right, Mr. Brad.
All right, I got to try the rig.
Size Matter says they are having a great day on the water. They sure are.
Yeah, this has turned out to be quite the day, man.
Having a good time.
Wonder if Chris is there. That's your picture. You just sent. I just sent it. This is probably pointless. Oh, it's good for a minute. Why not?
See if I can find a skip ring.
Everything else has worked today.
And that puts their grand total so far up to 140 pounds of fish. So anybody just coming in?
Got 70 something.
Do what?
It's underneath the boat.
Oh my, look at that.
Yeah.
Mr. NJ said he sent some pics to you as well, Mr. Roger.
Thank you, brother.
Kentucky Redneck said days like this will spoil you. They sure will.
You ain't a kid. And I love it. I like being spoiled.
I know, right?
Okay. Makes up
Rod
for all the rough days that you had.
Rod Knocker says putting in the work, gonna need double up on better cheddars. Mr. Billy says, I hope, Cold Creek says, I hope the fish are biting this good tonight.
Yeah, me too.
For anybody just coming in, as I said, so far now the total is up to 140 pounds. They caught a 47 pound. These are all blue cats. They caught a 47 pound, a 13, a 7, a 23 and a half, a 7, a 29, and a 12.9, 13.
Let's stand out. Oh wow, there's a lot of fish under the boat.
Yeah.
They're big too.
I'm just honored that they let me come up here and be a part of it.
Well, we're honored. You accepted our invitation, and you get to come up here and hang out and fish with us. That's how we like our live streams to feel. Is that you're out here fishing with us. This is what hanging out on the boat with us is like for a day. Well, not always this many fish. I'm not gonna lie. You got it's live, right? So
It's May. I mean, the month of May is like this.
Yeah.
Usually a lot of good fishing in May up here in high water and crazy conditions, and somehow I figured out how to catch it.
The only difference is I want a rod in my hand.
That's always the best.
yeah. Especially if it's jerking real hard and drags peeling off of the reel rod in your hand. So you heard them sirens a minute ago. There's the barge coming out the end of the lock over there. If you guys could see it or not, but coming out the lock, they let the water out. It's like a bathtub in there. You go in, they fill it up, and they let you out the upper side. You're coming down, they pull you in. They let the water out like a bathtub. They bring it down. They let you out. Easy peasy.
That's one really big old bathtub.
That's a big bathtub.
Huh?
I said it's like a big bathtub. They just fill it up and drain it.
Thank you, Rod Knockers. I appreciate that. That was very sweet of you to say.
What's crazy is they do all that for a little fishing boat. You go in there and they'll fill that big old thing all the way up. They'll let you go fishing. And then 90% of the time, they're really nice. They'll talk to you like, hey, you doing any good? Or a lot of them will ask, are you coming back? Are you coming back through? You know, because they just kind of watch for you.
That is really nice. That means they're not stuck up and all cocky and everything.
I have ran into a couple of them that apparently just woke up on the wrong side of the bed, or
We all have this.
yeah, don't like life anymore or something. But the majority of them, it's a pleasant experience. I love going through a lock. I think it's fun. Oh, there goes rod number one, going down.
I see it. Y'all, it's going down.
He's on.
There it goes. He's on.
Five to the screen.
There he goes. Go.
It's slippery there. He's good. We'll say you're finished. I like that. Feels like a gooder fish. Roger's got a good one. Put that on one for Bruce to work.
Woo 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 woo. Kentucky Redneck says, I got a friend that thinks people on YouTube catches them all these monster fish in just 15 minutes. He don't understand the power of editing.
Man, look at that screen. I like a banjo string on there. Roger sounds like he's playing a banjo over here.
Rod Knocker says, and here comes Roger. Can't keep a good net man out of the action.
Hey, Roger said it's awful slick up there. I don't know what all that's from. Why do you think it's so slick?
Teeny little tiny little bit of slime. Hey, that sounds like a good start to a song, y'all, doesn't it? Teeny tiny little bit of tiny little bit of slime.
Roger's got it good or what? Woo, baby!
There's Mr. J.G. Hill in the house. He said, just got home from work. Happy Friday, Roger and Zach. Glad fish are biting. I'm headed to the river myself.
Oh.
You be careful out there, Mr. J.G., and you have fun. Good luck.
Helicopter. Coming sideways. Just coming in sideways. He's not a 50 or anything. He thought he was bigger. Man, I'm marking lots of fish over the bank. Don't twist it up. He's coming in. Roger is a catching machine today, buddy. Look at that.
I can see him. I can see him out there.
Right, 12.
Hey there, Mr. Chad. How you doing? There's fields to water. Ooh, doggies. You came in just in time, Mr. Chad. They've caught over 140 pounds of fish. Rod Knockers, the tail might be wrapped. I don't know. I can't quite tell yet, but I can't quite tell yet. Get it? Tail. But it might. It kind of look like it.
He's mad. He is mad. Oh my gosh, he's mad.
Look,
Well, I mean, I said 14. Maybe more than that.
he looks like another dark one too, like that 47-pound one earlier.
29 foot.
Hey there, Mr. Tim Donna. How you doing? Yep, you came in at the right time. Did you like that one, Rod Knockers? I love when stuff comes out like that.
Start with. Yeah, that thing's a little bit bigger than I was guessing.
I'll guess it once I see it.
I think he's closer to 14 or 15.
There he is.
Get a weight on him here in a minute. Y'all can guess.
Quit flopping. Oh, you know what? I think that one's gonna be more like almost like 6. I bet it's gonna be like 15 and a half, 16 pounds.
You may be right. In the water, it just didn't look that big.
He looks really long. I mean, he's not, but he's a little long and a little fat. I mean, not big
Real
fat,
fat.
but a little bit, yeah. So I'm gonna give him an extra half a pound.
Just shy of 18. He's just under 18, just a tiny bit.
17.8, 17.9, somewhere around there.
Hey, I was close. I said 16.
18
So-
pounds.
We'll call it 18.
Did I get your picture? Yeah. I didn't send it to you, did I?
Here you go.
Well, that takes y'all up to 158 pounds of fish. I like that one. I like that coloring on that one. And I like that he was long, but it's like he was kind of stocky. You know, he wasn't really, I mean, he wasn't like fat. He was just kind of stocky. I do see what y'all talk about, you know, about those fish that right there where y'all are at being like lean and mean, you know. Those fish where y'all are at get out and work for a living.
How messed up it is. I think they just opened everything up some.
Miss PR says, I don't know what I'd do if I caught a fish that big. You'd reel it in, girl. What do you think you're going to do? You're going to reel. You're going to get it in. You're going to hold it up like they do. And then he's going to take your picture. And then you're going to post it all over Facebook. That's true, KY. He said you'd be addicted. We got to get Miss PR to be out there fishing first.
Take care of me too. I'll get this out of my hole. Go out there and catch me a 7.
Yeah, big difference too, Miss PR. Little bluegills and big O. I mean, imagine catching what? Well, I don't know how. I mean, sometimes you can catch a big old bluegill, but that's like what? Almost like 3 times the size of bluegills. I mean, like catching like three times the amount. That's right, KY. So that's a start. You know how to catch the bait. Mr. Tim Donna says, Roger, send some of that luck my way.
This one out there with a proper bait.
Well, Miss PR, that's just too long now, isn't it? She says, LOL, I hadn't been fishing since my kids are little. Get out there, girl. I guarantee you'll have a good time. I've been fishing since I was just in my mama's womb, and I have never, like, not loved it. I get just as excited as I back then, I mean now, as I did back then.
Woo. I said, whoa.
Of course, first fish I ever caught in my whole life, you know.
It's good bias too. So
They're in the area.
It's all good.
They should keep it, you know, I mean, they're moving through the area. They should continue to move through the area.
They're traveling, and there's a lot of those are big fish we're seeing.
And anybody that's just coming in, I'll do the rundown for you. These are all Bluecats. They caught a 47 pound, a 13, a 7, a 23 and a half, a 7, a 29, a 13, and an 18.
So far.
Yep. I was giving them the rundown.
So far.
And we got to see pupils dilate on the catfish on one of them.
Well, there you go. We got to see how catfish eyeballs work.
Yeah.
Just like ours.
Yeah, that was pretty cool right there. I mean, that I'm telling y'all, that was pretty neat. I can't ever say that I've stared in a catfish eyes and saw it pupils dilate.
All right, I gotta sit down for a minute.
And there was that one earlier. I think it was that 29-pound one. Y'all, I'm telling you, that thing was beautiful. That thing was stocky. I mean, it was like solid. I'm telling you, if that catfish had been a man, I'd date him.
Then Brad Pitt, wouldn't it? You notice I do have waypoints here, right? Right there. But I remember this one was channel cats. They're over there. Yeah. Right there at the drop.
Is there any way you can turn the camera a little to the left? Right there. That way we can see. Yeah, we can see a little bit of all the rods. Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, so we have 8 rods out now. But the current's not quite as strong here where we're at now. I mean, all the rods there are going to sweep right behind the boat eventually, but we got them different lengths. Some of them are shorter cast than the other ones, so that's how we kind of help keep them separated. Not just the left and the right, it's the distance.
So normally when we throw our rods out, we go short, long, so that they're you got less chance of them getting tangled up. I mean, they still get tangled up, but you got a better chance when you stagger the rod lengths or the bait length.
I hear you, Miss PR. Sometimes it is a little intimidating. PR says maybe if the boys had a bigger boat, she'd go fishing. And it is sometimes, especially if you're not used to it. It's a little intimidating being out there on the water.
PR, if you want to go with the boys, you tell me. I'll bring the boat up. There's room for all 4 of us.
Official.
And you're more than welcome to join us.
I think he's on.
There he goes.
Yeah.
I don't think. Did you stay on? Fish on. Fish on.
He's real big.
Mr. John Bowie said, PR, my wife and I fish out of a 15-foot aluminum boat with a 25 horse. Well, and I bet y'all have the time of your lives, don't you?
Yeah, the fish don't care. They don't care what size boat you got. They don't care how fancy your rods are. They don't care about it.
All they care about is what is on the end of that, or what you got your hook in.
That's it.
Yep.
It's all about that bait.
Well, when I was younger, we had, I don't even know what it was called, but it was a deep boat. I just call it the old green boat. And I'm telling you, I can't tell you how many fish we put in that boat. It was a ton of them. The boat wasn't like anything to really look at. But you know what? It was ours. And my daddy loved it. And we went fishing in it. And golly, I can't tell you how many fish we caught in that thing.
I think my number 1 that year.
We really did wear that boat out.
Met this one too. And this current, it's
That's true, Mr. John Boy. You don't have to be brave. You just got to be careful.
You got hooked on top of this. You believe that?
Well, yeah.
behind the pad and through his lip. There's no way that was coming out.
Good hook penetration.
And a tooth pad.
So what you're saying is them Biachi hooks are bad to the bone?
Ah,
I like that one. Are you going to weigh that one?
all right, we'll weigh it here in a second. What do you think it's going to weigh?
I think that one's going to be about maybe 12, 13, not 12.
You're a pretty good guesser, is what I think.
Well,
I haven't weighed it yet. I can weigh it. I bet it's somewhere real close. That's what I was going to say.
Mr. Don R says 8.3.
It's more than 8. I'm pretty sure. I know it's hard to tell when you're just looking at a screen.
Miss Chrissy says 8.9.
Actually, 10.2.
10.2.
Timbuktu.
We'll call that a 10 for my purposes here, but
All right. Bye, buddy.
here you go.
There you go. Man, these are the days right here now.
that puts y'all up to 168 pounds of fish. Rod Knocker says action on fire when I can't go to the bathroom in between fish caught.
That's pretty good, ain't it?
I gotta go to the bathroom too. I got people in front of me, people on camera, people back. I don't know if there's people behind me.
How's your window?
Rod
Really?
Knockers, all you gotta do is pull up the minnow bucket beside the
I know, but I'm trying to go fishing tomorrow. Ain't gonna have enough day for that.
Miss Chrissy says, did you put a sinker in that fish? No, then it would have been 12. What a day, man.
Are you enjoying yourself?
I am having a blast.
Are you not entertained?
Oh, for everybody that's having a blast, I don't know. Do something in the chat box. Put something in the chat box.
Get a little longer, buddy.
Put a big old B for blast. 47 pounds, 13, 7, 23 and a half, 7, 29, 13, 18, 10. It's like all over the board.
How many fish we caught total?
It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
That's it? I thought we caught more than that.
It seemed like it. No, because I've been.
Off my head, I would have said 11, 12.
Yeah, I've been writing every one of them down.
We believe.
Aww. Kentucky Redneck, he put B in there for he's having a blast. And Rod Knocker said one of the best lives I've seen this year.
Oh, well, that's a heck of a compliment.
Share it out.
Thank you.
Tell other people.
Thank you. I appreciate that. We just like to have fun. Just so happens we got onto some fish.
Beef jerky.
Huh?
Beef jerky? Yeah.
I got some in my bag too. Like to show people that we talk about stuff all the time every Tuesday night, but we actually, want to show people that we put the practices to work. And
We actually go out and fish. We don't just talk about it.
Right.
yeah. Like you just saw Zach throw out, that was his swing rod. He threw it way out to the side. The current's bringing it around, and it's going to find itself a place to settle down. And that's his swing rod. I threw one swing rod out over here, and it swept back and found itself a hole to lay down in.
Now it's time for the beef jerky. We'll celebrate.
Oh, fashion.
Celebrate with beef jerky.
Hey, that's a good brand right there.
Oh, we like it.
We love it.
I've had that brand.
Pepper.
Matter of fact, I still got a gift card to my local meat locker, I guess you'd call them, like the place that you go take like to process meat at, like deer meat and stuff like that. I process my own, but my brother didn't know what to get me for, I don't know, I think it was Christmas or something. Anyway, they said, we know how much you love eating your meat. And so they gave me a gift card to that meat locker down there. I think I want to go get some deer summer sausage or something from them. Mr. Buck Williams says, I went and mowed half the lawn. You guys still catching fish. Now I have that rare Chinese disease, dragon butt, LOL.
I remember my lights. They're easier to see. You can't see me. I don't be able to see the rod. I don't be able to see us.
And your signal is so clear today.
No, it's daylight till 8:30. After that, my night was great. Turn on the light.
Okay. There are 3.
Oh. And y'all,
I don't know. That might have been swinging. That's a swing rod too. So the boat took a swing as it was acting crazy. I think it's a fish, but I'm not sure.
you said that was a swing rod out there?
Yeah, number 3. Yes.
Yeah. That's the last one he just threw out a minute ago, and it's swung around. It's now it's every now and then it's going to break free and swing around some more until it finally settles into a spot. But in that swing process, like that's what we talked about there, last week or so on the show. It was
Just like it's bumping downstream slowly.
Yeah, it does that big sweep.
Now, there's not a ledge over here, though. Like a lot of times we set up and throw it out on the ledge, but there's really not a ledge in this location.
So it's just sweeping, and in that process, it's basically dragging, bait across the bottom, and hopefully contact the fish on the way.
Now I got that song stuck in my head.
Swinging.
Yeah. Her brother was
song?
on the sofa eating chocolate pie. Her mama was in the kitchen cutting chicken up to fry. Her daddy's in the backyard rolling up a garden hose. I was on the porch with Charlotte feeling love down to my toes, and we were swinging. Little Charlotte, she's as purty as the angels when they sing. I can't believe I'm out here on the front porch in this swing, just a swinging.
Your music trivia is impeccable.
I love that song.
That John Anderson sings that?
Yes, sir. Nobody wants to hear the whole song. Rod Knocker says, I caught myself knee slapping.
There you go.
I know, man. As soon as I said that, man, that song just popped in my head.
Down there.
Sorry. It looks like.
I just got my notification. I'm in a severe thunderstorm watch.
Oh boy.
Golly, that goes a long time.
Oh, yeah, number 2. Number 2 over here. Right,
Number 2 on Roger's side.
Yep, we say it. We say it.
Quit. Channel cat. What do you call channel cat today?
Well, it wouldn't be bad to catch one of those.
I don't want those stinking channel cats.
Fish is a fish.
Hey, yeah, a fish is a fish.
We go up to Sandusky just to catch channel cats.
That's true. And have a blast.
I like channel cats.
They have a tournament tomorrow up there, or Sunday. Tomorrow, I think.
I was going to do it. Things changed.
Possibly.
I'm looking at the weather real quick. I'm just. Yep, there it is. PR says, Becca, my best friend hated that song. Yeah, there's some songs out there that, especially if something happens in your life and everything, that there's one particular song that I can't stand. And so I get it sometimes when you have songs out there. There's a lot of people that used to hate, I think it's because they played it on the radio so much, but they used to hate Achy Breaky Heart.
Yeah, they did. You know, Billy Ray Cyrus is from right here.
Really?
Yeah, that video they done was from right up the road from here in Ashland at the Paramount, where they made the video for it.
Yeah, I remembered hearing people say, "Oh my gosh, they quit playing that song," or you'd hear people going around saying, "I get my heart, my achy breaky heart,"
What did it say?
I said, "I did my heart, my achy breaky heart."
That sounds like a Wicked Witch of the North singing it.
Yeah.
That's pretty much what they said about him.
Pretty nice guy. I've met him before. Long time.
I didn't have any problem with the song, But I think it's because they overplayed it.
Yep.
That's how it is for me with Christmas songs. I don't mind Christmas songs, but by the time Christmas gets here, I'm so sick of hearing them. I don't want humbug.
There's Chris Souders calling us. Let's see what he got to say. Hey, Mr. Chris. We having a ball, buddy. They're just slow and steady, but we keep catching them.
NJ says Channel Cats rules.
Yeah, we stopped bumping because we wouldn't get any action, and we were hungry. We wanted some lunch. So we come up here close to the dam, got some slow water. Abracadabra, first fish we caught, 47 pounds. Were you guys still up there at the hydro? Yeah, basically. We moved over closer to the bank. We're actually on anchor, an actual anchor. We started off with we're over here at the current's more straight line current here where we're at, so we don't have to worry about getting spun. I got you.
And the trolling motor's running on.
Yeah, the trolling motor's running on 9.5 sometimes. Then it would go down to 3 when we were out 47 or more. So there wasn't no way. We're going to stay out here for a while tonight. But Roger's got another show at 7 that he's going to be on J-Dog's channel. So we're going to stay out here for a couple hours for that. I think we're just going to stay right here. This area. It's working.
Tell Mr. Chris that we all say hi.
I think I got a good idea.
Muskrat Adventures.
Oh yeah,
live stream says hello, Chris Alders.
we're live right now. They can hear you.
Oh, that's awesome.
Could have started the conversation that way.
Yeah, I should have said something wrong.
Okay.
Well, I would have muted y'all if there was anything bad.
There you go. Get him. It's been
Ooh,
slow
here we go
today.
again, here we go again.
I thought one on six. Are you guys down for the day? Yeah, we just want to. Yeah, come on up. Get up here.
Ooh, y'all got another double up.
All right, we'll see you back.
Mr. Joe Ziegler says Randy Travis is from the next town over from me in North Carolina. His real name is Randy Traywick. He's from Wadesboro, North Carolina. Yeah, it's not too far from me that George Strait has a. He's got a ranch. He's got a ranch not too far from me. Matter of fact, Miss Reba McIntyre, she's got a ranch not too far from me too.
Yeah.
I was invited to go to. It was Reba McIntyre's son's birthday party or something, or I don't know. It was some kind of birthday. It was at Reba McIntyre's. It was from a friend of mine that they were invited and they were going to go, but I couldn't make it. I couldn't make it out there.
We'll start watching the vlog.
And you got Buck Williams that said he's got friends in low places. Yeah, now I'm going to have that stuck in my head now.
Another fish.
Let me know on my roots.
It's not a big fish, but he ain't hooked very good, so we're going.
Ruined your black tie fair. Last one to know. The last one to show. I was the last one you thought you'd see there. Saw the surprise and the fear in his eyes when I took his glass of champagne. And I toasted you.
Everybody.
Do what?
Serenading.
Yeah. And I toasted you, said, honey, we may be through. You'll never hear me complain. 'Cause I've got friends in low places where the whiskey drowns and the beer chases my blues away. No, they're coming this way.
All right, we're losing views, Becca.
Hey, I was bringing the blues to us. Look at there. Look at
Little
that.
guy. Little guy, what you guys?
I'm going to say that one's probably about, 6 pounds.
I'm going to say 6.5. Just say something different.
Hey there, Mr. Chris. There's Mr. Chris Outers in the house.
He said he was going to come on here. There you go, Chris. There's the one Roger got.
Yeah.
Mine didn't hook up.
Where'd the scale go? I don't know why you keep putting it away.
Thank you, Rod Knocker. See? Rod Knocker said, hey, we heard what you did there, Miss Becca. Remember the blues away? I'm bringing the blues towards us. Thank you. I'm so glad somebody got it.
Get locked in. I don't know what it says, though. That's it.
Let's see. Miss Chrissy says 3.2 and Mr. Don R says 6.3.
All right. That fish is 6.08.
Hey, and I said 6 pounds, by golly.
Maybe the lower one's
That means I got that sucker dead on. Ooh, 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 ooh. I get so tickled when I get close. There's Mr. Danny Stone. He said he's rushing home from work trying to make it to the J-Dog party on time. It's his party and he'll fish if he wants to. Fish if he wants to.
Chris, the first hour we were bumping, It was not very active, nothing to show. It was boring for everybody. We got really hungry, so we decided to come up here and anchor so we could do some cooking. We got the stove out to start cooking, and my rod went down, and it would just start peel and drag. It would not slow down. I had to drag, crank as tight as it would go, and all that stuff. That was a lot of fun. It took a long time to get that dude in, didn't it, Becca?
It sure did, man. I would love to have had that fight.
And thank goodness it was on one of the heavy rods too. So,
and he was gorgeous.
And it was not fat. It was long and lean.
Yeah, he was all solid. He was like solid, you know.
Didn't have no big belly on him.
No, I told you, man. If he'd have been a man, I'd have dated him.
Hear that? You like the man without a big belly.
That takes y'all up to 174 pounds. 174 pounds of fish, y'all.
Yeehaw.
Catch them that way.
Rod Knocker says that big blue stuck to the bottom like a flathead.
It did. He went upstream and just all kinds of stuff. He acted like a bigger fish.
There you go, Chris. The tail will prevail.
Just like a man, always liking the tail.
Everybody likes a little piece of tail.
Mr. Don R said, yeah, that was not a 59-second short. No. That was an awesome fight right there. Mr. Chris Souter said, if I would have known y'all were cooking, I'd have come up and eat.
Well, we had hamburgers and better cheddars, both.
Anytime you see one of us hit the waters, we
always cook. Unless we're only out here for a couple hours or something.
And then they still cook.
He knows. We down to Sea Arc Invitational. We got there at 4:30 in the morning. We have bacon and eggs out here on the grill before we launch.
They're eating right now.
We found a cookie sheet in the Airbnb we were staying in, and he put the cookie sheet on the grill and used it like a griddle.
So I could put grease, did the bacon, made the grease and all that, for the eggs and everything. It worked out great.
Yep, Rod Knocker says, Roger on board, there's going to be something to cook. Mr. Buck Williams says he just saw on Facebook that an Alaskan man hooks a pike, flips his rowboat, loses the rod, steals a pedal boat, finds the rod, and lands the pike. You can't make that stuff up.
That guy on there live. Little sucker dude.
You got a sucker dude down there?
Is that a silver carp? Is that what that is?
No, it's a quailback. Is it?
A quailback?
I think that's what they call it.
Quillback.
Quill.
Oh,
Quill.
Quillback sucker.
Quailback sucker.
It looks a lot like a carp. But it don't have barbels around its mouth, though.
A quillback. A quill. I ain't never heard one of those.
Well, it's a quill like you write with, like the feather quill thing. Like people used to write with.
Like on a porcupine? Like a quill?
I guess.
Yeah.
But because it's top fin, it's got a real long tail on it. It's real long.
Miss PR says she thinks Roger needs a belt.
Yeah, my butt britches keep coming down. I'm sorry, guys.
Well, earlier you said Mr. Eric was checking your body out. Well, now Miss PR's probably doing it. That is his mama.
He just needs a longer shirt, doesn't he?
I just threw it out there. It's official.
Is that the one with the quillback? No. Fish on. He just threw that one out, though.
That was the shad head.
Shad head.
Miss PR, we love you. We just messing with you, girl.
I'm making these guys on the bank sick.
Yeah, Mr. Mike Chavez, he said, yeah, like a porcupine quill. Quill, yeah. Mr. Mike Chavez, do you ever make porcupine meatballs? I love those things. My grandma taught me how to make those when I was little. And y'all know me, y'all. I'm going to have fun if I've come up here on panel. Porcupine meatballs. And how you doing, Mr. Mike? You always make me so hungry with your videos. I'm like,
Taste.
I know. Taste. Taste. I don't know if I said that right, but taste.
Good, man. Look at that chunky thing.
That's cool.
Yeah, these are chunky.
Yeah, aren't they good? My daddy loved porcupine meatballs.
Its skin's like very consistent and smooth. No blemishes.
I wonder what exfoliant he uses. Oh, yeah. Looky there, y'all. He's probably, what, about 9 pounds?
Probably pretty close.
Yeah, that could be good.
Becca is getting to be quite the guesser. Here you go.
Yeah, I can usually guess the smaller ones. The really, really, really big ones I have a little trouble with.
All right, you say 9, he's going to check it.
Yeah, something around 9. 9-ish. 9. Yeah, 9. Yeah, I'm going to stick with my 9. Mr. Don R says 9.7. Rod Knocker says 7.5.
Whoever said 9, you're pretty close.
9.2.
9.2.
Yes! I said 9. Yoo-hoo! Ooh, ooh, ooh. Mr. Don was close too because he said 9.7.
Only half a pound off. That's really close.
But I was less than a quarter pound. I love doing that. I get so tickled. I love doing that. Kentucky Redneck said, yeah, smash burger tacos. Toast.
Always out back away from everything.
Yeah. Right now. You're way back there.
So that takes you up to
Look, even my rattles are orange.
Aren't you glad he didn't say banana? That takes y'all up to 183 pounds.
Get bait. That's why we work 3 hours to get bait. Is you got to use fresh bait.
Yeah, it took us a while to get bait today.
Oh, I say, Mr. Mike Chavez said he had this on. He was repairing one of his grills. Miss PR says, not really checking out, Roger, but don't want to see the moon. It's too early.
Never too early. Is my butt crack sticking out or just my... I don't think my butt crack's sticking out. My butt
I
crack?
don't know. I ain't seen it because I've been watching you to catch the fish. I hadn't seen it.
Roger's rear end looks like you took a bullfrog and held him up by his front legs and made his toes touch.
I don't know.
You know what I mean? That's it.
Look, these guys on the bank are moving down, trying to throw out where I'm throwing. I think they were trying to fish the trees.
Did y'all hear my bullfrog?
I thought you were throwing up.
Oh. Oh, let's see. I know I'm doing pretty good today, Rod Knockers.
What are you doing pretty good on?
Guessing the fish.
You were right on it today. Now we got to catch a gooder one to see how good you are when we get up over 20 pounds. I don't know what's going on. This guy on the bank's taking his clothes off. I'm not sure.
Well, turn the camera.
No, you don't want to see it.
Mr. Mike Chogan says, don't forget, children, crack keels.
I heard a banjo.
I still honestly want to learn to play the banjo and the harmonica at the same time.
That sounds interesting.
Yeah, I think I'm going to, I might try to do it just myself first. I have the harmonica already. I've got it and I've played it, and I can play the spoons and I can play the jug. But I haven't ever learned the banjo.
The what?
I think that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Mr. Buck Williams says, Becca, he uses oil of filet.
Oh, that's a good one. Way to go.
I know, that was right on, Mr. Buck.
That was really good.
I do love that one.
I haven't thrown a fillet. I cut one. Zach threw it out, but I don't think he hit anything. I haven't thrown a fillet. I haven't had to. It's usually that's when the fish are finicky and not biting well. I like to throw a fillet, but the fish
they don't seem to be real. When they hit it today, I mean,
for the most part,
I missed one fish, and that was it. And that was my fault because I didn't wait long enough.
Mr. Donar says, don't lie, Becca. You were looking. I was watching the chat box. I'm trying to not miss y'all's chats.
Yeah. Yeah, she's got a job to do. You guys leave her alone.
Yeah, there's always a rewind button.
Uh-oh.
So that puts y'all's total up to, let's see, you're up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Now you're at 11. 11 feet.
Right there. Rod 3.
Oh. 11 feet to go on.
It was a real fast hit. Wham! That was it.
Wham!
Wham! Said wham! Wham! Boom! Striker. Could have been.
No, I got that song stuck in my head.
Woo! Tutti frutti, oh Rudy.
No, not that one.
Oh, number 2 on my side. There it goes. 1, 2, 3. That Uncle Lou rod has been freaking fire for me today. There it goes. Look, it's going down slow. Look at that.
Bounce.
Just stop.
Felt that pressure, and he's like, "Oh, no, I'm not gonna eat that. Not coming with me."
Ching, chingity, ching, chabop, dip, dap, doob, doop, doop, doop. Boogity, 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 boogity. Shooby doo, chabop. Trying to think of how those all go. Shana, nada, 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 yippity, deepy doom. Rama, lama, lama, king a dig, ding a dong. Shooby doo, shoo bop.
This weekend I had Chrissy Ernie Brown double lava ding dongs. I had Ernie some ding dongs on it. He forgot them in the cooler. I went home with a whole box full of ding dongs.
We go together like Rama Lamma Lamma Ding a Ding a Dong. Remembered forever. Shoo bop, shoo wada baba, yippity boom a doom. Something like that.
Yeah.
Could you imagine how they had to remember that, all those lines?
That'd be tough.
Yeah.
There's muscle memory involved in that somehow.
Yeah, I'd literally have to look that one up to see if I even said it right. Miss PR says, no, I know Roger's got blue undies on, LOL.
Oh boy.
I think you're behind, Miss PR. So if you, once you catch up and get to this point, refresh your screen. Or if somebody wants to type that in the chat box to her, let her know that she needs to refresh her screen, that I think her stream is lagging behind.
Well, now we know who's the one that went back and watched it twice.
Because she just put in, Becca just wants to become a one-band person. So I think it's a little behind.
Is that a pun on my rear end?
That's funny. I guess it is now. Mr. Don R says, Becca, Mama seen you looking. That's why she told Roger to put a belt on.
Yeah, I don't have a belt with me.
I think we got a roll of duct tape in here somewhere.
Duct tape fixes a lot of stuff.
It's better.
Rod Knocker says, yeah, there's a bad joke in there somewhere.
Lots and lots and lots.
It was Chrissy Brown's like just dying laughing.
Is Jody and Ryan and them, are they still alive catching skipjack?
Oh, no, they finished a long time ago.
Oh, have we been live 4 hours?
You've been live for almost 5.5.
5.5? Oh.
Almost 5 hours and 25 minutes.
Oh.
Yep. We went live as well.
Yeah. This one. Going down.
There it goes. There it goes.
Here we go. Oh, we can't see that.
Going down.
We can't see that when the camera's not turned that direction.
Get up here up high where they can see it. Or something.
It's okay. Just catch the fish, but because that's the furthest one over. Mr. Buck says bacon's duct tape for food. Does he feel like a good one?
Not the same as the last ones.
Well, I think those are good ones. You're gonna give those fish a complex if you keep saying they're not good ones. They ain't gonna want to sit there and grow. They're gonna tuck in their little fish tails and go hide. right. Size Matcher says Roger lost track of time. He's having too much fun today. LOL.
That is true.
It really sure does make a difference when you're out there having fun. Oh, I think it's in the net, or nope, it's in the net. Rod knockers, the weight of the top 3 fish are 47 pounds, 29 pounds, and 23.5 pounds.
There you go. Another 9, a little over 9 pounders. Okay, that's about one too.
Anybody want to take a crack at the weight on this one?
Heard that.
Oh, he's talking.
He is. He's a talking. He's speaking a language we do not recognize.
Oh, what happened there?
Okay, we got it.
What's your guess, Becca? You've been so good.
I don't know. He's a little bit. He's long, but honestly, I think I'm going to go like 8.5 on that one.
9.7.
He's a little bit stocky, so I'm afraid I'm going too low.
He's kind of he's longer than what he looks too. He's a little long.
Is he? I'm afraid I'm off on that one because he's a little bit like wider around, seems like.
9.9, 10.1, 10.1, 10.1, 9.9.
So
About
10
10 pounds. 10 pounds. 9.9, 10.1.
Yeah, see, I was afraid of that because I said he looks like he's bigger. He's bigger in diameter than what the last one was, but
Now Roger's got all the hot poles. He's one catching all fish now.
that one was 10 pounds. So Miss Chrissy Brown said 7.9, and Size Matter said 9.2. So he got close.
In the middle of something.
Rod Knocker said 3 fish for 109 pounds. Put you money in the boat, or put you money in most all tournaments.
Yeah. Is that our big 3 fish?
Yeah, that's your top 3 fish. He was asking what the top 3 weights were.
Yeah, when we went to just the Sea Arc Invitational, 109 pounds would have put us in the top
Might have been top
5.
20.
The top 5.
Oh, would it?
Yeah, they get Tyron had third. They had 100. They had 113 pounds.
And 106 was 4th.
Y'all, if y'all haven't done this already, share this out. Tell everybody what a good time you're having in here, and how many fish how many fish are actually out there catching, and the big ones and the medium ones, and well, there ain't been no small ones really. Miss PR, okay, yeah, I get you. I thought you were lagging just a little bit. That means that's let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 12 now.
Even though I know that, it still feels like more.
It's because y'all are having so much fun. It's 12, and right now y'all are almost sitting at 200 pounds. If y'all catch another like 7 pound, y'all have 200 pounds of fish.
Well, you leave it up to me. I'm knocking out these 7 to 10 pounders left and right.
We're going to start calling him the 7 pounder, the 7 to 10 pounder. 7 to 10 pounder. He's the 10 pound man.
The 10 man?
10 pound man.
Like some kind of staple. It's like,
I have no idea.
Scary or something. I don't know. Like scary stuff, man.
We need a gooder one.
Yeah, we need something bigger than 47. That's what we need. And we need to get it in the boat and wait.
Rod Knocker says, time for a 40. Let's go.
That's right.
I'm all for it.
I like the way you talk.
Yep. Rod Knockers has spoken. By golly, let's get her done.
How many people we got in chat?
Right now, there's 33.
Do we know where everybody's from?
Their mamas.
Oh, my goodness. I'm just curious as to where everybody was from.
Sorry. I mean, you asked me.
They also came from their daddies. So now what?
Well, technically, the daddies, never mind. I'm not even going to say that.
Well, you can't do it without them. We got the secret ingredient.
No, it was what I was going to say, and I thought about it right before I said it and thought, no, I better not say that.
Unlike most secret ingredients, though, guys will just give it away to anybody.
So y'all put in the chat box. You don't have to put specific, you know. I mean,
Oh yeah, I don't want mailing addresses.
Yeah, I mean, unless you just want to put like
Just like general, like what state
City,
you're from.
city and state.
Yeah, there you go. Or if the city's even too specific, you know, just tell us their general area.
Yeah, some people don't.
We're from Southern Ohio, for example.
Southern Ohio.
Thank you, Rod Knocker. See, he said Beck is so witty.
She's very smart.
Size Matter says, guess I'll start. Kentucky boy here.
That's right.
Rod Knocker says he's from Memphis.
Memphis. I hope you're from a better part of Memphis than what we saw. We didn't have a good experience.
Miss Chrissy wants to know like where they're from or where they live now.
What?
It doesn't really matter. You don't have to be that specific.
Well, I mean, somebody might have been born in New York, but they live in, say Georgia now. That's what she's saying.
Where you're from right now, where you reside.
Yeah. Mr. Buck. He says he lives
I'm Mr. X. I'm from parts unknown.
Mr. Buck Williams says, I live in a state of constant confusion.
I'm his next door neighbor.
Kentucky Redneck says, Kentucky. That's a good one.
Rowdy Royal, northwest part of North Carolina.
Yep.
Rowdy Royal. That's a new one. I don't remember that one.
Oh, yeah. Mr. Rowdy's been around.
Oh, I haven't. I haven't noticed him in our chats.
Well, I know Rowdy
Welcome,
Royal.
Rowdy Royal.
Welcome, Rowdy Royal. If it's your first time being here on Muskrat Adventures live streaming action extraordinaire, welcome and hello.
That's okay, Mr. Rowdy. You know I got you.
I can't remember everything.
Miss Chrissy says she's a transplanted Ohioan.
That's right.
Well, y'all all know, I'm from Texas, so.
Yo, mama.
Yeah, my mama was from Texas, too. There's certified fishing nut in the house. He says, yo.
What's cracking like it? It's been consistent today. It has not been on fire. It has not been dead, but it has been consistent. I don't know how many minutes, like the biggest gap is between fishes, but I'm thinking it's like, well, we've been live 5.5 hours.
We start catching fish at 1 o'clock. So we got 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 4 hours, 4.5 hours. How many fish have we caught? 12? So about 3 hours?
Yeah, about every 20 minutes. Give or take.
Hey, there's a guy named Zach in the chat box. I think you've been hacked.
Zach got hacked, not another Zach. We already had one Zach hacked.
Because I'm Mr. X from Parts
Would
Unknown.
that be considered an attack?
Zach attack?
Miss Shirley T.
Zach attack, I think.
Miss Shirley T says she's in Indian Land, South Carolina. Yeah, Mr. Rowdy Royal said he's not his first rodeo. I know that, Mr. Rowdy. Certified Fishing Nut is from Texas.
Well, that makes sense. You guys are nuts.
I was like, was that a crack? Was that a crack? Get it? Was that a crack?
Oh, God.
Something going on there. Number 4's got a little something going on.
I just threw out.
I think he's got one going down there. Number 4 might be going down. Somebody.
Yeah, that's the one we can't see because it's too far to the screen.
It looks like you might be getting some action here, maybe.
That's right there.
Yeah.
It was bending.
Hey, Certified Fishing Nut. Wait a minute. You're supposed to be on my side. He said, LOL. I mean, he's not wrong.
There might be a fish on there.
Crank down on that thing.
That's a fish.
Look at him. It's going down.
He's got a fish on there.
He ain't much you want if he's a fish, but I'm reeling him in.
It's a stick. It was a stick. The stick fell off. Still on?
I know, Rod Knockers. I do. I slay myself.
Way over there.
I get tickled at the easiest things.
Cleaned it over there.
Certified Fishing Nut says people from Texas are a different breed. Boy, you got that right. We have good breeding stock within us, don't we? Hey, that was just a cow mooing. Don't you start barking.
That's funky stuff right there.
Hey, zip it.
Maybe you have fish.
Good man. It could have been on there, and that's why how it got over there.
Now, if you want, you can turn the camera back a little bit so we're back center.
Hey, gone. Oh, I'm gonna put him on hold. See?
Huh?
I'm gonna put him on live. Roger's all self-conscious about you showing his rear end because he keeps clenching his butt now.
Well, you got all that fishing line. Won't you make yourself a belt?
No, I'm not tying myself up. Hey, look. Look at this.
Rod stop.
Oh my gosh. I can't believe I just thought that. Hey there, Mr. Joe. How you doing?
Who's Joe?
Joe Ziegler.
Joe Ziegler. All right. Well, I had Joe Dingus message me before we came out today, and he was talking about going to fish Rocky Fork. So I wasn't sure. I told him we was going to go fishing. We'd be live if he made it in. So Joe Ziegler, hello and welcome.
I mean,
to the
can't you read my
catfish-
mind?
Catfish catching show.
Anybody that's just coming in, they're almost at 200 pounds of fish. So they've caught 193 pounds of fish. They have caught a total of 12 that's been constant throughout the whole stream. They started out, very first fish they caught was a 47 pound. They're all blue cats, 47 pounds. And boy, it was gorgeous. That's worth going to look back at. All of them are worth going to look back at. But it's about an hour and 8 minutes into the stream, I think, if I remember right.
Look at that.
And there you go.
Look, and it's got orange on it. Matches the shirt even. Orange and green.
Helicopter.
Huh?
I
I think it just rolled up.
But they caught a 47 pound, a 13, a septum, a 23 and a half, a septum, a 29, a 13, an 18, a 10, a 6, a 9, and a 10. Oh, it's okay, Miss PR. He's a big boy. He can handle it. She says, I'm sorry, Roger, for giving you a hard time about your pants.
Well, it don't bother me none. I really don't want to moon everybody all the whole trip, the whole time. Oh my.
And there's Mr. Joe. He's telling you hi.
Who is?
Mr. Joe Ziegler. He's saying hi to you now.
We're going to call our buddy Mark Mitchell and brag a little bit.
We saw Mark Mitchell this morning. Got some trailer tires. Mitchell Brothers.
Mitchell? Yeah, for your tire needs, do it a Mitchell brother.
We got a big barge going in the lock over there. I don't know if you guys could even see that. But
If you're tired of having bad tars,
All right,
go
well,
to Mitchell Brothers.
yep. Biggest one, 47, 29, 13, 17, 19, just all kinds of.
Hut.
Well, it's steady. It's about 3 an hour. About every 20 minutes we catch a fish. Now we're anchored. Yep. Yeah, we're close to the bank, actually.
Yeah, Mr. Joe says sounds like a great day of fishing.
Every day is a great day of fishing, but when you go catch it,
Yep.
Miss Chrissy says Ernie didn't have a problem mooning everyone on Saturday.
Yep.
no, that's because Chrissy pulled his pants down.
PR says Chrissy Eric doesn't either. He moons everybody.
Supposed to be on a show at 7.
There's Mr. Hooks and Hammocks. He said we'll come up with y'all if you want us to, if you like.
Well, we give them a show today, buddy. We start off with that 47 right off the bat. That was the first fish. We got one.
Well, I mean, I don't think you heard me, Mr. Chris.
We got Chris Outers asking us what's up.
No, but I was telling you, Mr.
Called. He was out
Mr.
here.
Chris with Hooks and Hammocks said that they'll come up with you if you.
I think we may have beat him today. Maybe.
Yeah, if you want to drop a link, bring them on in.
I don't think that's ever happened. Ever. Now, if I catch a 39, he caught a 42. I mean, it's just always.
There you go, Mr. Chris. There's the link right there.
That's well, we use one sucker. I don't think we caught anything on that sucker.
Miss PR says one good thing about Roger, at least he's not wearing tidy whities.
Not tiny baits.
No, not tiny whiteys.
Not big. Well, actually, he used it. I've been throwing out a couple live ones all the time. Oh, yeah. Just as many. It's 50-50. It's 50-50. I mean, it's not like it's any better or any worse.
And in case anybody's wondering out there, the last meteor shower of spring is tonight. So just in case anybody wants to know that.
Well, I think down there, I'm guessing, but probably down there close to the pipeline on the high side, it's probably down there.
As a matter of fact, it's supposed to clash with a full moon tonight, too.
Oh, come on.
It really is. It's right here on my screen. I got the thing come across my phone for the weather. It says meteor shower to clash with full moon Friday night. That's kind of funny how that
goes. Way out there, that's one we smacked. Oh, yeah.
There we go.
It's the third location.
There we go. Let me see if I can play with some of these little things here and see if I can get me.
Start off.
Make y'all.
There is some layouts available down there. Jeremy created them. You should have one that says dual host.
Oh, nope, that's not the right one.
Tell Zach he's my hero.
Nope, not that one.
Not that one.
Nope, there's one.
Nope.
You're just clicking on the same one.
No, I didn't. I clicked on a different one.
Oh.
How do you get both of y'all?
I don't know. You have to. Are you on your computer?
Uh-huh.
Well, there should be layouts. And there should be.
I'm clicking on it.
I caught it on a heavy rod. Yep,
I don't see it. They have to create one. I don't know if you can or not. You can just
wait.
There's ways to create them.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Here, add item. Camera slot.
There's Martin, UK. What's up, buddy? Stop on the bridge and got 3 pumpkin seeds and a greenie. Might be a little late tonight, Danny. I love pumpkin seeds.
All right, buddy.
Like I ran it all on other blue.
He called in 5:30 on the way home. I called him first.
Not me.
Yeah,
They know that got damaged.
I'll give you that one.
We thought it was a good idea. That surprised me.
Well, crud, I can do side by side like that, but I can't get Mr. Chris up there.
I really thought we'd get some bump on that. Well, we didn't know it.
Hey there, Mr. Anthony. Yeah, sure. How you doing?
Can't do that either. He ain't catching it. There ain't nobody. Ain't sense of change what's working.
Just cut up some cart stuff.
There we go. Let's see. I think I might got it. No, that just keeps taking me away. Okay, let me try this one more time. I just have to put me down here in the corner really small, I guess.
Did you figure it out?
Well, I think I got something that I can do. Okay, let me save this. Save. You have an obscured item in your layout. Are you sure you want to say? Sure. I don't know what the obscured part is, but you sure. There we go. How's that?
Better.
Good job. I knew you could do it. That's why I quit playing around with it. Hello, Chris. Kelly.
Hello.
What you guys got for bait?
We got bluegill, more bluegills, some creek chub, some more creek chub, some chicken, and a little
Got
bit
all
of
the
carp.
basic food groups covered almost.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know if you guys have been able to see any of the live, but this is how close we're sitting to the dam.
Yeah, we were watching a lot earlier. Oh yeah,
Oh wow, yeah.
we're in the Great Miami River right now.
We saw Zach
really?
catch at 47.
Oh yeah, that was awesome.
That was cool.
Yeah, we were actually checking into our hotel. We sat in the truck waiting for you to get it in the boat.
That's pretty bad. We were late for check-in because we were watching fish. We had somebody who almost peed their pants earlier. They didn't want to go to the bathroom.
I don't blame them.
Mr. Yak Shore says, Telly.
Hello.
Where exactly are you guys at?
Great
Tanner?
Miami River.
Oh yeah, you just said that. Great Miami River. At the mouth, or?
No, we're up about 1.5 miles, 2 miles. We're going to work our way back to the mouth.
Okay, I got you. You guys dragging or spin drifting or what?
We're spot locked, or actually we're anchored. I tried spot locking. It was running on 7 and 8.
Yeah, that same thing happened here. We was running up to 8 and 9, and we finally just said, heck with it, let's throw the anchor.
Yeah, we've got the anchor out.
Normally up here, the current is so crazy, you can't throw an anchor here. It'll spin you around, and then you're really in trouble. But the flow is pretty, it's wide open, so it's pretty straight line. So we got away with an anchor.
Playing a little bit.
Yeah, we got a little bit of a swing. Give me just a second here. Be right back.
We're actually just outside, there's a oxbow up in here to our right.
You blanket turned off.
And we're at the
Mr.
mouth of that little channel that leads into that oxbow.
Mr. Buck says, "Hey Chris, you have some sauce from those ribs on your cheek."
I probably do.
That's what he's gonna save for later. Let me go back and catch up since I was trying to do that thing. Yak sure says it's raining there, so no fishing for him.
Fish are already wet.
Hey, zip it.
Ribbon Warriors will be back
Hey,
after
girl!
a short commercial break.
Quit chasing those tails.
Man. The pressure is off.
Mr. Danny says he stopped on a bridge and got 3 pumpkin seeds and a greenie. Might be a little late tonight.
Yeah, it's a little early to be planting pumpkin seeds. But, you know, he's a little bit farther south, so he might get away with it.
Mr. Buck Williams says he found a way to get rid of old tires for free. He says set them by the road, put a for sale on it for $5 on each of them. Some knucklehead will steal them.
You're right.
Yeah, it probably will.
Yeah, you put free on something, it'll sit there forever.
Yeah.
Put price on it, I got a chance to get rid of it.
Yak Shore says, where is the Miami River at?
The Great Miami River. Right now I'm in Indiana, and that's Ohio.
I actually took I believe that's where I was. I did a kayak trip down the Great Miami River. Little Miami too. Maybe I floated down to Little Miami. I don't remember.
The Little Miami's on the east side of Cincinnati.
That might have been it. We went with some friends. I don't really remember. I know I was fishing.
You know what? I overlapped that. I didn't even realize that I overlapped that. The screens.
I don't see anything.
Yeah, I've got them overlapping, y'all. There's still a excess over here. Yeah, that's what I said. I didn't. It's the first time I'd ever done it.
I think you could. I think on this one you can like pinch the corner and resize it.
It won't let you because the layout's already been saved.
Okay.
Yeah,
well, it's fine.
I can go in there and fix it though.
You want one cut in half?
Okay, so hold on just a minute. I'm gonna fix it. I'm gonna do another one. Mr. Joe Ziegler says, is Chris and Telly and Roger fishing in J-Dog's event tonight?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, originally I was coming out with Zach to determine whether I wanted to stay down here and fish today or go up to Hoover. And I was going to take off and go to Hoover if the fishing was terrible and just do my live up there and then fish Hoover tomorrow. But now the fishing's pretty good. And Justin Mullador is fishing with me tomorrow. So we're trying to decide if we want to fish here or go up to Hoover. Right now, this is looking pretty good, except the bait was really hard to get. And I got to get more bait in order to fish here. So,
I have one live bluegill on suspended underneath us.
Yeah, we got some live bluegills at the house.
Yeah.
A couple of skipjacks.
There's probably going to be shad left too.
Yeah.
Hey there, Copy Day Fish On. How you doing?
Can you see the rods okay, Becca?
Hold on. Let me give you solo for just a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Well, there's 2 suspended, but I didn't expect you to be able to see those.
If you can move your camera just a little bit to the right, just a hair. I mean, not very much at all.
That bee doesn't sting me first.
No, the other way.
The other
way. Right there. Stop. Okay, there you go. Right there. Whoop, no, back. Right there. Stop. Okay. Now, well, you took it right back to where it was. Okay, stop. There you go. Now we can see them.
I gotta make sure it's tight.
Okay. Yeah. Now we can see if they, well, at least on those 6 rods, we can see a takedown on all 6.
All righty.
I want to see it take down to all 6 of them at the same time.
Let me put my my hair curler wind block on.
Captain Chaos.
Captain Chaos!
Hey there, Miss Jody. She said, "Does someone say skipjack?"
No, you can send some down here. It would be fantastic.
And I guess I should say we've never fished here before, not in this spot anyway. But it looks fishy, so we're trying it. Timer. 1 hour.
Okay, I'm going to do that layout real quick, and then I'll get right back to the chat box.
This looks pretty good. It was still going to be the same. Well, I like it.
Pretty nice that there's enough current here to hold us, even with the wind blowing up current.
Good. Without a drift sock?
No drip sock.
We have an anchor out.
Yeah, we're actually on anchor too. We normally don't, but we are.
Yeah, we didn't want to, but I was like, I can't have that trolling motor on 7 and 8 all night long.
And it won't last very long that way.
Hey there, Mr. Nate. Wabash Nate's in the house. How you doing?
What's up, Nate? We're due for a takedown. It's been 20 minutes.
It's done.
So are we. Just like,
There you go. That's what we did. We didn't start the stream. It took us an hour to catch the first fish.
Well, that's why we waited this long. We wanted to make sure you had plenty of fish on the stream. That way we knew the skunk was definitely off the stream before we came in.
Bumpin didn't work out for us today. Didn't work out for Chris either. The other Chris.
Chris Souders?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, he's been out here today with the client.
He was out yesterday bumping, wasn't he?
Yes, he was.
Bumpin wasn't very good yesterday either. It's better.
They caught some.
Today. Yeah. Our river level came up even more from yesterday.
It's been coming up down here every day for the last 4 days. It's coming up slow, but it's coming up every day.
Yep.
Okay, there we go. That's a better layout right there. I actually was able to kind of split y'all a little bit so y'all's rods weren't going overlapping each other.
So it's showing that we have crested. We're at 30.06 feet. It's showing that we have crested.
Miss Jody says, "Hi PR, I'm sorry for the whooping I'm about to lay on your boys. I'll be gentle."
No, give it to them. They think they got it.
PR says, "Jody, don't count your chickens before they hatched."
They're big fish from Hoover, man. These guys they said they're going after flatheads, so there's some big flatheads in there. Our dam right now is running 163,000 cubic feet a second. The one that's a couple of football fields in front of us.
It's 30.
No, it's like one football field ahead of us. 31. 30.06 where we're at right now. Running 163.
Like, we're going to sit here for an hour. If we don't catch anything, I'm going to let more line out and move back about 75 feet or so. Try to get 2 anchors out of 1.
Yeah, we do that sometimes too. The only problem with that is the longer you make your anchor rope, the more sway you get. But you could still get, 2 anchors out of 1. You may have to put a drift sock though out.
Well, worst case scenario, I'll make Telly pull the anchor and we'll re-anchor.
Don't you have an anchor ball?
No.
Christopher.
I don't anchor enough to
Get your
invest
anchor
in.
You'll love it.
I hate anchoring. I don't want a reason to anchor.
That's true.
We all learned all about those anchor balls earlier. Mr. Nate says that he's out fishing and actually catching.
Good. Oh, I got this.
He said no good cats, but a nice variety.
Oh, really?
I think the 5 ounces is doing better than I thought it was going to.
Miss PR says, Roger, were you going to be fishing tomorrow?
Yes. Yes, I will. I got Justin joining me tomorrow. We haven't fully made up our minds where we're going, what we're doing. I'd like to come back down here, but tough getting baits this morning, man. I hate to spend another 3 hours in the morning trying to find bait. We'll have a little bit of bait maybe left over tonight. We got a few bluegill left at home.
A lot of them.
Got a lot of bluegill?
A lot.
Got a couple of skipjack. Still really?
Oh.
It looks like we'll be back down here on the river. Yeah.
And for anybody that's just coming in, Mr. Roger and Mr. Zach, they are almost at 200 pounds of fish today. They've caught anywhere from a 40, these are all blue cats, 47 pounds. They've got a 23.5 pound. They got a 29 pound. And then they've got some smaller ones than that. But those are the 3 largest ones so far. And they're sitting at basically 193 pounds right now.
So what you're saying is Telly's got some catching up to do.
Just a little bit.
We've also been fishing since noon.
Yeah, they've been on for about 6 hours now.
We didn't catch our first fish.
I seen that.
I don't know what it was.
Skipjack.
Hey, we saw something pretty.
I didn't really see it. I just seen the splash.
We saw something pretty cool. We launched at Tanner's Creek. When you come out of Tanner's Creek, you go upriver to get where we're at, into Ohio. And there's power lines going across the Ohio River up there, right by the casino in Lawrenceburg. Well, they're working on the power lines, and there was a helicopter hovering over the power lines with a line down to the power lines, and there was a guy attached to that line working on the power lines.
From a helicopter?
Yep.
Oh, hell no.
Exactly.
Oh, my God.
Like, no, thank you.
That boy's got balls.
I bet he makes a lot of money.
I bet he does, too.
He's probably making more money today than Telly and I make in 3 months.
Really.
Yep, there's a good chance he could have died.
Yeah.
Easily.
You guys got a lot better chance going home at the end of the day than he does.
Putting a lot of trust in that pilot. I know that.
Yeah.
Come
Mr.
on, Stacy.
Stoneclaw says, Jody, if you scoot over a little, you would catch
I
more.
thought that earlier, but now that you got the clips, maybe I could. It'd have to be. It can't be an Uncle Lou's. Yeah.
I don't live.
Miss Jody said she's talking to Mr. Stonefly, but she said, I'm in the hotel parking lot for the King Cats tournament selling skips, fixing to head back to Watts Bar.
But the bottom here, if it gets up there and gets shallower,
It'll stop.
it'll stop once it gets shallow enough. Whatever it is, raise it up a little bit.
Yeah. We're gonna try using the planer board from the anchor position here.
I thought about doing that too.
I haven't been getting any action off this one rod here, so I might do it.
We're gonna send this over towards the bank if we can't get a line to stay over there because of the current. So we'll lock this planer board on here.
It's basically like a bobber.
Kelly's getting a bite.
Woohoo!
Bluegill. Kelly's getting a bite on bluegill fillet.
Let's get it, Miss Telly. Come on, fishy. Take it on down.
Rod number 5. You guys want to watch it? Getting a bite.
Okay.
Are you going five rods just straight across?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Okay.
6.
The only reason I ask that is because on the flip side over there, they go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
It. Bluegill fillet getting bumped.
Matter of fact, Roger, you need to move your camera a little bit. We can only actually see. Move. Go back to your right there. There you go. That direction.
Somebody took all my bait off.
I took all your bait, dirty rotten scoundrels. So I stuck a planer board out over there, try to keep that line over there. You see everything is just kind of swept right behind the boat. Well, now I've got a planer board over there. You guys can see that planer board's making its way up next to the boat here. And I've got bait underneath of it. It's going to keep that bait over there and not swept right behind the boat. It's the only reason I could do that in these conditions is because it has a locking planer board clip. So even if I break off, I'm still going to get the board back. We're not going to have to go chase this thing clear down the river. But the way it's riding in the water, it looks like it's snagged. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Miss Jody said she just saw Miss Pam in the parking lot and talked to her for a little bit.
Oh, yeah, they were heading down to Tennessee. I saw their post this morning, Pam and Sandra. I know it. They don't play around, man.
Destination.
Yeah, Pam don't play around. She gets after it. She's got it bad like the rest of us. Fishy, fishy.
And I'll be right back. I haven't eaten yet, and I need to grab me something. I gotta start.
Wait.
Do you want some of these? These nuts?
Annoying.
They do look good.
Becca, did you get those pictures I sent you?
Oh, no. Where'd you? Oh, you send them on Facebook?
Yeah.
Let me see.
That was our peanut coleslaw and barbecue baby back ribs. What?
You got the poop.
Shrimp.
There you are. Okay, let me see. Holy schmoly. You had to show me that, didn't you? Oh, those look good.
It was. Everything was delicious. That peanut coleslaw was amazing.
I've never had that. I'm not a coleslaw fan.
Neither is Telly, and she liked it.
She likes it.
Oh yeah, I could actually eat it.
Let me see this other picture right here. Now, what is that thing that's just in the bowl that?
That's the peanut coleslaw.
Oh,
Oh, number three. Rod the fish on. Oh, yeah. Get it. Oh, yeah. Peel drag. Oh, yeah. Well, big fish. Oh.
That's how you have to act when you catch a fish now.
No.
okay, I got you solo. While you're catching that, I'm gonna go. I need to go boil me some eggs.
Yeah.
You got to boil more than 3 at a time.
I know, but maybe tomorrow. Not today.
It's rowdy. It's a rowdy fish.
Rowdy little fella.
He's just in time, too, because I'm starting to scratch my head.
Good.
Oh, number 1.
Check it. That blue one.
Yep, that's it. Oh, good. That one.
Heavy rod again. Yep. Used in the heavy rod mixed in the upper blue rod. The upper blue rod.
Hey, that helicopter that just flew over us was the one that was suspend drifting with that guy on it.
Excuse me. Get in there, Raja. You guys know you like my belt? No butt crack.
Still listening. Is that what you were trying to? No.
Notice it.
I can't help it. Yeah.
There he is. There he is. That boy. That's about you. It's all about you. It's all about me, huh?
Yeah. You roll that in.
Fish on, fish on.
Did your other rod go down too? I heard you say something about.
No.
Well, it was
That,
bouncing.
that other rod was bouncing, but I don't think.
It never went down though.
Rod Knocker said drag peeler. There's Rowdy Royal back in the house. He's giving his little eyeballs.
Just in time for another fish on the floor.
Right when you said that fish was rowdy.
It's okay.
Well, hopefully this will take you up over the 200-pound mark.
Well-
It's more. It's more 7 pounds.
Okay. Oh, I see now.
Good looking fish. Good looking fish.
Pretty.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that one's about. Let's see. That's probably about 11.
Close. I was gonna say. I think it's gonna be a little shy of 11.
Okay, 10 and a half, 11. Be close.
My guess is 10.
It stops moving.
Comical.
10-6. Oh. 10-6. 10-7.
All right. You
Hey!
said 10 and a half.
10 and a half.
Good
Yeah.
call.
I said 10 and a half, 11. Yeah, yes, yes.
0.6.
yes.
Hey, I need your picture. Did I take it already? Oh yeah, I took your picture already. I got ahead of myself.
That takes y'all up.
Doing all right.
Yeah,
That takes y'all up to over 200 pounds. It takes you up to 204 pounds of fish now.
10.
10?
Yeah.
That's probably part of it. I got an 8 on it. Well, I think it ain't hung up right now because it keeps going back.
Well, the board might not be like that.
And Miss Chrissy Brown, she's close. She said 12.3. And when you get a chance, Roger, do you want to move your camera back where we can see kind of split between y'all two?
Like that.
Yeah, that's good. So that puts y'all up to 204 pounds of fish
Jeez.
with a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 fish.
Baker's dozen.
Anybody just coming in? The largest they've caught right now, the largest they've caught today is 47 pounds. I also caught a 23 and a half pound. They've caught a 29 pound. They've caught an 18 pound. And then they kind of go down from there. So then a 13 pound and then 10 pounds and Mr. Danny Stone says me and Austin are on the way. Going to take a bit to get there and set up.
Oh yeah, they going live in 40 minutes. I didn't even realize what time it was.
Yeah, I kind of wish there was a way to just take this live stream and just kind of move it up there, you know?
Oh, we'll be live over there here in just a little bit.
All right.
This has been an awesome live stream, y'all. We've had so much fun today. Mr. Buck, it's on J Dog's channel. Here you go. I'll drop the link for you. I mean, I know you have it, but here, I'll just drop it real quick.
I'm trying to beat. See if that that's better.
There you go. That's the link that'll take you directly to the live stream. So
It may or may not work.
there's Mr. Matt, Mr. Wannabe watching again. You're welcome, Mr. Matt.
Yeah,
There's a pound of lead on it.
I know.
Boy, I tell you, Mr. Chris and Miss Telly, it's beautiful out there. Tell you where y'all are at.
Yeah, it's nice.
That
Definitely
blue,
got some nice weather.
isn't that blue in that sky?
Supposed to storm and rain tomorrow evening, and then on Sunday for a good part of the day.
Yeah, I'm in a severe thunderstorm watch right now. And then
Okay.
and earlier today, I mean, right now it's 93 degrees outside. With the real feel is at 98. Earlier it was 103.
Oh, thank you.
But it feels good. That's what I was telling them earlier. It's not a hot heat. I mean, it's not like a humid. It actually feels really good.
I'll take your word for it.
But this is the hottest day out of the week, too.
Probably have to use one in blackboards because this one does eventually takes a nosedive and it's gone. Turns the yellow boards.
Yeah. What happens over here is I get in the current and then the boat swings and then I get slack. It swings back and tightens up and sends it back over there.
Is he really going to stay out there until he catches 44 fish?
Who?
J-Dog.
He said 44 fish or a 44 pounder.
Oh, they better hope for the 44 pounder.
Maybe he could just go for 44 pounds total.
Yeah, I was going to say, because I don't think y'all are going to want to be out there that long.
I ain't going to be out there that long.
Y'all be out there till next month. Don't tell him I said that.
It's live. It can't be unseen or unheard.
It's already out there.
He knows I'd be kidding with him anyway. As much flack as he gives me.
It's true. Very true.
I'm gonna get my final move done or whatever, and I'm gonna say, J-Dog in your face. Oh, look at there. Wannabe said he'll probably catch a 44-pounder in the first hour.
Yeah.
I hope so.
I say, yeah, I'm going home, everybody.
4 minutes into the stream, 44 pounds. Okay, we're done. There's Mr. Darrell, Trophy Seekers. He said, hope there's been some nice fish caught today. And actually, yeah, they're up to over 200 pounds of fish for today. And the largest one is 47 pounds. These are all Bluecats. They caught a 47-pound, and it is gorgeous, gorgeous. The fight was long and huge, and he was a real stocky. He wasn't fat. He was like all muscle, like all man. You know.
You talking about me?
Talking about
Are you talking about a fish, Becca?
Yes.
Are
He
you
had
sure?
the prettiest. He had the prettiest eyes, and I mean, he just was gorgeous. And well, anyway, so they caught that one. They caught like a 23.5 pound. They caught a 29 pound. I mean, the list just goes on.
The boat just went under. So,
Well, to be Becky, talk about your dreams again. He was a real fish. I told him earlier today, I said, man, if that would have been a man, I'd have dated him.
Well, with those go for black.
Wannabe says 44-pounder within the 4 minutes and 44 seconds. Start calling him 4-Dog.
Look at fish on that down. You talk about a job to get in. Oh my God.
when I reeled it in, I pulled the whole boat over there. This way we got the same amount of weight on that.
That one was more bent than this.
Well, that one's going back. And
Break
this one's
off.
going-
Well, from here, it looks like it's angled.
Oh, well, maybe it's the angle, but you're looking at them. Great. They're still straighter than they were.
Yeah.
You got to get the flag down, pop
That was
up.
the problem too, with the bigger, start putting a bunch of weight on it like that, it just catches more water.
It does.
You know, that 29 one, he was gorgeous too. I mean, they've all been pretty, but that 47 though was just manly. He was just fishly, you know. And it's honestly, it's been nonstop action all day. I mean, would y'all say that it's like the catches? I mean, there's been some double ups, and the catches have pretty much been like 20 minutes or something like that.
Yeah, the average is about 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Trophy Seeker says, we will be announcing the date for the gathering on May 18th. This one is going to be special with a special announcement. Everyone will want to tune in to hear. So, y'all, that announcement's going to be May 18th. Wannabe says, Becca asked Chris, is he still going to go to the Mississippi meet?
Yeah.
Thumbs up there.
Go to Mendota, come home. The next weekend we go to Missouri.
Yeah, nuts.
We will be
I hear
there.
The nuts is it?
Yeah, here. Roasted.
Weather permitting. What?
Wallaby says, okay, just making sure I need to cancel my reservations.
Why? Because Telly's going? That's what we're going to say if he does. Because Telly's going. That's why he canceled it. Scared the crap out of me.
Hey, I'm like, I had to think for it. I'm like, there's nothing alive
There's
in
nothing
there.
alive in there.
Are we sure? Oh,
Mr. Matt says, yep, she scares me.
He should be scared. He's a big old meanie.
no reason to be scared of me.
Yeah, something tells me she is not a big old meanie.
There it goes. Fish on.
Oh, it came off.
Came off.
Came off.
That's the one I just threw over there.
You put it on.
Four or five.
You know, we used to use little small planer boards for saltwater for trolling. Yeah, like this big. Metal. It went under. You can change the angle of the blade.
We don't eat it. Gypsy diver. Sleep.
Fine.
Huh?
Sleep. They didn't go on surface.
Yeah.
Oh, right there. Fish on. Holy cow.
Came off.
Yeah, come on.
Come off.
Yeah.
Yeah, daggone, that thing was on there too.
He had that rod doubled over.
Was that the same fish?
Maybe.
Making it round.
He says, here, I'll just take all the baits.
They did that one. We were in Tennessee a lot.
Here, hold my nut.
What?
Did you just say hold my nuts again? I heard that. Wannabe says, no, I'll be there. I'm excited to finally see who I've been looking up to. I mean, down to.
That could just be catfish.
Don't get them.
Those are the other catfish.
Don't get them all.
Which one's the first thought out to the end or?
How did that all start? Mr. Chris ain't even short.
I mean, I feel like we're mission accomplished. You know, every few months we catch a fish. Kind of like what we look for, you know. Or once in a while, get quality one.
Oh, I see, Mr. Matt. I was going to say, because Mr. Chris ain't even short.
They ain't got nothing better to do than to make fun of me.
Oh, he said he thinks Chad started that.
Chad
you know
absolutely
him,
100% started that.
Yeah, he said, you know him, he's an influencer.
And he's like 2 inches taller than me.
Yeah, really 2 inches ain't that much.
That's what I told Kelly Bullock one time. I said, if you think 2 inches is a lot, I feel sorry for your wife.
Huh?
Splash back there. Yeah, big splash. Somebody's over here.
Oh, okay.
You want to be said, no comment, and Kentucky Redneck says that's what she said.
Bad boys, bad boys.
What you gonna do? What you gonna do until he catches a fish for you?
I kept quiet. I had my mouth full.
No bait.
Again, that's how y'all started out.
Yeah, no.
Cause I'm faithless.
After they started putting bait on the hooks, they actually caught fish.
Faithless is a man to be.
Funny, Mr. Matt. I bet this boiled egg is 2 inches long. Mr. Franklin Prawn said, but my wife says I'm 10 feet.
Like who to what?
Mr. Franklin Prawn said, but my wife says I'm 10 feet.
Yeah, you like that?
And bulletproof. Mr. Matt Wannabe says, bring in the boat and smoke bologna.
No and no.
Hear that? Drag. Rip a drag.
Ooh, get it, Mr. Zach.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Got a good one.
Pull the drag.
Here comes a gooder one.
Helicopter, helicopter.
You're gonna break your baker's dozen.
Right.
I'm waiting to see him come to the top.
Mhm.
Oh, is that him out there? They just jumped?
He's on the surface back here.
Yep, I saw him.
You guys see this boat coming up on us?
Hold on, let me get you back on. Well, yeah, I just saw it going off the screen now. I had them up solo because he's catching that fish. That boat looks like it's pretty close too.
Well, I mean, we are 50 feet off the bank. He went between us and the bank.
Yeah, is that I could see the tail end of him going by.
And there's an entire river over on the other side of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, right over the top where all of our baits are.
That's just purely insensitive.
Huh?
There, he's in the net.
No, can't.
Baby, zip it.
No.
It's the cows hollering at me.
Chunky monkey.
This we got in the dang one.
Whipped it.
Wannabe said, should have Steve Douglas to him. And Buck Williams said, give him the one finger peace sign, Chris.
He even waved and.
Yeah.
Why? What happened?
Well,
There
I
was-
mean, we're about 50 feet off the bank, and we just had a boat come between us and the bank.
A pleasure boater.
A pleasure boater.
That's what 10-ounce sinkers are for.
I mean, there's an entire river over here. There's 150 yards to the other bank on the other side of us.
What do you think about that chunky monkey?
That chunky monkey
Nice.
right there.
That's awesome.
What do you
That's
guess?
my hero.
You know, I think I'm going to guess probably about 9.5.
Okay. I'm going to guess 12 and a half.
It just doesn't seem like it's taking you too much to hold him up. Like,
Zach's pretty strong. 12 pounds.
I know, but he held it up like it was absolutely nothing.
Zach's a beast.
Miss Chrissy said 10.2. Wannabe says 24.
I say 13.
Wannabe said, oh, then he says 14. Buck Williams says 14 and a half.
I think he's right around that 13-pound mark. Maybe 14, but. What's the 14?
Just touch her.
14 some change.
14-1, 14-2.
Okay. Wannabe changed it and said 14, and Buck Williams said 14 and a half.
You guys are on it.
I'm saying between 8 and 15 pounds.
You got it, buddy.
You got a picture of it.
Yeah.
That's probably you sending it. Yeah. What is that, 14 fish? Yeah.
You just broke your baker dozen.
Was that 14 or 15?
14.
Get busy, Telly.
We're going to hop off of here and head over to J-Dog's live stream here in just a minute. So make sure you guys drop the link in there. We'll see everybody over there.
All right. See y'all soon.
Yeah, it's 14, and that puts you at 218 pounds of fish for the day.
Got one peel and drag.
You're not stopping yet.
Oh, this is bigger than that last one.
When you get a chance, can you move the camera his direction?
The green on it.
There we go.
Look at that rod. Heavy rods are getting a workout.
Mr. Martin says fishing with bacon. Hi. Wannabe says, Chris, that's why I don't fish around my house. The pleasure boaters will cruise the bank when I'm bank fishing like they don't have a whole lake to run.
Yep. I mean, the channel's over here. I get it. It's a little deeper over here, but it's still 6 foot deep on the other side. It's not like it's too shallow.
I mean, he was going slow anyway.
They think they have a 9-foot motor. Baby, zip it. That's the cows. Hey, he looks like he's pulling pretty good.
Yeah, he is.
Ripping it. He's ripping it.
As we get to the big bin, we'll go ahead and switch over, whirl them in. We'll switch over to J-Dog. The boat moved. And then when J-Dog goes live, we'll throw them back up.
There's Outdoors with Otis. How you doing, Mr. Otis?
There it goes. Okay.
You should see your facial expression. It was awful.
Wannabe, no, the cows are out there hollering for me. They need some stuff, and they just think I'm right there at their little moo and call.
They're going, Becca!
That's exactly what they do because they want something from me. And I told them they just need to be patient.
Look at that, man. Oh, pretty. This has got some iridescent colors in it, man. It's nice and pretty.
I like that one.
I think it's closer to 15 and a half-ish. 16. Roger says 16.
Yeah, I was going to say around, I was going to say about the same thing, about 15 and a half, 16.
No, one thing, when these things are hitting, they're hitting hard today. Zipping off drag, he's on the chair.
Wannabe said, that's utterly ridiculous. I know, right?
14-4.
14-4. It looks better than the last one.
Better than the last one, though.
14-4. So that takes y'all up now to
A great day.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Yep.
What is this I hear? Roger and Justin are coming to, I don't know. We might just stay down here. Looks like the bite on the river looks pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm actually going to leave it to Justin. I asked him if he has a preference. Because down here looks pretty daggone good. Hoover sounds good. But I ain't been on Hoover. I am on the river right now, and there is fish eating.
This is
Hey,
Hoover,
we're going to go
Hoover
ahead.
still be good next week.
We're going to go ahead and move over to J-Dogs, get our stuff reeled in, reposition the boat, be ready for him to go live.
All righty.
Okie dokie.
See you guys. See you guys over there.
All
Good
right,
luck,
we'll be
Mr.
there.
Christmas,
We'll
Telly.
be there in just a minute.
Be there in a
Bye,
minute.
Miss Becca.
Not even 7.
Yeah.
And so y'all, that puts Mr. Roger and Mr. Zach, that puts them up at 233 pounds of fish for today during the live stream.
Uh-oh.
With
Uh-oh. Number one. Oh, they got hit, but it stopped.
I have these bait.
Yeah, what you want?
the largest blue
I got
cat
shad.
being
I got more shad.
the largest blue cat being 47 pounds. They've caught anything from like 47 pounds to 29 pounds, 23 and a half pounds. They've caught some good ones today. Some
We didn't
gooder
catch one
ones.
3. We didn't catch no 3.5. I don't think we caught anything under 5, did we?
I said 23 and a half.
Oh, yeah, 3.5.
No, we haven't got it.
Yeah, I don't. 6 or 7 is the smallest today.
Yeah, y'all's smallest one today is 7 pounds. Well, y'all said it was like 6.8. So I mean, I'm just
Yeah, that's what I think. 6,
Yeah, 6.8.
yeah, 6.8. So I just said 7 pounds. Yeah, then they caught an 18. Anyway, it all totals up to 233 pounds.
Woo-wee.
Wannabe, no, I ain't taking the cows to Arkansas with me. I'm done.
Uh-oh. You got a rod bouncing over here. It might be the rod, the boat swinging, actually.
They ain't nothing but hamburger meat now. No,
Put them in the freezer.
I don't know.
You got about 12 freezers. Put one of them cows in there.
Something like that. I'm done. I'm done with raising any kind of. As far as I know, I'm done. So
Take time to relax and take care of mama.
yeah, I've raised exotic animals my whole life, and ended up with the cows, and I'm just done.
Well, we're not going to have another episode Lion King with you or something, are we? Or whatever that Tiger King.
Well, I don't even know what that is.
Oh, it's a show where the guy raised all these exotic animals, tigers and whatnot. Yeah, turned them loose. It's a crazy story.
Ohio.
Oh no, I hadn't seen that. I have no desire to raise tigers, though.
One of the handlers got their arm ripped off.
He was a weirdo.
Even though I will tell you, though, I was a tiger back in high school.
Are you a cougar now?
I think they need to leave this live stream now.
Is she kicking us out of our own live stream?
What if I did say it and go, "Rawr."
Yeah, it's more like.
Yeah, I'm just a little kitty cat. I'm not.
All right. What time is it? We got 5 minutes. You guys want me to stay here on for 5 more minutes and then head over to J-Dog, or do you guys want to go use the bathroom and all that?
Well, you can make it at even 7 hours. You're less than like 3 minutes away. Just make it at even 7 hours.
Okay, fine. 7 hours, 233 pounds of fish on the Ohio River.
How many?
233 pounds. 16 fish, is that what you said?
15, I think. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
15 fish.
For 233 pounds.
Yeah, baby.
That 47 sure helped out a lot.
Yeah,
That
but
30
still,
That
I
30
mean,
pounder wasn't bad either.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Y'all had
Big
47,
fish.
29, 23 and a half. And even the others aren't shabby. I mean,
There's
I
a lot
take that
of
back.
tanners in there.
Y'all did have one that was a 6.08. I forgot about that one. So that's the smallest one, was 6.08. Then it just goes up from there.
I have no idea. Oh, what the heck? Oh, big slow. Take it out.
Oh, big fish. Big fish. We ain't going off here yet.
You think you can turn the camera around towards him?
Yeah. Roger's got a big one on.
Yeah.
This is a big fish.
There we go. There we go.
Keep pulling drag, put your clicker on so we can hear it.
Baby, zip it. Oh, I hear
Roger
it.
finally got him a big one on.
See,
It's a
I
whopper.
told you. I told you to stay on for an extra 3 minutes.
Oh, yeah, it ain't hardly moving at all.
Y'all, look at this. Wannabe says, Roger, you do what Mama Cougar says.
Yeah,
Oh, my goodness. Mr. Eric says, just remember, I carry Roman candles with me. Stay out of my spots. Hey there, Mr. Bob Gaines. How you doing? Mr. Dale Hayslip says, a day of fun is what they had. It sure is. So they've had a blast. I've had a blast. I always have a blast. I hear y'all. Buck Williams says it's a gar.
if it's a guard, it's a big one. Not that big now, though. Now it got smaller.
What do you mean it got smaller?
The fish. At first it was like, now it's like coming right in.
Well, maybe it's just hard.
Oh, all right, he just got big again.
Well, that's something. Get big, get small. Get big.
Big fish, small fish. Big fish, small fish.
Mr. Eric says, please be a flathead.
Wait, what? It ain't acting like it.
Yeah, I want to be. Are they in your house? No, they're out here. They're out here looking at me through the back window. Yeah, Mr. Buck, I know y'all heard them. But I'll tell you, they're impatient. I'm telling you. They're used to me spoiling them too. Outdoors with Otis says, "Get him, yeehaw!" Oh, good, Mr. Bob. He said, "Doing good. God got him up this morning. It's always a good thing." Wannabe says it got smaller. Must have lost excitement. Probably did. Look at that, but y'all look at that. Look at that pole being. Look at him. Look at Roger bracing his whole body, against that too. Yeah, that's that Uncle Lou's rod, y'all doubled over. Mr. Matt, you want to see the cows? I can't show you the cows right now. Look at that. Look at that pull, y'all. Look at that bend. I think this needs to get nominated for the fish fight of the year.
Sure, just pick it up.
Look at him. Oh, my goodness, y'all. Miss PR, not that many anymore. I've done sold all the rest. I just got these here to eat down this place so I don't have to sit here and mow so much. Wannabe, you just miss having livestock, or you can have all you want to. I'm done. Golly, look at him. Boy, he don't want to come up, does he?
Don't want to come up here. God. You probably think you're going to eat him or something. You just want to take a picture.
Come on, Mr. Catfish. We ain't going to eat you. We promise. Yeah, Mr. Daniel says it's a big one, and Miss PR says this is going to be a good-sized fish. Yes, Size Matter says he's headed to the lake listening. Do they have another nice one? They sure do. Look at this sucker. It's been a fight. Mr. Eric says he'd like to see a 40+ pound flathead.
We just got to look at him. He's decent.
He's good fish.
He sure pulls hard.
It's a fast current.
Well, what a way to end this live stream. I mean, this particular one. I know you're fixing to go over there, but what a way to end this one. Oh, I saw him.
His flash back there.
Yeah, he came up twice.
Yeah.
He got a good look at him.
I saw him come up to the top.
And he went right straight back down.
He's definitely a fighter.
He's a fighter, buddy. I'm telling you what.
Mr. Otis says, I'm thinking hog.
He's a fighter. I'm telling you, for his size, he is real fighter.
And isn't it sometimes like the size of the fight, not so much?
Yeah. Well, it's the size of the excitement.
Yeah, there we go.
This fish here, this is freaking awesome.
Well, then my excitement, every one of them's 160 pounds.
Tell you this, down on Tennessee River,
Ain't none of them.
you catch an 80-pounder and they don't fight like that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look at him go. I'd love to be out there right now. Man, I'd love for that rod to be in my hands.
Roger's arms are burning.
Well, I want my arms to burn. There's Mr. Monty Sheets back. He says, fish on. Yeah, he's been fighting this one a little while. This one's a fighter, y'all.
Tight the dragon.
All right, we're starting to move. We got guys on the bank giving us a thumbs up.
Yeah. Mr. Dale Hayslip says river fish are stronger than lake fish. I don't know. They were at the Tennessee, and I think it was Tennessee, wasn't it? And they said that those really were, they didn't really fight at all.
Roger 78 didn't fight like this.
No.
I love this one.
Coming up. I felt he was give.
I think he just
Mr.
gave up.
I think he just gave up. He got tired or something.
Mr. Robert Modlin said, it's what you can do with 2 inches.
In the net.
Oh, that's funny. Woo! Oh, in the net, y'all. Ooh, let me see that sucker. Oh, look at him.
Woo, baby.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
He went coming in.
Yeah, you had him tied, hooked and tied.
All tied. Believe it, that.
That's like being a team roping there. You got a header and a heeler. Buck Williams says, woohoo! Miss Chrissy Brown says, awesome, Roger. And Monty Sheet says, congrats, brother. PR says, Becca, calm down, girl. No, I get excited. Oh, time I get excited. Look at him.
There you go, folks.
Heave ho. Oh, look at him.
Get him in the sun.
Oh, and look at him glow in that sunset that's fixing to happen. Look at how his colors as he's in that sunset, too.
Ready? Aim towards the sun.
Mr. Otis says, there you go. Mr. Eric says, nice fish. It's not a flathead, though. Mr. Dale says, nice job, Roger. Miss Chrissy says, don't drop it.
Try not to drop him.
PR says, I bet he's over 50 pounds.
No. He's
No.
not that big. He's a good fish, but he ain't that big.
Miss Chrissy said, beautiful fish. Cold Creek Billy says 45.6. I'm good at guessing the like smaller ones. I'm not really too good at guessing the bigger ones.
He's 30 something.
Eric says he's 48.3.
No, he ain't that big.
I guess then, I mean, since you said he's in his 30s, I guess I'll say, I guess maybe 30, 35, 36 maybe.
Probably. $38.2.
38.2.
And he broke the grippers. Holy cow.
Waiting in the net.
Are you serious?
He broke the gripper.
Snap the gripper off.
Man, those are good grippers too. I think it.
It was. Woo!
Wow. That takes y'all up to 271 pounds.
38. Man, that's another hog right there, buddy.
38 pounds.
38. That's the second highest one today.
I gotta get that guy.
Miss Chrissy said 39 and a half. Woo. Mr. Dale said 38.6. You were close, Mr. Dale.
Yeah, baby.
That one went down like he went, yeah, slow motion, man. Woo. That's the best ones right there.
All right, it is 7 o'clock. We're gonna hop out of here. We're gonna go over to see J-Dog. J-Dog's gone fishing.
How many pounds did we catch today?
Yeah, what's that make our total, real quick?
We got 16 fish.
16 fish at 271 pounds.
Okay, 16 at 271.
I'll send it to you on Facebook just so you have it.
Okay.
Hey, if somebody's got J-Dog's link, can you send it to me through Facebook? He sent it to me through text message, but I need to get it on this phone.
Are you talking about the live stream?
Yeah, can you? Oh, no, I need the StreamYard. Never mind.
Yeah, you need the StreamYard.
I'll get it.
Well, I want to thank everybody that hung out with us all day today.
Yeah, that one is.
Thank y'all so much for coming in. I know your time's valuable out there, and we have such a blast out here. They ended up with 16 fish at 271 pounds. The largest one being 47 pounds. The next one being 38.2. And then it just went down 39, 23 and a half. I mean, they've had some really nice ones today with some good fights as well. So once again, thank y'all for coming in and spending your day with us. I know I've had a blast. And
Got another one, pull and drag.
Oh, crap. Let me see it before y'all go out.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. Woo! Yeah. Oh, this one ain't stopping either.
Boy, that'd be something if it was at least 29 pounds for y'all to be making even 300 pounds today.
Go over to J-Dog.
Go over now?
Yeah.
Hang on, I can't. I got to get the link. J-Dog don't have Facebook, and I got to have Facebook on here.
This is a real big one.
Do you want me to get the link for you? I can put it in their chat box.
This one's even bigger.
Even bigger than what?
That last one.
No, I can get it. Back there, I got it.
Okay.
I think. Maybe not. He's coming to me now.
You will, Miss PR. You will. It won't be a whole lot longer.
All right.
You want me? I can go to J-Dog's now. Do you want me to go, or you want me to stay?
Well, I mean, I want to see it, but
He wants me to go to J-Dog's channel. This is how you start out a live stream. We're going to go to J-Dog's in 3, 2,
okay.
1.
Toodles, y'all.
Thank you, Becca.